Hello. We're here. And Jasna, you are completely surrounded. Come out with your hands up.
Like, okay. What are you gonna do with your small gun?
I'm gonna put my small hands around for choke you out.
Yeah, bitch, try it.
My tiny fairy hands.
We're gonna circle around your neck and just start pushing violently.
Put your backs into.
There'll be we'll have all 5 of us encircle you, pushing onto the throat. It'll be so bad.
It'll be like a fairy choker, except it's actually literally a fairy choker.
A fairy choke out.
Get ready for the fairy clothesline.
Jasna just sees this happening. It's like is like slightly hurting. They just pull out a fly swatter.
I always do it come in handy.
But yeah, we are here. We are here to continue the epic of Jasna, which is what we would call it if we were on, I don't know, Kick. Every platform has to have a different name for the Jasna story. That's how it goes.
Wait, what, on Kick? You streaming on Kick?
Kick let you stream this kind of thing?
No, I don't know.
They let you stream a lot of things on Kick. I don't want to.
Yeah,
we don't need to go into it.
Kick lets you stream a lot of shit. They have it's a war zone over there.
I'll fucking let you know that we'll fucking be Kick's first roleplay though.
If we ever go over there, if we ever go over there,
no, you don't. No, Deco, you don't want to go over there. You'll get canceled.
Like immediately.
Well, what a way to go, you know.
I don't want to talk about the scandals because they're actually pretty serious, especially the recent one. But it's bad. You don't want to go to Kick.
Oh, I'm definitely not going to. I just couldn't think of any. None of the other platforms jumped at me.
Go to VStream instead. There's like 5 people there. It's the dedicated VTuber streaming platform. It's got like 5 people.
There's a dedicated V. No, wait, what?
Kicks are for kids anyway. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. Yo, Kicks fucking slapped though.
Kicks is good, yeah.
You can't find that cereal anywhere except like some bodega hole in the wall in Brooklyn.
Wasn't the thing for that like something like kid tested, mother approved or something?
Yes.
Yeah. Weird.
Why are they testing the kids?
Well, they gave the kids the Kicks and they're like, this is good. And then they told the mom that it brainwashes them slowly over the course of 20 years. And she's like, ah.
Alright, yeah, I can go with that.
You know, Kicks.
I mean, it's the education system already, so you know, nothing gained.
It still exists apparently, so people still buy this. It's just like sweetened corn puffs, but not like corn pops, because corn pops suck.
Yeah, they were slightly different than corn pops, but again, like you would not think that Kicks would be as good as they were. I'm not sure if they're any good right now. Maybe it was just my childish taste buds, but
it could be that too.
Whenever they were out, they were like freaking. They were the bomb. Loved them.
Yeah, no, they were the shit. They were good.
I did prefer Tricks, and Tricks were also for kids.
Nah, Tricks suck.
How dare you?
Never been a big fan of cereal. No, honestly.
How dare you?
I didn't really super grow up with cereal. I ate it out of the box because I didn't like milk.
Hold on, you guys unlocked a core memory. Like corn pops, was that the fucking basketball-shaped fucking cereal?
Yes, the round ball cereal, corn pops.
God, I love that. Even though it would be stuck in my fucking gums and like cut me open, I still loved it.
I used to always get picked on for my favorite cereal.
What was your favorite cereal?
I like Golden Grams.
Quick, people make fun of them
but
right
I
now.
Also, I like Golden Grams and I like Raisin Bran. Those are my 2 favorite.
I like Raisin Bran.
I mean,
my favorite was Frosted Mini Wheats.
Ooh, I love Wheats. I love
They're Frosted and Mini and Wheaty.
I like checks
Mine
as
It
well.
feels like going into like a Star Wars Discord server, not knowing anything about Star Wars.
Mine was a tie between cinnamon
you don't know
toast
anything about-
crunch and peanut butter Captain Crunch.
Ah,
You know nothing about
Captain
Star
Crunch
Wars.
always
well,
murdered
sit
me.
down.
Yeah.
I
Be
couldn't eat.
comfy, motherfucker.
I couldn't eat Captain Crunch after a while. It murdered me every time.
Why?
I
The
think
captain or the
stabbed me.
cereal?
I think the top tier ones in my book, and I know that people can disagree, but they're still wrong, is Oreo O's and Reese's Puffs. But this is just eating them on the metric of eating them dry. Because
yeah,
again,
I would say dry. Those would be really good. Oh, Eric, hold on.
Yo,
I need to make you a thing.
butt cannon.
Eric, quick. Cereal. Favorite. Go.
Captain Crunch.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's a good one.
That's pretty okay. Yeah.
So the
Come on,
wrong
Eric.
I
answer
guess
is
we
whatever.
get to live. I don't know what's going on.
The wrong answer is whatever Deco said. I can't remember what he said.
Raisin Bran and
Oh, yeah, it's wrong.
And Golden
You're wrong.
Bran.
Damn, immediate.
I like.
If I ask you what your favorite anything is and you start it with raisin, then you're wrong.
Raisins are great, dude.
Wait, what the fuck does that mean?
Bad.
How dare you?
I also really liked Special K with like the frozen, like the freeze dried strawberries.
Yeah, that's a
It was like
That's what
eating
makes
little
it special.
strawberry pieces
I
of
never
foam.
found out.
I love eating foam.
Yeah, but it tastes like strawberries, so it's okay. It was strawberry foam.
Now there's two Eric. Get out of here, other Eric. There we go. There we
I
go.
multiply. I consume.
You're a little red fairy.
I
Join
like
the swarm.
I like. We're a Christmas tree decoration now. Look at us.
The choker might actually have a chance now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't stop all of us. You and your fly swatter can't kill us all.
You can only kill us one at a time, boys. Get it.
But it can't kill enough.
You kill one of us, then the other ones will use their fairy powers to circle them and bring them back to life or some shit.
We're the Moogle mod fight from 14.
Yes, group together. I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
If we stay at least 2 inches from each other at all given times, we can't possibly die.
All right, everyone, let's group up and hit them till they die.
Just 12 Pikmin without a fucking captain.
Over and over, there's the little bonk sounds as we're just flying into you and bouncing off.
It's little mod sound effects.
Beep.
We just like clip into you and just like.
Also, correction. Pikmin without their captain die on accident. With their captain, they die on purpose.
Exactly. Wait.
I wanna.
I'll be turning a fucking corner and they'll be like, I'm fucking lost. I've never seen anything in my life.
All right, so in Zelda Campaign 2 Electric Boogaloo, we need to have a class that is just a fairy captain, and they just chuck fairies at people.
I think it would just be like eight fairy captains and no other classes.
And all they
This
do
would
is
make all boss fights very fun and cool.
all they do is they spread this little lore around them, like in the beginning of a fight, and then fairies just like show up like looking at like, what's this about? And then they just grab them and chuck them at people.
You call throwing fairies a martial art? Hey, if it works.
And it just does damage over time to whatever boss they cling to.
It just starts gnawing at them like.
And then it heals. It's like fuck.
Damn it, maybe one of us should have been a wizard or
Gain
something.
hearts based on the number of fairies consuming an enemy.
Guys, the boss is healing faster than the fairies can bite him.
Oh no, we're doomed.
Does anybody know how to use a sword or something?
No, we got some
We're all fairy throwers.
Our only known weapon skill is fairy throw.
Girl,
like
how do I use sword? Please respond.
It's like going through the original Final Fantasy and just being fucking white mages. It's just like, anybody have thunder? No!
No.
Why did we do this?
This is a bad idea.
But yes, we're here for the epic of Jasna, as said on whatever platform we decide that's what it's called on. I think we're going to jump into the room here. Hiya. You're not gonna see the room actually. You're gonna see my dogs for a second. There they are. Oh no, they're gone. That's the worst thing, because you never know where they're at if they don't show themselves immediately. They could be anywhere. They could even be at your house. Don't worry, I'm fixing you. You're gonna get.
Yeah, I just I looked at the stream and I was like, oh man, I'm huge.
You're getting fixed. Look at you.
Big McLarge huge.
There you go. Perfect. Alrighty. What the heck? Oh, hold on, guys.
They've begun the hunt.
The hunt begins.
They shall devour all in their path.
Can't wait to see the conclusion of Jasna gaslight gatekeeping girl boss.
That's the full title.
First
We've done
session
the gaslighting. We've get to the girl bossing. We have done plenty of girl failuring though, so we're doing pretty good.
First session gaslight.
We're failing
second
upwards.
session gatekeep. Now it's time for the girl boss.
There was very little gatekeeping happening in the second session.
Yeah, they kind of just let people in.
Yeah, there needs another. I mean, the gatekeeping people from leaving. So that's a thing.
That's true. They do gatekeep people from leaving.
How could they do
Together,
this?
we can lower the property rent value on this place hard enough that it fucking goes bankrupt.
Then they'll have to leave.
They'll have to clearly
Destroy their economy.
staring at the fucked up guys like this will surely affect the economy.
The most indirect way to evacuate a town ever. You just make them all want to leave.
I have an old dog.
Just lower the rent.
I have an old dog, and they unfortunately were having some issues. Here you go, bud. So, well, I am back though. They're fine.
All right,
Welcome back.
fuck yeah.
Let's go ahead and get rid of dog cam. Get out of here, dog cam. Blah. There you go. It's gone now. Forever. Hello, we're in the room. Here is room. It do good. Have many notes in the Jasna notebook.
That is very beautiful and well written, and we all love.
Some of it got erased or something, and then the shit's fucked appeared over it. I don't know.
Yeah, and shit happens. Sometimes, water spills on your ink, or fairies show up and start trying to tug at you and choke you and shit.
Yeah.
And
Well,
the average shit that happens every day.
average everyday shit. Speaking of average everyday shit, you wanna let us know what happened last time?
Who the fuck else is there anyway? So last time.
Rude, fair.
In the
Anthony, what happened last
time?
I wasn't here.
That's no excuse.
But I'm sure
Sorry.
I'm sure they lived, whatever happened.
Go ahead, Jasna.
Anyways, the last time in the Legend of JasnaRP, after receiving the information that we previously received from Sun, Jasna finds fuck all to do and decides to pile some chickens together, or whatever they're named. I think they're... What are they named in Zelda?
Cuckoos.
Cuckoos.
Like cuckoos, but cuckoos.
Yeah,
Pots.
the devil machines, the ones that hunger.
The devil machine.
The Mice's own incarnation of starvation and hunger. Anyway, while we're doing that, Havar shows up. Turns out his life is still getting progressively worse for unknown reasons.
Oh,
It's
no.
just like people are disappearing or something, which makes, surprisingly, running a village very hard when there's no people.
It's okay, Havar.
We're putting him in a blanket.
It's all right.
we're tucking him into bed. Anyway, so it turns out that the fields, like the current fields, are all getting overgrown and no one knows why. Because as far as anyone's concerned, things keep getting grown as normal. And after a little bit of back and forth, they're like, all right, I'm a little bit too busy to go down to the Shadow Temple now, considering there's apparently a lack of manpower laying around. And the search party that we sent over last time didn't find anything. What a shame that the person that happened to be there was, you know, no one we can actually remember. So, you know, if you're gonna
You need to work on your memory loss.
Yeah, I need to. It was funny the first time. I can't keep doing it. They're just like, you know, if you can go to the Shadow Temple, here's the map. And it's like, thanks, because I've never been there. They didn't let me when I was a child. The thing that happens to all of us eventually, except me. life's Nimbus to get to though.
Yeah, Nimbus got to go.
Yeah.
Well, they're Nimbus though, you know.
Because he's Nimbus. So, following that series of conversation, Jasna decides to go to the graveyard and check out, you know, all of their very dead leaders. And coming over here next to Padon, which apparently is for Dompe, but backwards. We check over the area, we go to visit, and we successfully note that indeed the masters are here. Also, there's Fourth Grave, which we can't read the name of, or there's definitely a name, but you can't really make much sense of it, which is weird. Also, we hear from Padon that usually there's a lot of pull around when this kind of stuff happens, but it's been surprisingly bereft very, very recently, which is probably a problem, you know, upsetting the natural order of things. That or they really, really hate the Sheikah Masters. But, you know, in the distance, using our powers of advanced sight, we find one guy. Here he is, the one guy, the one Poe left in all of Los Santos.
Look at that guy.
And
it's Jack, I think.
Yeah, it's Jack, and Jack's a real total party raver. Jasna fucking runs at him, and after some very awkward conversation involving a transaction involving River Jelly, talking about voyeurism and some other shit. Eventually, apparently we find out that the Poe, regardless of at least some Poe, or at least maybe just Jack, regardless of some sort of dance floor. So it's like, yeah, let's go backstage into the graveyard that we all go in. And after some aggressive body inspection by Jack, we find out that Raciste did become a Poe. Good for him, or bad for him. We're not really sure. He looks as grumpy as ever.
Look at that guy.
Master Raciste. Master Raciste forever. Forever. Yeah, and then there's Phobia, and then there's Sexiste. This joke is getting old, and it's been told exactly once.
I can't wait till we learn what the fourth one name is.
Apparently it was so bad it had to be deleted. So, after checking the body, or perhaps not the body that is here, because there is no body, we successfully confirmed that whatever was in here was very much not put on the ground, which is an important thing for things to do when they're on the ground. We mentioned this to put on. We go over here and we look at the graveyard some more, and then a full day in, day cycle happens, and we wake up at home like nothing ever happened. And Mom keeps insisting that everything's mine and nothing is wrong, which in Mom standards is already a red flag, but for creepy gaslight standards it's even worse. So apparently it's been a few days since that. Just like, I don't know if we've just been passed out for 3 days or what the fuck happened. We'll never know. The important thing is that it's the future. We show over here, we find fucking Gallon. He showed up, he traveled all the way over. He's being surrounded by cuckoos, which apparently are attracted to his cuckoo-like physique.
I put little baby cuckoos in here now. They're
Dear God, they're breeding.
Yeah. It happened so quickly after they were able to go back inside and stay.
They ate one food and immediately they started breeding.
It's about
Makes sense to me.
Quick, while we have resources, expand the species.
Fucking slime rancher over here.
some slime rancher ass shit. Anyway, Galen and Jasna pick up each other up on what's happened. So, the timelines converge and information is gained. Also, using the power of Galen's ability to bring chickens everywhere he fucking wants, we find out that no one's been feeding the fucking things. Whoever worked here is gone, because these guys are starving.
Jasna,
and that means
no one's ever been here though.
No one's ever been here.
Yeah, this is just where the chickens are.
Yeah, this is the chicken starvation room.
I want it to be like Saz, where Galen just has a baby chicken in his hair.
Just constantly walking
also,
around the
Galen
baby
put
chicken.
a doorknob on the chicken coop.
And the thing is, though, he keeps taking it out and putting it somewhere. It just finds its way back.
It's like the Chocobo chick from Final Fantasy 13.
Galen's
Exactly.
just Galen's just like, this is my favorite spot. I'm gonna put a doorknob on the door to the chicken coop and send somebody in here to clean this place because I ain't doing it.
I got my nails done recently, you see.
One of my favorite bits
Hey,
of
Gorthos,
Final
there's a
Fantasy
great place
13
over here.
Bullshit. Gorthos builds like chicken fucking fortress.
Hey Marco, you like chickens, right?
Do not hurt them in any way.
Marco understand.
I've seen what they can do.
I've seen
What's a
the
chicken?
horrors.
What's a chick? Oh my god, that's.
Oh, you're traumatized. You'll be perfect. Remember, you're responsible. Slam store.
Anyway, after noting the very lack of food happening here and Galen making sure they're fed, they end up deciding to bring Galen over to Sun, because they were gonna do that anyway, to the house over here, in the mines over here. And we walk in there and we find out it's deserted, except for one huge ass spider for some reason.
There he
Well,
is.
no, there is a reason. So it turns out that this guy used to be a demon, and he got cursed. Now he's a Skulltula, but apparently he kind of vibes with the whole life of being a Skulltula. He used to be friends with the person who previously owned this place. It's kind of like a weird family, like a weird skull-shaped family heirloom. But turns out, having some sort of weird thing happening around, not good for business. But for some reason, or at least presumably the powers of curse skeletoning, or maybe it's just a geographical location, but you can actually remember a little bit of whatever foul ass fucking thing has been gunking up the place for the last 12 months, 10,
somewhere between 12 and 6.
somewhere between 6 and 10.
Which is a really strange and familiar time frame, but who knows?
What the fuck up?
Don't worry about it.
6 and 10 months is just a very nice and comfortable time. I'm sure that no one that we've recently discussed would be to any relation to that. I'm sure. Yeah. So, after listening in and hearing the fucking a cappella of Gaslight performed by the worst sounds you've ever heard in your life.
The a cappella of Gaslight.
Performed by the absolute worst singers you've heard in your entire life. Just every single boys reject that has happened in the last 10 years. We successfully mentioned, man, this sounds like shit. And second of all, there's appears to be some kind of fucking beast or something that is got the ability to, fuck with the way that you perceive it. And those fuckers don't like being perceived. So that's the reason why one of my Mr. Skulltula here has been here for a long time, because the moment that you get out of this area, there's a chance you just kind of forget. Because they're very good at it. They're very good at causing the forgetting thing.
Yeah.
So we go, well, I guess we'll go outside, and we go outside and we don't completely forget. We remember the things that we learned, which means we now have knowledge. The most powerful tool you could have.
Something to do with party physics, and you guys believe in each other, and Dice roll.
and dice roll. And a dice roll. Anyway, so
A
we
dice
go back.
roll in which Jasna got over a 5, so we're fine.
Got over a 5 after the last 2 sessions of rolling either 20 or 2. So we walk all over back to Jasna's mom. We don't really talk a lot, but we do find out that apparently she had some kind of weird dream or whatever where she couldn't really go down to the basement. And we went, yeah, that sounds alright, right? And then we left.
Look at this
As
Apple
one would
empire.
do. And her fucking Apple empire. She fucking cryogenic reinstall all these, and she's going to absolutely own the Jeffersons.
Planting apple trees all over.
Commerce, yeah, we're going. We have to fucking, we need to augment the sales. Anyway, so we go out looking for Havar. We go all the way to the graveyard. In the graveyard, Panon's still here. She's not dead. That has to count for something. And Havar is having one of those 5-minute rests, as people tend to do. And after Galen said that he doesn't give a shit and just kind of floating over because he can do that because he's the Melgaruda, goddammit. Oh yeah, by the way, I guess while I'm mentioning that, I guess there was an entire subplot about Son cooking his mom or something. I don't know. Anyway,
I don't trust him. I just don't think it's great. I don't trust it.
Don't trust it. It's fine. You don't have to trust it. Just hold on for the next 5 hours. So we walk over, we go back to the area, and after a little bit of searching and dawdling, we find out we can now see the fuckers. Here they are. Here's the fucker.
We can now see
the fucker.
Had to switch to different music.
Had to switch to the fucker music.
There we go.
Which explains a lot while when Jasna got in this area, she immediately had a kind of 3-day amnesia break. Turns out these things bite and they love to bite and they love to do that kind of shit. And you can't really pretend that you need to pretend that you don't see them because man, they get mad when you think that they think that you see them. So with that information, we all start trying to find a place to convey this information to Havar by aggressively walking away and finding even more across the graveyard. Something which makes me really comfortable, and I'm sure it's not weird at all. Sorry, Padon, I'm going to your house today, please. That's really where it ended.
Yep. It ended after you started seeing all of the heads around, all these little noodle heads, little dead hand noodles, little noodle hands heads. You also saw some hands. That's pretty cool.
That's cool. It's good to know we have variety.
Yeah, there's a little bit of variety. And as you were leaving, you and Galen were very much just going like, we're not gonna draw any attention to these guys because apparently whenever you do, they all hate you.
They all know. They can all sense it. Every single dot in the screen turns into a red dot on the minimap.
That's how it goes.
Mm.
But as you are making your way out and away from this place, you find that bloop, as you, Galen, and Havar find yourselves going off and away down back toward Kakariko, you guys feel for a bit that things are all right as you step out into the long stretch of land between the farmlands, the graveyards, the different Sheikah homes and things of that nature. You do step out into the main route heading to the major part of the town. From right here, you don't see any more of those creatures. You're decently sure there's probably a couple other places, seeing as you were told that they were basically everywhere. But at this point, Jasna, looking left, looking right, there are no head noodles.
We're calling them something so safe. I would not call them head noodles. I will call them terrorists from the fucking deep. But I guess. All right, I think we're clear.
Are you gonna keep one as a pet?
No.
No, actually. I think they're ravenous. Now it should be clear now.
All right, so what's going on?
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how to split this in a way that makes sense. There is some sort of beast all across Kakariko that's been erasing all of our memories.
A beast? What
It's
exactly
probably
do you
a
mean?
very generous name. I honestly can't describe it. It was some sort of arms, a head. It's like heads coming out of the ground, really. It's the fucking worst thing I've ever seen.
If I remember right, Marco mentioned something about hands, but I don't think I saw them. But no, he did, because he was looking down at everything. I saw some hands coming out of the ground before, but were they like gray and stuff?
Yeah, like gray and kind of look like they're not rotting, but like they're in the process of it.
I think I've seen those before then. They were brought up by that guy in the red robe, remember him? He's okay now.
Oh, that guy.
He's all right.
He's in good of health, or
we took him to our dungeon for a bit, dungeon. Shh. We took him to our dungeon. We have a dungeon now. Both of you, shh. And whenever we were there, he had mentioned being all evil and bad and whatever, and we kept him there for a bit, as your prisoner, as our we kept him there for a bit. He got better. And then he put on a shit green robe instead of the red one he was wearing, completely going down in style, but going up in being able to survive around us, because if he did not, we would most likely have taken him down. Yeah, apparently he could bring those things out. He could like summon them or something. He also gave all of his life to summon a single re-dead that was kind of funny, but also sad.
I feel like there's a lot to unpack in that sentence, Galen. I'm honestly going to choose to unpack only the one thing. Yeah, if you've seen something like that, then that's maybe what it is.
Is that the only, you just saw hands coming out from the ground?
Hands and heads, and the heads were singing.
Well. You see Havar like bring his hand up to his head, as if fighting back some kind of a headache or something. Ugh. I feel like crap today.
No kidding, I didn't think that you were want to take small naps instead of graveyard.
Whenever I woke up earlier today, I've just felt that very sluggish. I've not been running a fever or anything, but it's been difficult to keep, how do I put it? It's been difficult to keep myself focused. I had a feeling it was because of all the nightmares, but maybe it has something to do with these creatures you're talking about.
It's probably possible. Hold on, let me bring in something out of my mom bag. Let me just reach for the thing that we mentioned that might help with fatigue.
An orange potion.
Oh God, no, the glass! Don't drink out of the glass! It's not a peel!
You hold out the orange potion to him. As he looks to it, he sort of like tips it to one side, tips it to the other, uncorks it. As he's bringing it up to his lips, you just see that Galen looks to it like, what does that do?
From what I'd heard from the merchant, it helps with fatigue, but if it doesn't, it's gonna be really embarrassing.
He seems to drink it down as he does. Let me roll something for this lab real quick. Because these are fun potions.
Person, it was the exploding potion, my bad.
He seems to, for a moment, as he takes in this potion, you do find that he does seem to somewhat stand straighter. However, as he does, he seems to look back and look forward. That's some potion. Where'd you get that?
Oh, that's from the general merchant up south, it's just up north.
I feel good.
I'm glad that at least helps with that. Though I don't know if you'll get it again if you happen to. I mean, in theory, I guess we'd still at least still be hearing. I honestly don't completely understand these creatures or whatever. I just know they're fucking horrifying.
I don't. Now that you do mention things, and I guess with my head slightly clearer, I think I might have seen what you're talking about. Though it was never just a head or a hand.
You saw more than that?
It was just in a dream. How do I put it? It was some kind of a large, like, shambling kind of mass. It had a long neck, but not long enough for it to reach from underground. It was just like a chunky guy. It did look as if it had some wicked teeth for biting, though.
Was really the best wording you could choose, chunky guy?
I can't think of anything else. He like brings his hand to his chin and just thinks for a moment. It looked as if a mound of flesh, but it would shamble forward and back.
So maybe something like, again, we mentioned the hands and the head's just one thing instead of it being coming from the ground.
I don't know. It seemed to just have arms, legs, a head like anything else. But these past few days with my nightmares, he like looks to the potion, looks back to you guys. Maybe it's this thing, but I remember it getting closer. Last night it was basically right at me. If this is the same thing that's happened to the elders, I can see why they would die of fright in the night.
Just one head was already a lot. I cannot imagine a whole mound.
I can't be sure.
I'm also not doing it
but...
a lot of justice. I just point over here.
Oh god, did you?
This is my beautiful rendition.
Look at him. He had said that it would just be like the one head, the one arm.
The one head, alright, Pug.
He's just a little,
so just one hand,
guy.
one arm.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy. He looks so friendly.
A little chunky guy. Yeah, that's him. You're like drawing in your
yeah,
in your notebook.
Drawing it as we're speaking.
Both of them are looking over your shoulder.
By the way, it does not look good. It looks exactly like this.
Just don't show it to Polo. She'll give it a name, and then it has a soul.
They both like look over your shoulder. You finish it. It's like, yeah, that's basically it. That was very good. Yeah.
It does not at all capture the horror I saw, but I suppose it is close enough.
That's the best depiction I can think of. Either way, do you have any idea where these things might be coming from?
The only place that can come to mind from what we discovered before is it has to be coming from the temple. A lot of different temples around, just in general, here geographically, have been shifting and turning, apparently, according to Galen, so maybe something else is happening with the Shadow Temple that is causing this to show up.
We knew that the dungeons and whatnot were moving about and changing throughout the years, but we'd never noticed anything affecting the Shadow Temple. That being said, none of us are really, how do I put it, experts at excavation or any kind of, well, things such as that. We're mostly combat specialists here.
I also feel not understanding the Shadow Temple sounds like it's sort of the point.
it almost just, I mean, it feels like maybe you guys should have told, like, maybe like one other guy, one other handsome lad. Maybe he could have found out something more about it and looking around with his special eyes. Beautiful, beautiful eyes.
We should have had a curry, right?
His eyes go wide. There's just he brings his hand to his heart like, oh. After a second, he does have pretty eyes. Well, we don't tell people about, we don't really tell people about the Shadow Temple. Yeah, I noticed. Keeping secrets from your friends.
It's not this anyway.
The secrets of our people. We can't.
Yeah, like it's not the secrets of our people are fine.
You shouldn't even know now, but you know, I guess there's an emergency.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I guess, for opening the box like that, but it's either that or presumably some kind of slow death by attrition of all Kakariko.
I'm feeling decently all right. If you do plan to make your way down into the Shadow Temple, if you would like, I could make my way with you. I'll see if I can find anyone around the city, but for some reason I can't seem to recall who to make my way to go into the Shadow Temple. I recall that there was a group of people we usually sent down there, but for the life of me, I can't remember where they live or their names.
Yeah, it feels like a missing spot, doesn't it?
I'll see if I can find anyone who can be ready. The two of you...
By the way,
Hmm?
In case, I suppose I'm mentioning to, in case you happen to start seeing hands out of the ground, do not look, just pretend like they don't exist. Apparently they don't like being looked at, or acknowledged anyway.
Right, that shouldn't be too difficult. Though if they do look as if that creature in my dreams, I will try my best.
It'd be a shame if we have to explain all this again.
The two of you be careful. I don't know what these creatures are, but if they originate from the Shadow Temple, they cannot be a good omen.
Agreed. Well, we'll do our best, alright?
The Shadow Temple has a dark past, but hopefully, once we figure out what's going on here, we can do something with it. I'll see if I can't find anything I can to aid us. He starts walking away. He seems to be walking rather well. Before he was kind of, getting a bit of like a tired walk, but now it seems as if he is moving rather efficiently, rather well. Seems the orange potion did him some good.
We just look at the orange potion and like inspect it, and it says 8-hour energy. Oh, that's what it is.
You look at the orange potion, you find that in the ingredients mostly are fruit. It's like, ah.
That'll do it too. It's like 80% fruit, 20% pure caffeine.
So when they say orange potion, it's just orange. Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
I don't
Citrus.
Get it. I feel like you can't just make a potion entirely out of that's just juice at that point.
Orange juice.
I'm not complaining about orange juice, Gallon. I think it's probably good. I'm just.
It's orange
juice. What would you call
juice.
it, a potion?
It's orange juice mixed with red potion. I see. Anyway.
So I suppose we prepare for now.
I mean, this is your town. I don't really know where all we can go to prepare. I think the biggest thing we need to do is get you a weapon, right? And your mom's gonna do that before the end of the day?
Yeah, apparently.
If we could find yours, it'd be a lot easier.
I have... Well... I guess there is one way to look for it.
Hmm?
I just have to try and recall where I lost it, but I can't really put my finger on it. It can't have been outside of Kakarika though, so that's not exactly a close way to narrow it down, but I just don't know where it have gone. I just woke up one day without it.
Well, he like starts like looking back and forth. We have a couple of hours. If there's anywhere you can think of to look for it, then let's head there. If not, then we can just stop by your mother's.
All right. So I don't think it would have been near the cave. The best place to start would just be checking the town square.
Sounds good. You guys start to make your way down. As you do start to notice a couple of differences in the town. While the town is rather bustling, there are still people doing their things, having a good time. You recognize that there are a couple of more residents in town.
Oh, sick. I wonder who they are. I wonder if they're friendly and not ravenous.
You find Bloop.
Okay.
You find Bloop.
This dead hand is in hell, by the way.
You find Bloop. And you find Bloop, Bloop, Bloop.
Damn, they love the well.
The well is so nice. They love that well. They love it. They grab it. They grab well. They
grab the well. They love the well.
You do find, since you haven't looked at this place for a couple of hours, most of the chickens have escaped again.
Yeah. so continues the circle of life.
As you do find, the chickens have spread their ways about. You would notice that some of them go off into different corners of the place. They kind of do their thing. As you are looking about and seeing the new chickens, by the way, these little guys, they'll go back in here.
Oh dear God, they give them birth.
There you go. I
like to think that they keep escaping because the dead hand keeps opening the gate, so that they leave it alone.
Hold on. There we go.
Just go!
I don't understand. The gate keeps opening.
Leave!
You do find, as you step out and make your way through town upon seeing this stuff, would you like to roll me for your diligence, please?
Let's go, baby. We are in a how do you misplace a, like, 5 foot, 6 foot tall bone?
It's very hard.
You forget to cherish it.
Roll me one more time, please.
It's true. Maybe we should have cherished it. That was the reason it's gone forever. 2.
And a 2. 2. I will roll for Gallon. See if Gallon notices anything. He has a -2 diligence though, so he's gonna have to roll high. Nope.
Good job, team.
You guys make your way through. Upon making your way through, you do eventually make your way to the town square. As you get there, there is some murmuring from the people here. Some of them are just seemingly hanging out and about, talking back and forth. Some of them are seemingly having a sort of exhausted look to them, as if they are currently coming off from a long day's work, which you would think that if there is less population, most likely the work would take a lot longer. So, yeah. You know, fair. You do notice, since you knew it was here.
Oh, my favorite.
There is a hand sticking out of the tree.
Are you still holding my hair, you son of a bitch?
As you look at it, it is not holding your hair now.
Alright, it's good to know that it let go.
Eventually it let go. Or it dragged it into the tree.
Ate it.
My Jasna hair.
Only the creepiest behavior I could have done.
As Gallon would make their way out and about, they still haven't seen these creatures. They still haven't been able to solidly check on them or see them at all. So they're just kind of walking out and about. You note as Gallon goes by the tree, the hand lazily reaches out toward his hair but misses because he's too short.
Fuck!
You then like casually take a couple of steps around it, like.
Yeah, I think I'll just casually be 5 feet away from the tree for safety.
For no reason at all, obviously.
For no reason.
You don't see it.
Just...
Why would you ever do that? Why would that ever happen?
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Upon getting
in the world.
Upon getting into the main part of town, I would like you, since now you can see the head over here, you would also note that there is one near the beginning of town, all the way over there. And obviously the chickens have spread everywhere. Look at them go. But
damn, they've got this shit on border patrol.
As you step out into the main part of town with all of the rest of the people sort of doing things, these two are just tossing like some kind of little juggling sticks back and forth. It's great.
Well, they're having a good time.
Having a great time. Everybody needs to keep their spirits up. As you step out, I'm gonna give both of you guys one more chance. Roll me diligence.
How are you gonna say gigantic bone?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
10. 13. 10.
And a 7. You said 13.
You can do it, Galen. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 10 as in that is what you got, and you're like 13.
No, 13 total.
You don't find your boomerang. However, you do find that there is something odd around you. You find that looking at the heads, and as they're doing their weird screamy singy thing, you note that this head here is facing an odd direction. As you look over to it, trying your best not to let it know that you know it's there, you note that it is staring up toward the chicken. The chicken just seems to be perched up there, looking down, clucking, doing its thing. But this guy's staring directly at it.
It hates the chicken. Trying to burn it away with its eyes. Where is it right now? Is it like on the ceiling?
It is on the roof, kind of, yeah.
It's on the roof, yeah.
It's just kind of like looking back and forth, pecking at the roof a bit. Gallon just looks up like, "Ah, come here, little guy. Fly down here." They can fly, right?
They can kind of fly.
Oh, just like me. I can also kind of fly. Come here.
You know what? You should show it. You should show the bird you can kind of fly.
Whoosh. 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 Hold on. Whoosh. Fuck.
All right, Gallon, you can do it.
There we go. Picks up Chimkin. Picks up Cucko.
Oh, how Gallon loved the Chimkin.
As he flies down with the Cucko in hand, you note that the head follows.
Interesting.
Gallon just like, I got him.
You know what, Gallon? You did good. I hope you feel good holding a minor workrem in your hands.
A what?
Oh,
no, we just need to get
it.
these little guys back in their cage. And then we need to claim the cage, because if no one else wants it, I'll take it.
I thought you already claimed the cage.
Well, I have, technically. It doesn't belong to anybody, right?
Not that I can
then
think
it
of.
does
However,
belong to someone.
I think that's the problem. Jan, for no particular reason. Can you gently let down a chicken around, I don't know, somewhere in that little cliff area?
Oh yeah. Takes him, sits him up on the top. The chicken just sort of turns, pecks at the ground, starts looking off toward this direction. This thing looking at it.
Its eyes become little red stars.
It appears as if, from what you are looking at, that the cuckoos can see them. And they are being very blatant about it.
Yeah, it's very blatant.
Which, you know, you've been told is a bad thing, because they'll apparently go crazy and attack them, but they're not attacking them.
Yeah.
They know better.
You begin looking around the area. As you do, you notice back here with this one, there are these two cuckoos that are just kind of staring off at it. You then notice, looking back at the area where you have always seen one cuckoo going and landing on the well, you find as it's sitting on top of the well, the heads and arms are kind of leaning away from it.
Oh, I've got the worst idea coming up.
You make your way to the cuckoo. The cuckoo looks to you and allows you to pick it up, because it's like, why not?
Whatever, it's gonna be a fun day. Anyway. John, I've got great news for you.
I know, you got another perfect little guy right there.
Go grab your perfect little guy. You don't have to fly that high. All right.
He did not.
He's just making the sound.
Take. Got him. Whatever this plan is, I love it.
Yeah, get your kicks in now. So I have not seen it, though I mysteriously and for no reason whatsoever feel a lot safer holding these. Just paradoxical.
Yeah, I do too. They're great.
Why
is everybody so afraid of them? Like turning it upside down in his hands and like turning it over around.
Just examining, trying to find the fucking self-destruct button, and it's just like bark, bark.
It's not like they're holding a knife or anything.
Oh, if they get you, they sure feels like they're holding a knife. Quick, name it, Galen. That way it has a soul.
Looks at it. Closes eyes, looks to it, turns it, gives a nod. Yeah, Vega.
Like Polo's brother?
Yeah, and that one getting.
like Polo's brother?
It's just like
really fun.
Just like Vega. And that one can be
Why
Hadar.
not?
And that one over there points off to this one. That one's Lobo.
Okay, so what's the name of this one?
That one's Hadar.
Okay.
Name all of the cuckoos after demons.
Well, you named Free.
Yeah.
And this one will be the greatest
Vega.
demon of them all, Obelisk Jones.
This one's Vega. That one's Hadar. That one over there is Lobo.
I'm glad you met more demons on your way out.
Well, technically that one's a ghost of that one. Points to Hadar.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy. They apparently switch places sometimes, and that's the one that was always super mean to Polo because they weren't the real one wasn't around because something about love or something. It's crazy. You should ask Polo about it.
I feel this is gonna be a very long story that apparently is gonna have to be. I mean, we have a door now. We can talk about it later.
Yeah.
Still, no sign of any. How do you miss a gigantic boomerang?
Maybe whatever happened to it moved it?
Maybe they moved it. I don't know where they move it. I guess closer, underground? It's not.
Might be in the Shadow
here.
Temple then.
So it's like a little road trip, isn't it?
I guess that means that whatever happens, we're just gonna have to wait for your mom to get done.
Yeah, looks like it. I don't think we have anything else in this area that we'd really need to stock up on supplies for, unless you're, I guess, missing a wand recently.
No, I got one. I got most of my stuff on me. Still can't contact Clavier. Other than that, though, didn't your mom say something about not wanting to go around the basement? Maybe there's something there for you.
Well, at this point, nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
Yeah, especially if we have Hadar and Vega with us. Look at you,
You know what?
little immortal guy. Vega's not immortal anymore, by the way.
Oh, okay. What happened?
He lost his cloak, and then got a new one, but it isn't the same.
Like he lost it on the ground, or?
Points over to Hadar. You tried to throw him in lava.
Let's just recount it to me as we walk. I feel like clearly there's a lot I've missed.
As he points to that chicken saying you tried to throw him in lava, it just looks at him, turns its head.
And I do it again. Wait, what?
As you guys are walking through, you do find that eventually Gallon passes by the one that's up on the well, takes it as well. All of the heads start like leaning back toward the well again. And it's like, come here, Polo.
Okay, Belphegor. What is the Belphegor?
Oh, it's Belphegor.
I was gonna say before. Yeah, there you go, Belphegor.
Oh, now it's Polo.
There's no Polo.
Okay.
Not anymore.
It's Polo.
I was gonna say,
There you go. I saw the problem.
look behind him.
Bell Polo?
There's his sister.
Oh, is that one
No.
Polo? Where's Polo?
I don't know. Behind the token.
Oh, is there one
Oh,
behind
there
it?
it is.
Never mind. This is still Belphegor. The tiny one is Polo.
It's coming along.
It has latched on to Gallon.
It's like holding in by like the cloak.
He lets Belphegor down into the thing. You see Belphegor staring directly at this hand. All of a sudden, to Gallon's eyes, the gate slightly opens. You notice the hand opening it. As Belphegor goes away. Flaps back over toward the well. You need to fix that.
Yeah, I think we do need to fix that.
As
Thankfully, we're going to.
yeah, maybe we can get Gorthos to make like some kind of goddess metal fence.
Oh no, there's a hand in there and it keeps opening it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You guys make your way back over towards your place. Upon getting there, you would note that your place, just like the town, is not devoid of things about. There are a couple of hands you can see around your yard area, mostly over toward where the trees are. But you don't see any heads.
I don't know if that's reassuring or not, but I guess that is something.
As you approach with your array of chickens, your array of cuckoos, you find that looking in on the room, your mother is still working on the boomerang for you. You step back out, you look around, you make your way over toward where your cellar would be, which would be on the other side of the house. You have to walk through the veritable forest of potentially apple trees. Who knows?
If they were not, they are now.
You find that a couple of them have been uprooted and turned into firewood, and there are slightly tiny little mounds around a couple of them. It's like, oh, your mom planted the seeds. As you get back around,
what? I appreciate it. It's a forward-facing woman. Always think of the future.
Like, there's the commerce side of the family. They don't think it exists, but it definitely does.
There it is! There it is!
You make your way around to the back, where the cellar would be. As you look to it, you do find just outside of the cellar. Bloop. You find that there is a creature rose up around it, seemingly just looking back toward all of you, letting off that same kind of moaning song that you can, even though you notice them in front of you, you still barely can make out the singing. Something about it just
thank
makes
God,
it.
apparently it sounds fucking horrible.
Something about it just makes it difficult for you to really notice it. As you see this thing, it seems to be covering up the cellar somewhat. However, as soon as you make your way over with Vega and Hadar, it sort of leans back.
Like, nah. All right, we should be good to go. I can't believe this is working.
You make your way forward, you open up your cellar, the two of you make your way down into it. As you step down into said cellar, you do find that upon getting down here and looking around, I'm gonna make a little square here, but it's gonna be a bad square because it's gonna be off the ground slightly. Because that's how all the squares happen around here.
It's fine.
It's fine. It's wonderful. As you make your way off into said little cellar here, you begin to look around. You do note that down here it doesn't seem to have anything similar to what you would expect. Your mother is all about using their forge and taking things around, and while there are some ingots about, there are some what you can tell to be Sheikah metal ingots, as well as some Sheikah weave around here for use in their projects. That only appears to be a slight amount of the area. You find that most of the area here seems to be taken up with what you can see to be somewhat adventuring gear. You find that there is several things of seemingly leather-esque armor about that does seem to have some Sheikah weave put around through it. You find that there is several unstrung bows in this place, probably needing to be strung with either a special wire or something made here, or just unstrung so that they don't have too much tension in them before use. You find that as you look through, there appears to be several bags that, if you didn't already have a bag belt, there is bag belt here. There is some large bags here. You find that there is, from what you can tell, to be a magic satchel here, which you know just from having Gorthos about is a bag that can hold one item. It does not matter what the item is. It can usually hold it as long as it is not basically like 6 foot tall. Other than that, you do find that at the very end of the area here, there appears to be a little dummy, looking like a little training dummy, like a little striking dummy, that has a small dagger sticking out of it. But it seems that your cellar, while it does have some things that your mom would use, you notice it's mostly a little training area, and you've never seen your mom fucking come down here and do Pilates or anything.
Mom does not do Pilates. This is not... Well, this is... I guess you find something new about someone every day, I guess.
He's like looking around. Guess so. I don't know. This is neat and all, but as he makes his way over toward one of the leather things, this doesn't look like it's gonna fit you or your mom.
I guess she would have said him. No, it wouldn't make any sense. Would she keep it up here if she wasn't for sale? What are we looking at?
You find what appears to be a set of, again, seemingly leather armor. There is parts of it that you do know that does seem to have came from your mother's skill around the shoulder areas and slightly around the other places. There are these small plates that would cover up vital areas. However, it's made of Sheikah metal, so it is also very silent. You find that there is a bit of a look to it that has very sleek things about it, and looking up to just beyond where it is sitting, you find what appears to be a mask sitting with it. Whatever this is, it appears to be the leather armor here appears to have been made for a man, and looking at the mask, it appears to be somewhat connected to it, as if it seems to go with it.
No, I wouldn't know what this would be dusting away in the basement, cellar base. I don't know the difference. I don't know why this would be dusting away here, but no, this wouldn't be. There's no way that I or Mom would have. Maybe she made it for the hedgehog, but it wouldn't be here at that point.
He like looks it up. He like looks it up and down. Maybe Nimbus could fit in this. Either way, I don't think either of us can. If that mask is anything, though, maybe we could use it. I don't know what it would really do. But I do sense there's some kind of magic about it.
Let's try it. I'm gonna pick it up. I guess I'm just looking at it around. Is there any symbol of anything that this thing exists or does?
Yes, actually. Give me a second. Just got to find a thing for it very quickly. May have to re-download it from the boy. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. He gives me so many things, you see.
You have so many You have so many things. You look into the forever.
All right, so this is gonna be a weird image of it, because I don't have just an image of it. I wanted to ask him for it, but I forgot. Ever forget? Happened to me. I'm just going to Photoshop it really quick to just be the tiny little square that we need.
Okay.
Bloop. 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 Save. There we go. And let me get a little token for it. We'll take the pirate charm. No one uses the pirate charm.
The what?
Don't worry about it. It's a pirate charm.
Okay.
No one knows.
Okay,
No one knows about it.
I love showing up and just being like, what? It's like, no, don't worry about it. It's like, all right.
I mean, you know, the pirate charm was from when you were still around. It was one of the items that was in
that was such a long time ago.
Yeah.
Did we ever find out what it did?
Yes. The pirate charm. I can scroll over it very quickly. Allows communication with whoever the charm is attuned to. It is connected to ? None of you guys have ever tried to find out who it's connected to. and I don't know who has it now.
Don't worry about it. It's where it needs to be, right in your heart.
You see this mask. It appears to be a white mask with, from what you can tell, the symbol of the Eye of Truth on it, which is a symbol of the Sheikah.
I will never quite understand why we've so blatantly just put it everywhere. I mean, I understand. What? That's not the point. Well, with these things, there's usually only one way to find out what it does, so give me a moment. Gonna slap that bad boy on my head.
You slap that bad boy on your face. As you put that on your face, you begin looking about the room. You find that as you do, nothing really changes about the room, except you note at the end of the room where the little training dummy is. You see what appears to be a door. When you take the mask off, the door is not there.
I guess that would make sense. Alright. Gillen, keep an eye on me for a second.
Okay.
And hold Vega and Hadar while you're at it.
I got you guys. What's a brother for?
Alright, I'm gonna...
I know I'm trying to name you all after demons and such, as he like is holding them and then pulls Polo out to the front of it. But I'm missing Koro. Maybe one of you can be Koro. Should I name one Gorthos? Does he count? As you make your way over here.
I don't know. I fought you guys attempt to figure that one out. What are you asking me for?
You reach out and you grab the handle for the door, and as you do, you open it. And upon opening it, Gallon's still just staring at you.
Do you see anything here?
You?
Anything? I'm gonna just walk for the door.
I no longer see you. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter.
Behold, Gallon, I have developed a wall tech.
Oh.
No, there's just a door you
You're
can't
no
see
clipping.
here. No clipping. I always said this would happen. I made a joke about it like session 8.
As you open the door and you step inside, it looks as if Gallon can't see you. He begins to wave his hand forward. There's no wall here.
An illusion.
Slap, 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 slap. There you are. Slap, 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 slap.
Gallon, stop.
You like you just like pull him in. Gallon, stop it. Ah.
I carefully pull him in as he is holding 2 bombs and 1 bump to me.
And 1 mini bomb. They don't even go in a bomb bag. What the fuck? As you step into this final area, you do find, looking around, is a small room, but you see what appears to be a some kind of a how do I put it? A small mannequin that seems to be made for a feminine form. As you look to the mannequin, you find that there are some missing areas to it. They don't seem to have anything really on and about. It looks as if somebody was using it to practice either sewing or placing it onto something. You do note that the mannequin looks very similar to your build. Extremely similar to your build. Looking forward through it, you also find the mannequin is holding something. As you
What's it holding?
As you look down at the mannequin and you sort of reach out and look to it, you find what appears to be a boomerang. You see a bladed boomerang being held inside this thing's hand.
Why would this be here?
Yeah, your mom was still working on it up there, right? And I don't
Correct.
think she ever mentioned putting knives on it.
Yeah, I don't think that was mentioned at all. I don't know why this would be here. She never really considered me any sort of warrior anyway, so I don't know what this was about, if not some kind of weird parental joke. But right now this could be what we need.
He like looks at the mannequin and then looks at the boomerang. It seems like she did see you as some kind of a warrior. This isn't your mom's build, right? This is
This is mine.
Like looks it over, looks back to you. You need to do a bladed boomerang.
Bladed boomerang.
You note upon looking at it, it does seem to have the symbol of the Sheikah on it, which means it's most likely made of Sheikah metal, which means that this thing is probably pretty problematic to anybody.
It caused some problems.
It probably caused some problems if you threw it at someone.
It's one of those things that causes problems.
Whenever you're holding it as well, you do note that it does seem to be of a similar make to what your mother would make. However, anytime you've ever asked your mom to do anything boomerang related, they've always talked about it being a toy. This is no toy,
what
though.
is going on? This is definitely my mother's build. She would never. Well, this is I have no idea what this is.
We could maybe go ask. But if everything's acting like you said and people are losing their memories or whatever, I think that she would remember this instead of making you another new one.
Exactly. Why would she be making another one if she... Maybe she forgot? I don't...
He like looks back, looks to the mannequin, looks to you. So, you kind of blew me off about it earlier whenever I asked, but you came to see your parents, right?
That's right. I came to see my mother.
Well, you see...
He's like, no, you see, about that, you had two of them. So either you have two moms or something's going on.
See, you never mentioned not having one of them, and... All right, what about your dad?
Let's get to the point. What about my dad?
Yeah. Is he... I mean, you never mentioned that you were, you know...
I mean, I guess that would make sense, right?
That back there was definitely made for a guy. Points back toward the other room.
Either there's something I'm not noticing, or those fuckers have taken one thing too many.
Well, I mean, luckily we found this. We could go and talk to your friend, and make our way down. Or do you want to see if we can wait more on Clavier?
I think maybe we should...
It's been a couple days since I got any word from him. He should have made it here before me.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna just sit down, I guess, on the floor. It's not allowed to sit down here.
Hey, Vega, Hadar, let's go look over here.
You don't have to leave, you know?
Like just kind of like looks back. Oh, well.
Yeah, you're looking back for the wall, asshole.
All right, I need you to do something. Take off the mask.
Me or... Oh. Like...
Does it look like my head sticking out of the wall?
I mean, I'll take it off.
He puts his head in, takes his head out, puts his head in.
It definitely looks like your head is sticking out of the wall.
He just gets back in and
it's
sits
pretty
down.
funny, Galen. Just like kind of crying a little. It's like, it's pretty funny, Galen.
He will smile and sit down, looking over to you. You guys sit there for a bit. He, every now and then, just seems to hold on to the chickens or try to say something that is to his thoughts slightly funny. However, you are wrapped in thoughts of who this potentially could be. You keep looking down at both the boomerang and the mask, as you do, for a moment, still remember the calls that were in your dreams. You also remember some kind of a message. You remember hearing the words, "I won't forget, Jasna." As you sit there and you do have tears in your eyes, you do kind of like sit there with him. Galen trying not to bring any attention to it, because, you know, it's like, oh man, we're just hanging out, everything's fine.
You're really just trying to pretend like this is like, this is fine. It's good that he is, because he is again holding several bombs, so we need a calm man at the heel here.
He seems to be having so much fun with these. As you see him somewhat like letting them drop and catching them, you're just like, he does not understand the danger he holds.
If we cannot expect you guys to behave holding a single cockle, how can we believe in giving you the Shadow Temple? You don't know if what you play.
As you sit there, staring at the mask, taking it off, putting it on, looking at the bladed boomerang, eventually you do look out back toward where the door is and remember that there is this fucking creature probably still up there doing whatever the fuck it is.
There is a fucker outside. Alright.
So what's the plan?
So the plan is, let's, just for my own mental calm here, I want to at least wait to see what the boomerang that my mom had made me was, because I know for a fact that if I leave out just actually looking for it, she's going to have some choice words to say.
We can make ourselves go back up and wait for it to be done. They didn't seem like they were too far off.
It looks like
They're
it. I don't know how
they're
long
working
it's
really
gonna...
quick. Gorthos would be so embarrassed.
Would he? I think he immediately started racing about it.
You think you can make boomerangs faster than Gorthos? Yeah.
This goes on for 3 days.
And the oversaturation of the market begins.
Please, there were such fucking niche tools before.
There's more boomerangs and blades of grass and kakarika now.
You mentioned your friend Clavier. I don't know how long they're gonna take, and apparently neither you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't really get a read on him a lot of the time.
Then I suppose we'll just probably not best to wait on something that we're not fully sure about. Let's try to take what we control. So we grab things, get Havar, and then head off.
Sounds good. He goes and stands up. You notice now that since the like half hour you guys have spent in here, the chickens have become even more engrossed with him. One chicken is sticking in his head, while another one is in his arms, and another one's just kind of standing beside of him.
I think I'll just leave those to you. Just...
I don't have that many hands.
I don't think you need that tiny one for your hands. All right.
Polo, stop being difficult.
You call it Polo?
Well, yeah.
Just pass one of them.
Bye, Vega. You guys make your way up and out. As you do, you pass by the creature. Upon stepping up and out, it seems to lean away from you because of certain reasons.
Meat.
As that goes on, you guys make your way out and around back toward the front of the house. You guys step in through the front and you see that your mother is still doing some work on it. As you guys step inside, she seems to just put a finger back behind her like, 1 minute.
No, it's all right. We're just gonna be here for a minute.
That's fine. Just don't get in the way. Making this thing deadly is an art.
No, I'm aware.
You guys sit and wait for a little bit. As you do, eventually, after about another half hour or so, she does turn around after having it quenched and getting everything settled with it. She looks to it. I would normally want this thing to sit for a day or so, maybe do a few more quenches, but if you need it now, she steps back. As she does, she's holding it out towards you, as you see. She's like, I'm actually rather proud of this. I thought to make it more deadly, I put some blades on it.
It's really innovative, Mama. I have never seen something like that before.
Yeah, the idea just sort of came to me.
Well, that's crazy. I say lying.
I was actually rather easy. I thought it might be difficult to figure out how to put the blades on, but it's almost like the work just came to my brain as soon as we did it.
And yet you kept making fun of it for being a toy.
I mean, she like looks at it. It turns it around a bit. No, you've already shown that this is not a toy. It's a tool of a champion.
I've yet to show that this is not a toy, so we're about to find out.
She will hand off the bladed boomerang to you.
Well, I suppose I'll be heading off now.
I will say, the one that you were just handed, because it has not been properly treated, is very fragile. Compared to the one that you got from downstairs, which has been completed,
it's been aging
its time,
for millennia, apparently.
had it, had time taken, had it sharpened, had everything going on for it. It's pretty good. This one is bladed boomerang with a question mark.
If push comes to shove, we have something.
Yeah. As she looks the two of you over. Why do you have cuckoos? They're extremely important to our endeavors.
What he said?
Besides, they're just so cute. He holds one out. She takes a step back.
You know it's not what he says, mother.
Tourists. She makes her way back over.
Let's just go.
As you make your way out, your mother gives you a wave as you do, with your new bladed boomerangs in tow.
And my new bladed boomerang.
And your other bladed boomerang and your mask. You make your way out, and I'm gonna move these things over to your sheet.
Yeah, they're going in the box.
They're going.
Good news, everyone. We found a boomerang, and Mom made me a boomerang. We're gonna have some very awkward family conversations, something that Chica are known to not do.
Put these two in your bag. There we go.
Put them in the bag.
Put them in the bag. Traveler's Hood, it gives you a 1. This would probably also give you a 1. There we go. Little
Perfect
bow.
math.
little
bow.
Little
It's like on the corner of the mask. Yeah, there you go.
Little polo ribbon. Add on to the mask. Put it like right up like here.
Yeah, just put it like in the corner. Yeah. There you go. You have to reattach it and attach it, but it's fine. It's good.
As you sort of toss this boomerang around a bit, obviously it works just like how you normally would do boomerangs, so it does have overwhelm on it, because that is your specific boomerang. You also find that it seems to go through the air rather quick. It seems to return to you a lot quicker than a regular boomerang. It is very dangerous. With this, if you miss catching it, you risk getting some damage put on you. However, this makes it to where whenever you hit with it, it returns to you a lot quicker, so you might be able to get 2 hits off with just 1 AP.
Oh shit, I sure hope that the amount I've been rolling won't fuck me over today. Anyway, it'd be really funny if instead of dying to the boss, I just cut myself to
just
death.
fucking slice yourself up with the boomerang.
We have Galen here, it's fine.
Do we have anywhere else we want to go? To the graveyard, to the mines, anything like that, or should we just go straight down to the temple?
I mean, at this point, we just pick up Havar and we just start going straight down, looks like.
All right. You guys make your way back into the main city. As you guys do, you begin looking around for Havar. It is not too difficult. you do eventually see that a Havar would be near the beginning of town. You try your best not to let Havar know that there is a mouth behind him.
Yeah.
However, as you make your way to him, you do note that he does seem to be slightly looking back toward it, as if he might have noticed it by now. As you approach him, he goes, Jasna, there you are. And
Hold me up for a second.
Oh. He's like he like just reaches up very carefully.
This is where boys become men, Havar.
The mouse seems to like go back a little.
All right, what were you gonna say?
Well, he's like holding on with like very like just holding it like at arm's length. He gradually gets it to come closer to him as he's holding on to it. I was going to say it's there you are. It is getting to a point where it might be prudent we leave soon.
So we're thinking too, so.
The Shadow Temple has its own defenses to it, and in the dead of night, it is more dangerous than the early light, obviously. But in the dead of night is the only time you can make your way into the furthest reaches.
Then I think it's settled. Then we're doing it.
We can make our way one of two ways. I know that you know of the one that is in the mind, Jasna. There is a quicker route, but we would have to drain the well.
We might have a chance to now. Though, I don't know how that might go. Just kind of awkwardly peeping across.
We can make our way through the mines if the well is something that you want to avoid.
No,
he's like also looking over toward it and like noticing that there is a bunch of things around it. Galen's just like having a smile on his face.
Clueless. Clueless. Actually, looks at the fucking the Cocos, looks back. We might have a chance to. All right, let's drain the well.
All right. If you have a plan, then let's hear it. As you guys make your way back over toward the well, you are sitting there with Havar. He seems to have a way to do such. He makes his way up toward the windmill that is up on the top of the area here. He looks down to you. Are you sure we should start it now? He looks kind of over toward the three heads that are over there.
It will come along as we work on it.
Galen's just like looking back and forth at you guys.
Like, what the fuck are you guys? I'm having more Sheikah bullshit.
Like looking to the chickens, looking back to you guys. I'm gonna roll for Galen real quick. Galen, do you understand that the cuckoos have been protecting you? Yeah, I can say he does. As he looks down toward the cuckoos in his hand, he looks back up. Want me to get some more?
Yes.
Here, you hold on to Polo.
I would not ask anyone else to got a newborn.
I would never ask anyone else to hold on to Polo for me.
Understood.
Galen will start going around and trying to get as many of the chickens to follow him as possible. You see that Havar makes their way into the windmill. Upon doing such a thing, you do find that there is a somewhat loud clicking noise, though you feel that it is only loud for you because you are listening for it or from your training. You find that there is a sense of running water coming back from the well, as you have noticed that it does seem to be slowly draining. As it does, eventually Galen makes his way back. He now has Azazel. He has Satan.
You're just making them up.
He has Belial. Lobo obviously is here. And chicken that doesn't have a name.
You go to Demon Con?
Here's Lucifer.
Okay.
What's your name? What's your name, random cucko? We're about to find out. A lot of hands are
Okay,
going
hold
over.
on,
We'll
hold on.
see.
It's cooking, it's cooking.
We'll see what's happening.
Okay, it was just a hand hovering over.
No, I got it. I got this. I got it. I know what to do.
Okay, I believe in you. I believe in you.
There we go.
Corphus is ready. Hold on.
Yeah. It's the biggest one. As several of the cuccos are coming back with him, you do find that as they do, and as Galen gets back around toward the center here, and as Havar is making his way out and looking down to you, you do find that these heads seem to duck themselves down into their holes.
They're like, nope.
They seem to get the fuck out, leaving only the hands behind.
All right.
Good job, Belphegor.
Belphegor did it all by himself.
As Havar looks down, that should do it. By the time we make our way down, the water should be all drained out.
Well, then let's start moving.
He looks over to Galen. Looks back, looks forward. You first. Okay. Galen makes his way to the well. Havar just like is looking about, like trying to make sure nobody sees Galen going down.
Quick. Man, we're just two random people standing in front of this well, having a great conversation. Yep.
As Galen goes down, the two of you are decently sure that you guys can make your way down without anybody seeing, but waiting for Galen was like,
Galen starts a small fireworks show trying to go down. This is who he is.
As Galen goes down, you guys also hear flapping as Hadar and Vega and Polo go down into it.
Polo's like holding on to one of them because it's like, what, like 5?
Polo just lands on Galen.
Perfect landing.
As the cuccos make their way down, Havar just watches as that happens, like,
He has a connection with those cuckoos that I'll never understand, Havar. And the less time that we spend thinking about it, I think it'll be best for us.
Probably. Havar disappears to the naked eye and transfers himself above and falls down and puts his arms out and ninjas his way down, jumping back and forth.
Sheikah noises.
Sheikah noises. You follow, do the same.
Sheikah.
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 As this happens, I'm gonna move this out of Nyanyawa. You would find yourself let me change out. There it is. You find yourself in an area that completely seems to have a strange feel to it. There's water upon the ground, but most likely that is because of the well. But as you make your way down and as you are looking about the area, get out of here, hand. You do find that there is a, how do I put it? There's definitely a sense of foreboding about you as you guys land around the entranceway to this place down here. Stepping out into the area, you do note that while you have not been here before, you feel strangely like you understand mostly what's going on around. Looking to the walls and looking forward throughout this place, you do find that there is most likely most likely a sense of a ritualistic purpose about this place. Again, as Havar had said before, there are some dark history behind the Sheikah as well as the Shadow Temple. You don't know everything about it, but you do know that this place once held a rather impressive torture area for the enemies of Hyrule. It is not used in that way any longer. It has not been used that way for quite a long time. But you can just kind of feel the darkness in the air because of it. The malice that might have been left behind. As you guys land...
It's an uncomfortable history.
As you guys land down at the bottom and Havar looks about. We were able to skip ahead a little bit, but not to have anything said about it. The mines might have been a safer way to enter. If we would have made our way that way, we might have been able to see if there was anybody on the way, though, again, I can't even think of who would be there, so probably not, right?
I think at this point, counting things in danger might be a very interesting way to look at them, considering the situation.
Galen's just sort of looking out and around. I don't get it.
Get what?
He like kind of grabs onto his head. I feel weird here.
I don't fully follow, though. It could be anything, really.
You see Havar looking over him, kind of checking him out for a second. As he does, he notices the tome on Galen's waist, which will be the tome of the goddess of time, the tome of time. As he looks to it, you're a prophet. This place may be a little strong for you. What are you talking about? I'm the strongest there is. Ow.
You're really showing it.
That's not what I meant. I mean that this place, while it is, or at least was necessary for a time, is most likely the furthest place you could think of away from the goddess's grace. He shrugs. Whatever. I have other things I can do. Picks up Polo.
I got other things. One cucko.
You do note that the cuckoos just appear to be standing around Galen, looking around at this place. Some of them sometimes dipping their beaks into the water on the ground.
It's like holding several bombs.
Several more cuckoos start coming down from the... Oh, no, I'm playing. Just floating down.
Yeah.
We're not any of the survey squad that would normally make our way down here, but I've been down here a couple of times myself. There are a couple of rooms ahead, and there is the final area off to the front. We should be all right to make our way forward. If we find anyone around, we can have them help us as well.
And it probably is good to look then.
You guys make your way forward. As you do, you come upon a split. Off in front of you would lead to what he said to be the main section of this place is. Off to each side, you know that there is 2 rooms. Whatever is in these rooms seems to be somewhat silent for some reason. You bring yourself to look off to each direction, and you see that they're both open and sort of empty. However, you do find that could be some kind of a trick.
It could be.
Just because you can't see something outwardly doesn't mean there isn't something there, unfortunately.
That's something that we've learned a lot in the current span of the last 3 sessions. Seeing does not require for anything, but if there is people, it's good to probably check. So let's go this way.
You want to go over this way?
Yeah.
You find as you step out this way, roll me for your diligence real quick.
Let's go.
You have a fleeting as well.
Let's go. The power of roll. Free. 10. 13.
You do find, as you look off into this place, you sort of absent-mindedly kind of bring up your mask and kind of look through it for a second. You find that as you do, there is a slight shimmer about the area in front of you. You find that there is some kind of a almost barrier or wall into the entranceway here. It doesn't seem to impede you. Looks as if you can just kind of go right through it, seeing as Vega just walked through it. However, you do find that it is probably that is keeping you on some kind of an edge here. Whatever that is seems to be blocking off whatever's behind it.
Well, that'll do it. Some kind of barrier? Give me a second. I apply some gallons I can poke my head.
You poke your head in. As you do, you find that upon doing so, where is there you was. You find that there are a couple of familiar faces, unfortunately.
Oh, my lovelies!
You find in here there are a few of the heads. They seem to be somewhat giving off some screeches about. However, they seem to be a lot more maneuverable down here than they were up there. As you find that they seem to be moving a lot more. They just seem to be like kind of gyrating a bit more than they were up top. As if they were a lot more energetic. However, they're not the only things in the room. As you also see what appears to be what appear to be a couple of guys just hanging out and about. One of them looks as if they are checking the large sort of braziers off to the side. Or braziers? I don't know. Braziers, that's it. The other one's
yeah.
For clothing.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing when we have braziers down here in the Sheikah Temple, but I'm not gonna ask any questions.
They seem to be checking the braziers as they are doing such. They have not noticed you yet, but you're decently sure they're about to probably notice the chickens.
I'm about to get fucking snapped out by chickens. Well, I'm gonna just quickly stick my head out. No, there's a lot more of those things in there. Also, the chickens are moving really quickly. There's people in there. We need to move.
Okay. The three of you step in. As you do, you find that the two people that are in the room do turn back as they start hearing bakaks. But also, they seem to notice Havar and you as they seem to be like, Elder Havar, how are you? Doing rather fine myself. He like looks him over. I'm sorry, I don't recall you. I've lived in this village for quite a long time. He looks around, sees Gallon. We are. He understands. I guess I was not in the same training as you, sir, but we are Sheikah here as well. We are taking care of this place. I know that you do not usually make your routes down here. No, I do not. But at the same time, he looks about. As he begins looking around, you do find that Hadar makes their way over here. Vega starts making his way down here. The heads, not only are they moving away, just leaning back, you find that they appear to be ripping up the ground beneath them as they're moving through it.
Oh my god.
You hear the crumbling of stone as they're doing this, as it's happening. You may need to hold on to your cuccos. They are, this place is rather dangerous.
They're very spirited. just looking at them to see where the chickens are going. I'm gonna just let them do their thing for a bit.
They're just staring. They're just staring at the heads.
Well, I'm gonna go grab it.
Gallon steps out looking around. So this is the Shadow Temple. Could you explain again, sir, who this is?
Oh, this is Gallon Melgarudo. It's a complicated story, and I assure you that it's a lot.
Melgarudo or not, it's very strange for an outsider to be down here, isn't it?
We could call it critical.
Well, if there's anything the Elder or any of you need, we can try to get it for you.
Well, have you been searching this area around? Have you found anything? It's been a while since we've sent some people out here.
No, nothing really. Same as always. There are sometimes some ore or things that seem to drop down from the mines above when people go through them, but other than that, not really anything of note.
Just trying to
just
ignore.
Is like looking around, just like you note that whenever these things move, he seems to turn his head too, noting that means he can hear them, which most likely is just like, you guys can hear that though, right? Like fucking.
Like, yeah, you can hear, so you hear that. The sound of rock breaking. Well, we're just doing a search around the area at the moment, if you'd like to join us.
Yeah, I could join you, very much. As he comes forward, upon doing such, I'm gonna roll for Havar real quick. As they step forward, Havar looks to them. I want you to roll me for your instinct, please.
All right, baby. This is always a great roll. I feel so safe and warm inside. 14.
So 15 altogether?
Instinct is 115.
You find as they get closer toward where Havar and Gallon are, you do find that he seems to bring his hand into his wrappings as he's moving forward. The wrappings around his waist.
What?
This man here, as he's moving toward Havar and Gallon, is like, yeah, I'll come with you guys. He seems to have moved his hands into the wrappings around his waist.
Yeah, let's just move really quickly. Just gonna pull Gallon aside a little. Come on.
As you pull Gallon off to the side, Gallon goes, ah! But you do find that the man seems to stop. Oh, what all we need to do then? Just make our way through?
Yeah, it's currently what we're kind of looking for, yeah.
Okay, then lead the way.
So if you could just wait here for a second, we're currently trying to also pick up the other who had a little bit of a cockle incident.
Oh, well, just let us know and we'll be right behind you.
All right. Gallon, please. Let the bravest of us get that other cockle. I refuse to hold two cockles in my hands.
I don't have a bomb bag to put them in. Gallon goes over and grabs the other cucko.
Just give us a moment. Grab some bar as well.
As you are going to leave, I need you to roll me for your charm, please.
For the most awkward leaving of all time. If not now, when? Just like, I am being so normal right now.
I'm the most normal.
Leaving. Okay, it wasn't even necessary. That's
Oh,
like a
fuck.
fucking 26.
Yeah, you're being so normal right now.
I am so normal.
They're like, oh, that's the most
I
normal.
am
That's the most normal person I've ever seen.
I've been training for this since I was a young child.
As you guys step out, you do note that veil seems to still be around. Now that you have been sort of identified to it, you kind of feel whenever you step through it. Looking back through, you no longer see them. Whatever that veil is seems to be stopping sight and sound from between that area. But as you step out, you have Gallon and Havar with you, as well as 3 chimkins.
Yeah, the Chimkas are still here.
What's going on?
I'd seen them walk over. They reached towards something in their belt that wasn't... I'm not sure what it was. I might have just jumped the gun there.
I don't wish to think this, but they also did not give me any names as for who they are. They seem to know me, but I have no memory of them at all. Since they called me Elder, I suppose that means that they at least have been around this place, but I don't... Could these be the ones I forgot about, or do I even know them?
I'm not sure, but whatever it is, I would probably tread carefully. That reaction did not feel amicable.
Well, if they were walking closer to me with some sort of intention, reaching into their robes, perhaps they were giving me a gift.
What sort of gift do you think they'd give you that wasn't full of knives?
Probably a stab in the ribs, yeah.
Yeah. I agree on this one, Gallon.
If we expect that they are hostile, they didn't seem to notice or at least pay too much attention to those creatures in there. Should we just leave them be and go somewhere else, or should we try to see if they know more about this place?
I mean, I suppose we could ask them, but I don't think I can lie for that a second time.
Oh, you did wonderfully.
I know, I've been training for years on being normal. It's kind of a Sheikah thing. Let's try to see the other area and then we'll come back.
Whatever the case is, we need to take those things out eventually, so knowing that there are some in there is good. You make your way.
We're mostly just trying to plan a plan of attack.
You make your way over into the other area. As you do.
All right. Applying Gallon tech.
You find as you stick your head inside, trying to see, look around and see if there's anything around. This side is a little bit more complicated than the other side.
Okay.
You note that as you stick your head in, there is, well, a couple of creatures that you're not sure how well you guys are equipped to handle. Especially with Gallon apparently not having a great access to the gods at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, God.
You see this room seems to have some re-deads inside. They all appear to just be kind of standing motionless, not doing much of anything.
It's three duds.
Peeks in. Wow. Each of those guys are as powerful as that necromancer douche.
First of all, you're still going about that. Second of all,
it's funny.
I'm glad that you find it funny.
I mean, it wouldn't have been funny if it was like anywhere outside of the card thing that was happening. There was a card thing happening, by the way. He's still alive. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Why were you playing card games?
As an X thing.
It's a what?
Either way, you've seen re-deads before. Yeah, but they're usually not too much of a problem if you have like holy magic or light magic, but with how I'm going right now, I'm not sure how much of a help I can be.
Yeah, sure, isn't it? So on one side we have more of those heads, which will immediately alert everything else, and some people that we don't know currently where they're standing. And the other one is what I can only define as Redead City.
I usually have heard that Redeads do populate this place occasionally. That is why we send survey teams down here to handle them every now and then. But since we haven't sent a survey team down here for like a week or so, they must have either made their way in through the mines or brought themselves up through the holes that those creatures have been making.
Alright, so following order of procedure here. If we end up clearing the Redeads, although we will have probably a harder time considering the Gallon's occupied, then they can't really alert whatever is up there, so if these happen to move out at any point, then that saves us a problem. However...
The best part about Redeads is that, well, if you don't disturb them, they're usually not too much of a problem. However, there could be something in there that we need. He, like, kind of peeks in again. We've already made our way through this place and tracked down all of the different items and such that could be in here, but as he's, like, looking back and forth, those other two were searching the braziers before. Perhaps there's something about them that could be done something with. Maybe we could run in and light them before too much of a trouble happens. That would require us running our way in there. If I recall, these creatures have some kind of an ability to, well, stun you? Yeah, if they screech or whatever, you are usually in a bad position, from what I've heard.
Alright, so if we're looking at the braziers, it leaves us with two problems. We could try our luck with these, which I suppose running is not something that we're not equipped for. But, well, if they stun us, then we have a problem. On the other side, if those areas over there do end up, informing every other head in the area, then we would be in serious trouble. So,
we could check the last room out before we do anything if you wish, but if there are more heads there, then it may be an even more dangerous room. It is the deepest area of the Shadow Temple.
We may as well check, right?
Lead the way. You guys make your way going forward up in this
Me and my
direction.
homies in the Shadow Temple. They only have few party members and this shit's scary.
You make your way in.
We should get a t-shirt.
As you do, you find that there is a oddity about this place. You do find, stepping in, that there is more of a sense of, not rot, but there is definitely a more musky just odor to this place. As you step in, you find that on the very end of this area appears to be a large plaque.
Yeah?
Looking at said large plaque, you can see just from where you are that there appears to be musical notes on it.
Oh, great! I guess we'll have some gift for we have some gift for Ronan after all. That nice.
You just run up and start slamming your boomerang against it, like, no.
Ancient Sheikah secrets that have to be destroyed.
You do find, stepping out into the main area of this, you don't see any heads. However, you do find that Havar seems to somewhat, as she's walking, seems to shudder.
Is something the matter?
You okay? I don't know, something familiar.
Familiar to what?
My heart started racing for some reason.
Give me like a general look around this area with the mask on. There's nothing like around,
you wanna
right?
put the mask on?
Yeah, baby.
You put your mask on, As you get a general look around of this area, you find something rather terrifying over by where the large tablet is. And it seems to be very slowly, but very surely moving forward.
Hi.
You
that's
see
very
this
small.
creature.
It's pretty small. It's a
No,
little
it's
guy.
not.
That's oh wait. Okay, it's still manageable.
It is manageable. It is large though. You see what appears to be a shambling mound of something very similar to the thing you wrote down in your book.
Damn, I actually did kind of nail it.
As you see this thing slowly,
I guess I have power as an artist.
As you see this thing slowly moving forward, you feel like you can only see it with the mask on.
Yeah, I'll just take it off and let's turn around.
This is a silly place. Let's leave.
Idea.
Let's get out of here.
Leave.
Let's get out of here. Who needs to be in it? You just start pushing the other two out. You pass by whatever kind of veil is in between this area, and you're like, I'm never going back in there. Fuck whatever that was.
We do. Okay, so here's my idea. We burn the city to the ground. We start over. Fuck the Shadow Temple. Fuck Kakariko. We're done. Okay, alright. So, apparently, there's now a subspecies of those things that can only be seen through this.
Oh, that is, interesting. You see him look over toward the mask you hold. That's a ancient Sheikah artifact. It's very...
It's a what?
It's an ancient Sheikah artifact. It's very difficult to reproduce. As he, motions to it, as you can see, it's not really made from any of the Sheikah weave or Sheikah metals that we now possess. It's made of some kind of a strange clay or even plaster. We've not really been able to remake anything from whatever era this is from, but we have a couple of these back at the barracks, though relatively far away from here at the moment.
Yeah, that would seem so.
We usually hand these off to some of our strongest survey crew members.
I have no idea what this would be in our family cellar then.
I mean, your mother is strong, but I don't think that they've been with the survey crew before.
That's what I mean.
There might be things that I've missed. After all, I'm only an elder in name.
You're already catching up in stress.
But there's some kind of creature we can't see in there, you said.
Indeed.
With the weird feeling I had, I can only assume. Well, we have three options then. We can deal with that creature, we can try to deal with the Redeads, or we can go and confront those Sheikah that we hope that they aren't bad. I don't know.
Well, they only seem to react to Gallon, right? Maybe if we both enter, it won't be a problem.
They could just be very much not wishing to spill any Sheikah secrets, and I get that. Gallon, do you want to wait out here? Oh, in the dark, surrounded by the creatures of the night? Sure.
At least you have a technical bomb with you. It's fine being able to take care of you.
Just sits over, hugs onto both chickens.
Hey, at least pass me one. I'm scared of this fucking place too.
Oh, now you want one?
Yes, shut up.
You can have Hadar.
I'll take care of Hadar. Well, let's move forward.
You and Havar make your way in. Upon doing such, you do find that the other two are once again seemingly a little bit off from where they were last time speaking to each other. You guys stepping in, they turn back. Welcome. They step forward.
Hello, Sorry about that. We just took care of the small problem that we were dealing with. So, you've been looking here for a while now?
Oh, we are mostly here finishing things up at the moment. There have been some activity from some of the monsters around the area. So we were mostly just wanting to check things up, write down what we found, and make our way back to the village.
See, we're actually looking before, I guess it's just a curiosity thing. Have you found anything in those braziers yet?
Oh, no, nothing. They are mostly, I guess, what's the word? They do their own upkeep, so we don't have to really worry about them too much. They're just filled with the different oils that make their way from this place. Most of the ones that we've made, we just kind of sat in a place where they can have the oils drip into them. The flames that they give off whenever they're lit are rather fascinating, but we don't want to waste anything, so...
Oh, well, we'd actually been talking about it before for the thing that we're kind of running on. We might actually need to light a couple of them, if that wouldn't be too much of a problem.
I would probably recommend against it.
Is there something else that we haven't noted?
Well, we don't want to leave this place with the fires going. It could cause some problems in the mines. Not to mention, any sort of light in this place could potentially bring more monsters coming in. That.
Okay, alright. Just for fun.
What's up?
Can I do some bullshit no jutsu?
What kind of bullshit no jutsu you want to go?
I'm currently reading them, right? I want to see how's their faces looking as they're talking.
Roll me instinct. And I will say this is just to get extra stuff. You can make your own thoughts on what's been going on. With a 16 though, with a 17 altogether, you do find that whenever she had spoken up, he didn't really seem to have an answer for it. It took him a second, and then she took over for him.
Yeah.
They are very much seeming like there is something going on between them. Maybe they were kissing.
Maybe they were kissing.
Maybe they were kissing on the job, and then you guys showed up. It's like, fuck.
Maybe they were kissing on the job. Oh, well, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this is really just like a one and go thing. It's just, I mean, if you're gonna be staying here for a while, you can just turn off right after, right?
Oh, well, you wanted us to make our way with you, right? We're not gonna be staying here much longer, and we'd hate to leave them without anyone watching them.
Without anyone watching what?
The flames, if you were to light them.
Well, we're right here. We can just tag you out.
Nah, it's fine.
Well, all right, I suppose.
This place is dangerous. I believe that it would be great if we did, looks to you, tag you guys out. Maybe you can make your way back and find some more of the survey crew? I don't know how good of an idea that is, Elder. Tell me again, who are the two of you? They look to each other, they look back to the two of you. You guys don't recognize us? That's pretty rude.
I suppose, but do remind me anyway. It happens to me all the time, you know.
Well, I'm Goka, and I'm Shar.
Have we ever heard of any of these two fuckers in the entire village?
I would say roll me diligence.
Okay.
You have never fucking heard those names before.
Yeah, it's not even.
It's like if you got lower, it's like, I don't know, those seem like potentially, names that could have been just around. Maybe Goka's a Jefferson.
Yeah. No, I'd know the Jefferson's Cardinal. I would never.
We have a blood feud, you see. It's like the fucking Montagues and Capulets over here.
Yeah, you don't even know. It's been going on for generations.
There was a slight ceasefire whenever Nimbus started staying with us, but
Well, I suppose we'd. How could we forget, right? Goken Shire, right? Havar?
Yeah. My bad. I should, take my duties more seriously. I won't forget again. So, shall we...
Well...
What should we do?
Havar, why don't you, try to explain to him a little bit more what we're doing here while I, go finish checking on some things over there. Just casually moving over there. Act normal.
As you start making your way about, if you're acting normal, roll me for charm again.
I have to use all of my ability to act as normal as I can.
That is an 11.
9, 10, 11.
Let me...
Contest that? Oh!
The two of them, as you say that and start making your way away from them, they do seem to, for a moment, look to you. They look to each other. You see that that Goka here. Let me just freaking write in Goka. You see that Goka here seems to be perfectly like, oh yeah, go fucking ahead. We'll talk to the elder. Shar just seems to be staring right at you as you go by them. I want to know, how are you moving? Where are you going?
I am just moving normally. I'm just gonna be over here.
As you turn away from them, and as you are moving off and about, you will not be surprised by this. However, I'm gonna roll something against you.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll for the other two, but we'll see what goes down. I'm gonna roll really quickly a single... You find, as you go forward, as you go away from this, trying to act normal, you feel a slight pain in your back, as if something small has attacked you. I need you to roll me resistance.
Okay.
You have a fleeting.
Acting normal did not go. I lost my normal meter. I'm a weird girl now.
Ooh, roll me one more time.
Okay. 7.
You find as you turn, something slightly scrapes against your skin. Because of your training and your experience going about the area as you did, you sort of turn just as you feel it, and whatever this thing is seems to clatter against the wall in front of you. You see what appears to be a small needle hitting the ground. As you look back, you see this person staring over towards you. As that happens, it does not seem that Havar noticed. However, you know for a fact this person tried to attack you.
Okay.
They
just gonna just
stare
look at
to
it,
you,
like, oh,
you
dropped
stare to
something.
them.
Literally just like pick it up and it's like, oh, you seem to have dropped something.
I suppose I did. You guys are both just looking at each other.
Kind of a far place to drop it though. Just as I go to grab it. Takes it. Brings it back.
As you move back forward, they do give a slight back stand from you.
What?
Is there something wrong over there?
I don't believe so. I'd heard a clattering next to me and I'd found this needle, so I was I was thinking it was maybe. Well, it's not mine.
As you say that, Havar seems to narrow his eyes over toward where Shar is. At this point, the only one not in the loop is Goku.
What the fuck is going on tonight? Party rockers in the house.
Shar seems to look at you guys. They seem to turn back toward the heads that are behind them as they give a sigh. Well then, they bring themselves back. They reach into their clothing in them around their waist, and you see them pull out a mask. As they do, give me 1 second. You find, as they place on a mask on their face, whatever veiled magic that seemed to have been going over them seems to change immediately. Trying to find the thing. Trying to get a thing going. Trying to find it. Where you is. We'll go with this one. As you see in front of you, this woman, as they step back and their visage seems to veil themselves, they seem to bring out several needles from their side. As they bring them back, I would like for you to roll me for initiative, please.
Okie dokie.
And also, they're not Yiga, guys. The symbol's not upside down.
These are just evil Sheikah.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Do we add fucking finesse onto this one or not? I don't remember.
Just straight up.
Okay, 7.
You got a 7? All right.
Yep. I'll put it in the token so you know what it is.
As we start things up, we're gonna start up with Goka, but Goka's still looking around
what the fuck is
as he sees that
on?
happen. He will stumble about. He will back up. He will reach into his own area, and he will. This will be the only thing he does this turn because he was not ready for this.
Oh, okay. I guess we're doing it. Bam.
Goka seems to also pull out a mask and place it upon him as the whatever seems to have veiled their visage seems to dissipate. As that is him because he was confused. As that goes down, we're gonna go to Havar. Currently, as he looks at these things, he looks to the Sheikah. He will step back and do the gallon strap. He will stick his
head.
He will stick his head through, and he goes, "We might need help," and then come back. You see, as soon as he does that, he pulls out what appears to be a pair of short swords from inside of his robes.
I enjoy watching Sheikah show up what their weapon is. It feels like watching archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh.
We are then gonna go back to Shar. Unfortunately, got higher than you.
That's fine.
As Shar is going to do the attack, or they seem to make their way toward where the heads are. As they do, they point forward, and as they point forward, you see one of the creatures going forward. The peeling of the rocks around them seem to be more heightened and echoed, as it seems like they seem to be listening to this person.
Damn.
As it comes forward, it seems to bring its head back. It stops singing, and as it stops singing, I need you to roll me resilience.
Okay.
By resilience, I mean resistance, or whatever I call it here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! You immediately, as soon as this thing stops singing, you note that for a moment you feel very disheveled, as if you start to remember things all at once, and it should have probably stunned you with how much information just kind of flows into your head. Names that you have forgotten seem to come straight back to you. Visages of people. You remember all kinds of things, including a certain face of a certain Faja.
Dear God, my dad came back.
As this thing stops singing, it seems like it was trying to do that to put you off guard. However, you are Jasna. As soon as that happens, and as soon as it seems to strike at you, I'm just gonna make that an automatic miss.
Wait.
You seem to immediately back up, not even taking half a second to process all the information. It looks to you, it looks like it starts trying to sing again. I'm not gonna have you roll because you nat 20'd. It tries to sing again to try to get you more lulled back. It does not work on you right now. You retain you retain all the information, including, again, father face. You have a father. He's right there. He's right there. Look at him.
Yeah.
You also remember that night that everything had gone crazy. What appeared to have been you hanging out with your family, with your parents in their room with them sleeping. You do find that as you went to leave, that you were confronted by your father. He seemed to have woken up during that time.
Okay.
However, as the two of you have gone out to talk, because you, again, were worried and everything had gone down, your father seemed to have noticed one of the creatures, which appeared to be right outside the door at that moment. But again, you never saw any outside the door when you were there with him, Gallon before.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever that had happened, he pointed it out to you. The two of you noticed it, and those creatures started screaming, and more started bringing themselves up from the ground. What appeared to be a dozen of them started surrounding you. You and your father trying to run away from it, trying to run off, calling to your mother, who eventually woke up and started running off as well. The entire village was in a tizzy for a good little bit as you were running away, each of you going off trying to leave, but for some reason you couldn't leave the village. Something was stopping you from leaving. You remember something stopping you from leaving the first time too, but you were able to overcome it. This time it was harder. Whenever your father ran to it and decided to turn back and start fighting these creatures, you followed after him. However, you got grabbed by the when you went by the tree. These creatures closing in on you. The only thing you could do was cut your hair to get away. But afterwards, you did not find your father. You were able to find some people, and throughout the night, everything seemed to somewhat gather around some of those heads being defeated by some of the Sheikah about. But when they started singing again, it was almost like everybody just started wandering off. Everyone just started heading back to their homes. You headed back as well, but only 2 people went back to your home that night.
Yeah.
As all of that comes to your mind, they will take the rest of their turn. They will move this guy over. Unfortunately, he can only go 2 spaces, so they will now move him over as well again. And that is her turn. As we will go to your turn.
Cool.
With all that information just flooding into your mind, with you dodging out from the thing that was trying to distract you and attack you, these 2 heads are now in front of you, screeching about. They're trying to sing, but it does not seem to be affecting you currently.
Well, let's start cooking. Let me just... I grab a little magnifying glass and I look back at all my shit. Okay. So, the only thing I am aware is that I can move an additional 2 squares.
That is true. You can move real fast.
That is the one thing I can do.
You also, if you're stealth, you have 1 extra weapon damage.
Nah, it'd be great to be stealth right now, wouldn't it? How many movement do we have in this game?
I believe it was 4 in this game, so you would have 6.
Okay, alright. I need to do some quick maths. Give me a second. Because right now, I can think of one thing that is really in our favor. And that is playing super hardball. So, with that said, do we have dash in this one, or is it just?
Yep. If you use an AP, you can go an extra half movement, or is it full movement?
Okay, I am going to first of all put 1 AP, and I am going to call out for fleet of foot here.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to let me move, and then you just wait for the attack of opportunity that is about to happen. It's going to cause disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're going. I believe we can go diagonally here, or
Yep,
not?
you can go diagonally.
Okay, so 1 Hadar.
Come on, Hadar, go over here.
I am carrying a bomb with me.
You find that even as you move away from them, it is not attacking you.
Oh, okay.
As it looks as if it's going to, but then it stops whenever it sees Hadar.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so far we have 1 more.
Or Hadar,
AP.
my bad. I keep saying Hadar.
1, 2, 3, 4. I have just enough. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to do some boomeranging here.
Gonna boomerang?
Yep.
Who you boomeranging?
Well, I guess the person who immediately attacked me. I'm sorry, girl.
Roll that diligence.
Today isn't the day for women. Well, I have to recount myself for everything. Give me a second.
Of course.
Yeah, that's the usual stuff.
You will have overwhelm on it, so there's your extra D4.
I guess I do get like the 1+1, but we don't have to worry about it for now.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to worry about it, but it's not a lot.
It's the +1 damage on their first attack.
Yeah. And then we note on that. All right, understood. Cool. All right, let's attack.
Okay, roll me this as well. That is 8 plus your diligence of 3. Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Okay.
You want to go for another one? Oh wait, you have to catch.
Yeah.
Roll diligence.
Here we go. Maybe it stays such a pleasure to be here.
That is an 11. That is a catch. You do catch it. Because of your bladed boomerang, remember, you can also send another attack out because it returns to you a lot quicker than other boomerangs. It does not cost another AP.
No, but it does cost to attack, right?
Oh, the first one, yeah.
Yeah, because I used this one
to
fleet of foot.
I get you. Here you go. Oh.
And then I guess I'll roll.
They are. They're going. Ooh. That one is a hit.
I hope so.
As
like
you will,
26.
as you will strike out from it, your bladed boomerang is most likely, because it is bladed, I'm going to say that it is a +1 damage weapon, just as your normal things. You do 1 damage, +1 with bladed, and then +1 with Sheikah training. So that is going to be 3 damage as you strike into them. They seem to, as you throw your boomerang at them, the first time they dodge out of it, you feel like if they didn't have the mask on, they'd be like, really? Boomerang. However, you immediately return it and send it flying at them, and it does seem to slice into them. Like, ah!
Yeah, laugh at this, bitch!
Roll to catch.
Alright.
You're fine?
It's always like a held breath of these. I need to make sure.
It's fine. You have a backup boomerang if you
1, 2,
if you
3,
don't have
4, and then I have 2 more. That's good enough. All right. So I'm gonna attack again.
Okay. Roll me that diligence.
Give me a second. There you go.
They're rolling both.
Hey, I'm good at it. I love catching.
4 plus 3. That's a hit. That is an extra 2. That is an extra 2 damage. They do not look fantastic. These guys, being normal people, they have normal people health. They don't have boss health.
Okay.
They do not look fantastic with that. With that attack, they seem as if they are hurting.
Okay, now I'm gonna go my last movement. 1, 2, 3.
Roll me to catch the other boomerang real quick.
Oh, sure thing.
Because you can also throw it one more time if you remember.
All right.
If you catch it.
Let's see if I catch it. That's not a catch.
That is
well,
not.
It's gone forever.
That is not a catch. That is unfortunately
it's
not.
It's gone forever. I leave.
Throwing a weapon, you can use this ability to draw another weapon.
I guess I'll just fucking. I think I'll just catch a lucky break here.
Yeah, you want to just lucky break catch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have it. You can send it flying again if you want before you leave.
And then, whatever. Let's try it.
Alrighty.
Give me a second. Oh, we'll do it both like that. All right, so 14, 15, 16, 17.
That's a hit. That's another 2 damage. Roll to catch.
It can't happen twice, right? It can happen twice. I'm gone. I don't need it. I don't need my boomerang.
You don't like it? You don't need it anymore?
I would like to not waste literally all of my AP before the boss.
Definitely. As you throw it, it does attempt to return to you. However, you miss it, and it does go flying over toward Goka.
Well, it's gone forever, and she just walks away.
As you leave, you do find that Gallon is on his way. I'm gonna roll for Gallon's initiative because we are at the end of initiative here. Gallon will be at the end of initiative.
Understandably.
You see, he seems to be like struggling, trying to hold on to the chickens, and then he makes his way over. That is his turn.
Yeah.
As we will go up to the top of the initiative, this will be at the end, but these guys would move a square as they can do that. They would also attack whoever's around them, but there's nobody around them right now, so they don't do that. We will go to Goka, who will look down toward the blade of boomerang.
+1 boomerang. It's fine. Do you also use a boomerang? Who cares?
As he looks to it, he picks it up.
Oh shit.
He holds on to it, running over to Havar, and he goes to attack him like it's a dagger.
Close enough.
Close enough. Let me just grab some dice that I can keep over here, so I don't have to keep going back and forth to things. Blue. There we go. Alrighty. He's gonna go for a couple attacks onto Havar. Unfortunately for him, this boomerang is not a dagger, so he will not be gaining his immediate overwhelm on this. That is still a hit, though.
He don't need it though.
He is gonna do 3 damage to him because that is the first attack he's done.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a BB.
Yep.
Wouldn't he roll with disadvantage?
That's true. It's a weapon that he's not. You're right. You are correct.
Yeah, Sheik attack. Fuck you.
That was a 16. He's gonna get. He's still gonna hit.
Just win, I guess.
It is still 3 damage on Havar.
Refuse to change. Well, he has to do that every time now, so let's just think about
it. Exactly. He will go for another attack.
Well.
Okay. The double nat 1. All right. Havar seems to move out of his way as he seems to trip, and he's gonna go for one more attack with it. That is an 8. That is a miss. Good job, Havar. He looks to the boomerang. As he does, he goes, bah, useless. He then throws it. He turns away. I'm gonna roll an attack. That is a 9, 10, 11, 12. That is just his AC. As he tosses this thing away, pulls out a dagger from his waist, and then as he turns toward Havar, he hits himself with the boomerang.
Jasna's coming up on the world, baby.
He will take 2 damage from trying to toss away the boomerang. Because that's funny to me.
That's hilarious.
We're then gonna go to Havar. He brings out his 2 short swords. He's gonna go for some attacks. I'm just gonna have him go for attacks, both of his attacks at once, because he gets several attacks. Yeah. As he goes for a slice, one of them seems to slice a little bit short, as the man seems to jump back for a moment. However, Havar then follows up with another swift attack and gets him from the top. As it does seem to hit, he will take a 3 damage. Havar will roll again. Oh, he should be having overwhelm too. Give me that overwhelm.
Give him some overwhelm, baby. Give Havar some overwhelm.
There he goes.
Just for him, he's had a very bad day.
I love his short swords. They're not extra attacks. He just has advantage on all of his attacks because he's slicing with 2 weapons. It's like yeah. Oh.
All right, Havar.
That is a
NBD.
crit. He brings both of his swords together, swipes forward, and catches them with both of them. As he will take double damage there.
Someone was here to see that.
Yeah, nobody can see this. Havar's just by himself.
Well, I think it's really cool.
He will go for one last attack. That is 7 damage already. That is also a hit. As an extra 2 damage. Both of these guys aren't looking good. Unfortunately for Havar, it is Char's turn. Char looks toward these creatures. One is going to try to bite him. That is unfortunately a hit. Havar looks as he, I mean, I guess you can't see. Don't worry about it then, never mind.
Man, I sure hope my friend Havar is doing well behind there.
He can't. They can't move the other one. They stand back. They have a couple of needles in their hands. As we go to you.
Okay, man, I sure hope my friend Havar is doing well. First of all, let me go ahead and equip my other boomerang.
Yeah, easy.
Just
see, this is why you got 2.
yeah. See, Jess, this threat's coming up.
The only thing different about this boomerang, again, it does the same damage, it does everything else, you just don't get the overwhelm immediately.
That's fine. Man, I sure hope my friend Havar is on the fuck.
You find that Havar seems to be rather hurt. He just seemed to have stumbled back from getting bitten. It seems that has done the most damage to him. But he's out. There's a time happening.
There's a time happening.
It also doesn't seem very easy for Gallon to get in at the moment.
Yeah, kind of a problem. Would this be too tight a squeeze from here to here?
I would say no, because you have the chicken. Because it would move away from you slightly as you went to move.
Yeah, chicken strat.
Because you have the cucko, it slightly moves away from you, so you're able to dive through.
What I need right now is to kind of get the heat off. So 1, 2, go 3, 4.
Okay.
Let's boomerang here.
All right, you boomeranging her?
Yep.
Go for boomerang. Boomerang, lang, lang, langy, lang, lang, lang.
Was the other one coming from my weapon or for what?
What was that?
Was the other one coming from my weapon or for what?
Oh, overwhelm came from using a boomerang.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah.
This is just an unfinished boomerang.
Yeah, you don't get it from this one.
8.
That is 11. That is a miss.
Alright, let's
roll
catch
to catch.
it.
You do catch, easy.
At
You can
least
throw
it's
it. You
here.
can throw it again immediately because it's still a bladed boomerang.
Let's go it. 6 again.
Miss. Catch again.
Alright, let's catch it again.
Easy.
At least we're catching it. You know, it makes me feel better. Alright, let's pop another one.
Ooh, it's a hit.
It's a hit!
That is 3 damage because that is the first attack that you hit.
Yep.
They do not look fantastic. They do not look good. They don't like this.
It's not a great day.
Actually, before you roll,
okay, alright.
You hit them. They are gonna get a counterattack on you.
Ooh.
Because they were ready and they had a turn for it. They're gonna throw a needle at you. It is gonna miss. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
All right, now it's
good
your
job,
turn again.
Tim. Ah! 6.
Yes.
For catching?
Oh, for catching? Yes, miss. You need a,
Okay,
you need a 10
alright,
to
there
catch.
it goes again. Okay, there it goes again. Where does it go now?
Goodbye, other boomerang. Let me move it over here, and we go over and bring it over to this area. As you threw it at them, and you went to, and it missed. We'll say it's over here.
Well, I need to move in that direction anyway, so I think I will start moving there. 1, 2, that's the last of my thing.
And you pick it back up.
I pick it back up. Okay, I still have 1. We're still in the game, boys.
Still got him.
With Jasna, we always fail up.
You pick it up, you toss it again. That's a hit.
Hell yeah.
That's a 2 damage.
Catch, please.
That's on me. As you toss it.
I think that's gonna come straight towards me.
I think this is big funny. I love this. As you toss it, it misses. It comes back to you. You duck.
Whoa!
It goes bonk, bonk, bonk.
Deepest hell breath of my life.
You're not used to throwing bladed boomerangs, so you're like, oh
Not
fuck, that's gonna
holding
behead me.
I'm not used to holding it while also holding a cocoa. It's kind of like a new skill.
Yeah, it's very hard, very difficult.
Also, if that
Hadar's-
thing hits Hadar, we're gonna all die.
Yes, you have to watch out for that. That was your last AP, correct?
Yeah.
Gallon will make his way in. Doot, 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 doot. Gallon will look around, not noticing the creature in front of him.
Uh-oh.
But Gallon does see this
you
person.
wanna learn? Hey boy, you wanna learn?
Peanut Gallery. Seeing as Gallon doesn't see the other creatures in the room, but does see this person, would he fireball or would he just attack normally?
Fireball.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Fireball.
depending on how quickly he's choosing to react, it's fireball.
All right. I'm going to let one of you in the Peanut Gallery, we'll say Squeaky. I want you to roll me for just a straight D20 here. Here it is, right below Gallon's sheet.
Okay.
I want to see how lucky Gallon is with this fireball.
Oh god. 17.
So, if we look at Flame Burst, common is import small flame. Oh no, it should be Adeptive Flame. 10-foot area. So, if he throws it around, he would probably try to get Havar not in it. So I would say, here.
He's such a lucky boy.
Funny thing is, the heads cannot dodge it because they're in the ground. You see. Other funny thing though, they take half damage from fire, so it's fine.
Everything has resistance to fire. Nothing has ever changed.
It's not fair.
However, we do have a finesse check from the guy versus Gallon, so I'm just gonna have bloop bloop. We'll have this dice be the totally not Yiga guy. Is magic versus finesse.
There you gained.
Unfortunately, they do make the finesse check. They will also take half damage from this. Based off magic stats, so it is a 6. Each of those creatures will take 3 damage. As he sort of hears other cries after he fires off a fireball. It's just like, oh, that's weird.
Oh, must be the one. Must be the one.
So Gallon has a funny thing called more fireballs.
Okay, that's true. He does have that.
I think that he probably wouldn't blow all of his load here, knowing that there is another creature up above him that you guys were afraid of that he couldn't see. So I'm thinking I think he'll just go with a flame burst. With a +6 that hits. Good job, Gallon.
What a special boy.
That's gonna be another 2 damage onto this guy with everything he took from Havar, plus the fireball, plus the flame strike that's happening here,
boomerang,
plus the self-inflicted boomerang. Goka's down. You see, as he tries to ninja his way back, he tries to like do a jump back. However, he catches the side of the boomerang and slips, taking the fire.
like a banana peel.
As he slips and falls, taking the fire damage, Goka is out. Gallon then, not understanding something in front of him, seeing the other person, bonk.
Bonk.
Ah! What the? Gallon looks forward. Points over to Havar. Havar nods. He points the fire wand forward. He is just going to try to do a flame attack forward. He doesn't know that they unfortunately take less damage from that. And that is not with a +6. That's a hit. Good job, Gallon. You'd only do 1 damage to it, but you do hit it despite not seeing it.
Yeah, that's the key thing.
We unfortunately are going to go to the Indian initiative. These guys will attack anyone around them, and they all will move 1. This one will move 1 up.
Uh-oh, here they go.
1 over. This one will move 1 over. This one will not move because there's a Gallon right in front of it. There's a dog barking back there. What are you doing? Come here. Come lay down. Anyway, we're back there whining. It is going to, one of them is going to go for Gallon, one of them is going to go for Havar. Because Gallon can't see them, this is going to be an advantage on Gallon. That is a 14. That is going to hit Gallon. And you guys are going to be slightly upset with this. Gallon will take 5 damage.
Oh!
That's why I said things were pretty bad for Havar earlier when he got hit with 1. As Gallon gets hit with 5 damage out of nowhere, Gallon's like, ah! What the? As he stumbles back, Havar tries to get in the way to try to stop it. However, he's also going to get attacked. And Havar, don't get hit.
Don't get hit, my boy.
Don't get hit, Havar. Good. Havar seems to dodge from the attack. Yeah. Add into initiative.
Cool.
I'm gonna roll a diligence from Gallon. See if he comes up with anything. He does not. That's a 2. We go to top initiative, which would be Goka, but he's dying. So we then go from Goka to Havar. Havar is going to start slicing at the one in front of Gallon. First
roll
slice.
your million dice, my boy.
That'll hit. That'll do 3 damage because that's the first attack. Next attack. That'll also hit. I'm not even using the overwhelm. So that is another 2 damage.
Okay, he's just that cool. Oh, okay.
As this creature takes all that damage, bloop, it seems to sink down into the earth. It does not stay. It does not look like it died. It seemed like it escaped.
It fucked off. That's not great.
He will have his last attack down at the one below him. That is a hit. He strikes it. It also seems to disappear. Leaving you guys with 2 more of these guys and Shar. Speaking of Shar, Shar is going to command. This thing's gonna go over. This one can't get up there, but this one will go for an attack. Will it go for Gallon or Havar? Havar seems to be the more.
They look pretty bad.
Havar seems to be actually taking some down. I think they're gonna go for Havar. Oh, but it'd be so much easier to hit Gallon. I'm gonna roll a d20. Odds Gallon, evens Havar. That is odd. It's gonna go for Gallon.
Oi, 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 oi.
That is a miss. That is a miss with advantage. As Gallon instinctively steps back, because there is a chirp chirp from Polo.
Get the fuck up!
And he listens to Polo. Char then, because they can't really do much else with them, is going to go for some needle attacks towards you.
Okay.
First needle attack. That'll be a hit. I need you to roll me resistance. You aren't going to take any damage from this.
What kind of fucking sleeper needles are you carrying, man? 10.
With a 12, you're fine.
12. Okay.
They're gonna go for another one at you because they really just want you to go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. That's a miss. And the final needle towards you.
Okay.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Nope.
Not tonight, bitch.
As you dodge the other two needles, you get stuck with one, but again, as it hits you, thanks to your Sheikah training, you just sort of turn with it as it strikes, and it does do a scratch, but it doesn't stick in. As we go to your turn.
Alright, so first thing.
You pick it up.
We can only respect the boomerang for being the only weapon of a minigame involved. So let's see. Okay, so here's the two things, right? Mm-hmm. These heads are pretty scary considering they do 5 fucking damage. So I think I'll just start targeting that for now.
Go ahead and throw me a thing.
I'm not aiming for the truck, etc.
Try to go for the catch.
Yep.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Yeah, let's go. Just go upstairs.
That's a fine. You catch it.
I still had one flip. Sorry about
that. With your diligence on the head, that's a hit. That's 3 damage to the head. As you strike that head, it runs away.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's catch.
Go for the catch.
Beep 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 beep.
You catch it.
Okay. All right. We're for Char now.
Okay, we're going for Char.
Yep. No, the other one, but it only has 1 movement speed. You guys can actually move around now.
That's a hit. That is 2 damage to Char. They're looking very bad.
I'll let you know if I catch it. Give me a second.
That's a catch.
Okay. Is this second or last? I'm not sure.
This is the second one. This is the one you can do for this one. That's a miss, unfortunately.
Well, that's not what matters to me. This is what matters to me.
You catch it.
Ah!
You have 1 more AP.
It's like cocaine. All right, here we go.
Attacking the Char. That's unfortunately a miss.
Again, that's not what matters.
They're
the missing
dodging.
isn't what matters.
They're dodging so hard. That's a catch.
All right, 1 more.
That's a hit.
Finally.
Go for the catch.
All right.
That's a catch. As you strike over towards Char, you hit them with 2 of the boomerangs, 2 of the 6 you throw.
Perfect aim.
As they seem to get knocked out. And by knocked out, I mean sliced up a whole bunch because bladed boomerang.
It's like Cyberpunk, it's like a non-lethal weapon.
As that happens, as Char goes down, there is a screeching coming from around you as this one goes back to singing and disappears into the ground. Gallon pulls out his wand again, points to the center. Are they there?
And stop, you can stop now.
Oh.
No.
We got him. You see Havar go over and sort of like lean down toward where Goka is. Looks back toward where Char is. They're wearing some kind of strange red fabric.
Yeah, I can say I've never seen this before.
I wouldn't touch it. I've seen some strange red fabrics around a bunch. Some of the ones that we've seen before, if you touch them, you become their friend? Kind of?
All right.
I'm not sure if that's the same stuff,
weird.
but it might be.
I don't want to risk it myself.
You see him sort of take off his overshirt, grab onto where Goka would be, and just kind of drag him over to the other side of the room. Does the same thing with Shar. Upon doing such, he seems to just bring out a set of manacles that he seems to have on his person, and seem to put both of them in a position where they cannot get up.
Dude, he was ready to fucking arrest someone down here.
Well, I heard there was a bunch of hands, and I thought.
I think I follow.
Either way, I feel like these two have a lot to tell us.
Everything and more, right?
He reaches down and grabs the mask off of their face. As he does, he takes the other one as well. He puts it on. These don't seem to have the same properties as the one we have.
So what, are they just decorative?
Either that or their purpose is different somehow. Maybe this has something to do with those creatures. It has the symbol of the Eye of Truth, though. He looks around. As he does, he brings himself over to the brazier. Oh. Or brazier. Anyway.
The panty raid, go ahead.
The panty raid. As he looks inside, he seems to take off the mask and then put it back on. Oh, I think that this is showing sources of danger.
Sources of danger?
Yeah, he brings one of them over to you, and you seem to try to look through it. You notice that what appears to be a small red outline seems to surround the fire hole.
Yeah, we love the hole that has fire in it.
You also look around toward the other one. There appears to be a small red outline around them, as well as looking toward the holes where those creatures came from. Again, small little red outlines. You look toward the chicken, large red outline. I'm playing.
Yeah.
Either way, I don't think this is going to help us out much. Everything down here is going to be something we are more ready to fight.
It did seem that they were very hesitant of us actually lighting those braziers, the fucking higher holes. Even I'm falling for it. They did seem hesitant for us to actually light the fire holes.
Well, this place isn't really used as a prison anymore, but we can leave them here for the time being, though I do think that it's probably a bit... Jasna, you hear a crash. The other two don't seem to recognize it, but you, with your other mask on, you hear a crash.
Something's crashing in.
What?
There's a sound.
Lead the way.
Where is it?
As you make your way out from where you are, you find, as you make your way out, you see out in front of you. Also, why is this doing this? It's supposed to still be Shadow Temple. Get out of here.
That's too nice. Stop doing that.
It is very nice. Stop it. As you step out, looking about, ready to fight whatever it is. You find what appears to be a flying skeleton in front of you.
Ah! I swipe at it.
As you swipe at it, you just hear, "Barry, now!"
Barry!
Coming out from the other side, you see what appears to be stomping outward as Larry rushes forward, ready to defend Barry.
I can't wait to hear you talk to yourself for 20 minutes.
As Larry goes forward, ready to go in, Gallon just steps out like, no.
There might be something in the situation here.
As Clavier, you make your way out from the other side, where you just had a harrowing experience.
There's some weird things over there. They will grab ya.
They'll nab you. They'll grab you.
They'll nab ya. They're real nabbing.
As you have, for the last little while, been digging. You are covered in dirt. And until very recently, everything around you has been dark and muddy, until finally you have brought yourself up into a small hole you have found in the wall. Upon sticking your head out, you do find that there was a lot of creatures around you. At first, these creatures started trying to scream at you and doing a bunch of crazy nabby grabbies. However, as we now see upon you stepping out in front of this area, bloop, bloop, there appears to be two of them following Clavier.
Go on, send your friend.
Yeah, Clavier, Jasna, Clavier.
Good to meet you.
Larry, Jasna, Larry.
Yeah, here's Larry, here's Barry. All right, Larry and Barry. What, like the the skeletons are great.
And those points toward the.
And what?
You look back, Clavier. You see that two of the Redeads are just seemingly following you.
Oh, well, I guess they're just my little guys now.
I guess they're my little guys.
I mean, if they're following me, clearly it's because I have such a nice and adventurous personality. I mean, I've been digging the entire day.
You know that inside of the other area, you had Larry defend yourself. You had knocked over one of the large oil canisters that was in there, and two of the Redeads went up in flames. However, these two they don't seem to be screeching at you. They just seem to be following you. They just seem to be hanging out.
Yeah, I've been thinking. I'm gonna name this one Gary, and then this one's Mary.
Perfect.
With double R's for both of them.
Jasna, you see this Rito as they are surrounded by death and evil, but they seem to be doing fine.
Yeah, it's just normal Gallon for them.
Looks to Larry, then looks to Barry. They only had one of them at first. Then they went and hunted and got like more bones, and that used to be a Keese. And they work for a giant skeletal demon that is also Gorthos's brother.
You've lost me. What?
Also, that one apparently Marco owes his life to, or something. And maybe
the skeleton.
Yeah, it's a big skeleton.
All right, continue.
And that's all I know. I've been trying to get in contact with you, and I thought that maybe I couldn't get in contact with anyone, so I tried talking to Clavier, and then he started mentioning something about not being able to find his door. Clavier,
yeah, I couldn't find my door.
Clavier, you cannot find it. You cannot find the entrance to Volcircuit's lair. You've been looking everywhere. The door is just gone.
I've been looking everywhere for that door. I mean, I looked down, and then I looked up there, and then I dug, and the digging didn't work. But now I'm here. Right. Right.
He's great.
Yeah, I can tell it's a acquired taste, like most things.
Well, as long as those things aren't gonna attack us, that means we have some more backup.
I think they're pretty. Listen, I mean, you never know when you might need a friend, and I mean, I think Gary and Mary are the best two friends you could have.
Larry looks back at you.
You too, Larry, and you too, Barry. I would never choose a favorite, except I do have a favorite. It's Larry.
I would never choose a favorite, Larry. As all of this goes down, Jasna, you are just a little lost, but hey, it's Galen's friend.
Yeah, apparently Galen's friend is here, and apparently he's related to a giant skeleton who is also related to everybody. Who knows? Maybe he is also part of my ancient leopard spirit in my family. Who knows?
Maybe.
Could be anyone.
Seems like a good shot. Seems like a good understanding of things. Also, I completely forgot that on their sheet they have a blanket over top of them, so they can sleep.
I can't see. I am so sleepy. The hard part about digging a hole when it's dark is you want to go to sleep all the time. So I would just start digging, and then I would go to sleep, and then start digging, and that took me like 3 days.
We probably will not need all of these, but I will bring out all of his things.
Yeah, I'm sure that we'll be able to sort these.
Yeah. Obviously. I don't think that he's going to be trying to take any more guys. So a lot of his things are probably not needed.
Yeah.
But apparently he has 2 more little guys, so that's funny.
Yeah, he went outside and he got one.
Not to rush anything or anything, but if you have cleared out that area over there, then that means we only have 1 area left to go.
Yeah, but it seems so.
That being said, we still haven't found any of the people who have disappeared.
Maybe we might be able. Where would they be? That's the thing that I can't follow. If they're not in here, then I guess the only place it could be is in the other one.
But there was nothing in there but that other creature, right?
What other creature? You seem to have found something. It's more of these nevers.
It's hard to explain because I didn't see it.
Okay, so let's just to follow everyone up. It's just there's this sort of creature. A creature, yes, a creature, and.
Sorry, I love this.
Whenever it sings, it makes you forget things. So some sort of forget thing that sings and then it gets ya.
You got it.
Close enough. So I guess, yeah, the only place to go is forward unless... Just kind of looks back again at the braziers. Every single time that we've been in a dungeon like this, which is supposed to be just the one time there's been some kind of weird shit.
Maybe we should light these up then, before we leave?
Yeah, that's my feeling here.
Galen will step toward the redeads. They don't seem to do anything to him. He like looks at it. Mary steps by.
Oh, what a great day!
Clavier, you just sort of like step forward. You start to give the tale of what has happened to you in the past couple of days, as you have been trying to make your way to Kakariko, but for some reason, whenever you were getting near it, you just kept having a strange feeling about going over the mountain for it. You had to go through a certain area. You're like, I keep having a feeling I should go through the front area of this. But then you're like, I don't trust that. And Larry started digging, so you started digging down with him.
Yeah, like, hey, Larry started digging down. And I'm like, maybe he has a good idea. Right. And you're telling me that this is a board. Yeah, it's sort of like a spirit. It's fun. It's a great. Here come the other two. Come say hi, Gary and Mary. I mean, I think acquaintance is the best. I think I'm fine. I'm thinking.
You just see Gary and Mary walking with Clavier, and you're just like,
no, I think I'll be over here.
Galen comes out after a moment. He's just like, Gary, Jasna, Havar.
There's no one quite as polite as Galen. None of the others say hi to the rest of them whenever they're coming along. I don't know, it makes me feel included.
As you guys look about, you with your mask, Jasna, you can see into the other room. The other room seems to have a kind of bright, almost white or slightly bluish glow to the entranceway. As you look over and see where Galen is, you notice more of that kind of white or blue light seem to be coming from the area there. Eventually he steps out and makes his way back. Yeah, those fires are weird.
In what kind of way?
Whenever I light them up, they don't really light up. They just kind of give off a lot of heat.
So they're not fires? They just get warm?
Kind of. I don't really know
Like
how to
an
explain
oven?
it.
Sorry, we don't have ovens. I mean, what's the closest thing to an oven?
You can have an oven. There's ovens.
Okay, we have an oven. It's like a medieval oven. We're good.
Yeah. It's not like electric or anything. We do have an oven.
No, those were ancient Sheikah technology. Come on.
As you step over and look in, you do notice fires. You find that all of the lights that have been lit in here, they seem to have these bright white flames with almost like a bluish outline to them. As you look into the other one, you see the same thing. For some reason, it just seems like Galen can't see them.
No, those are definitely there, Galen.
Well, all of them except for one of them's lit up. He points back into the room that Clavier came from. He tipped one of them over, and I have these noodle arms.
I suppose
he flails his arms around.
I suppose we could try and pull them back up.
As Galen flails his arm around, Polo on his head flails their wings around.
Oh, we're doing like a little dance.
Clavier flails his little arms around.
However, if you'll please help me.
Yeah, I'm coming. Gary?
I need to get out of the peanut gallery.
You and Avar make your way into this room. As you do find that the one that is over by the two bodies seems to be on its side. As Havar goes over to pick it up, you do find that whatever that oil stuff is seems to be leaving behind this kind of bluish sheen along the ground. You do note that the two Redeads that are here are not dead. They're trying to get up, but they keep slipping in the oil.
Oh god, they've been cast on grease spell.
As Havar goes over and just like picks it up and then backs off from them, you find that behind you there is a Galen. Galen points over to it like, you want me to...
Boop. Yeah, go ahead.
He points his wand to it. A tiny little mote of flame comes over. Not only does it engulf the fire hole, but it also seems to light both of these things on fire. As again, Galen does not seem to notice the flames on them, but they do seem to screech. As they screech, unfortunately enough for you guys, it's not the screech that makes you guys paralyzed, but it is a screech of pain instead. As this goes down, you say that there actually is fire here then.
Yes, these are all actually lit up.
Probably has something to do with the mask you wear then. Has anything else changed?
Has it?
You look around the room. As you do, you start to notice that there are holes all throughout this place. Again, potentially from the creatures coming in and out, and also Clavier.
Yeah, Clavier, they kind of leave a big hole.
But you do notice that there are a bunch of holes throughout the ceilings, throughout the walls, and throughout the floors.
Well, what I'm seeing is a whole bunch of holes.
Perhaps we should try to... No, going down one would be probably not great. Those creatures could make their way up at any time.
Well, doesn't your bird friend have some kind of flying thing?
Oh, yeah, we can try to... Hey, Clavier!
What?
Me use Barry?
Oh, you can always use Barry. Go, Barry!
Oh, yeah, you can come in here. We're just looking at holes.
Oh, cool. I don't know. It's so big about holes. I just came out of one.
Clavier, by the way, you look around for the hole you came out of, you can't see it.
Wow, there's a lack of holes. hole. I can't believe all my hard work's been so quickly erased.
As Barry comes out, looks to hole. Barry has been told, go in hole. Barry, go in hole. I roll for Barry. I roll for other thing in hole.
It's a bad day for Barry.
You guys hear a screeching sound. As you do, Barry comes flying out, missing a couple of their bones from their wing, as it seems to be flapping sideways a bit.
Barry, I can't believe what holes have done to you. Life is so cruel.
You would see something coming up from the inside. It looks around. Luckily, a lot of people aren't looking at it because a lot of people can't see it. However, it seems to be staring around, slowly moving itself about. It is singing currently. However, none of you seem to really be affected by it right now.
All right, team, time to fake it till you make it. Well, I guess that was nothing then.
Its eyes seem to eventually stop and then look toward you, Jasna, and toward Havar. They then look to Gallon, notice them. You guys notice a very strange look on this creature as its eyes narrow. It then begins to screech and make its way toward you all.
Well,
Clavier and Gallon unfortunately cannot see it.
Yeah, you're sitting here like, oh, my beautiful Barry. Why is life so cruel? Havar, you're saying that, right?
We should back off.
Yep.
As Jasna, you start to back away. Havar does as well. Do you guys tell Clavier and Gallon too as well?
Yeah, we're leaving.
As you guys begin backing off, you do note, Jasna, as you go to leave this place, that other heads start to appear inside of the room. You do remember the tale of if one of them knows, all of them do. As you guys make your way back into the main area. I'm guessing we were about to be lunch.
Yep. If we don't start moving, I think we might actually be lunch very soon.
I don't know if this is gonna work, Clavier, but I can try to help him. He looks to Barry. He's gonna try to do the rite of the mortal goddess on him.
Please, my poor Barry. He's only 2 years old. Well, I actually don't know how old he is, but I was saying he's probably like 2, maybe 4.
He casts the rite of the mortal goddess onto Barry. As he does, you notice that a couple of their bones regrow. As Gallon is very confused, but smiles. It's like, there he goes.
Gallon! You're capable of regrowing bones!
Apparently I am. I'm just that amazing.
Sure! Maybe we can add that to your tales. A Gallon the Bone Grower. The Bone Turner?
Gallon just looks around. You're there. The two reed heads are right behind him. He's just like, I'm so popular.
Gary, Mary, any ideas?
They groan at you.
Bone Turner. Let's just start moving.
I agree. As you start making your way up, going into the next area, you do start to notice something different about this place. As you step out into here, you find that there is a slight glow around everything in this area. There's a slight whitish and again slight bluish glow about different places, almost as if there are these invisible sconces or something about. It doesn't give off light as much as it allows for something else. Whenever you step around, you notice that there are slight holes throughout everything, including the walls, showing that Do-do-do-do.
Oh,
Oh,
dear God, the map.
yeah, I'll fix it. I got it. It also shrunk.
Okay,
so
so I've got news, guys.
Fix it a
The
wheel
Shadow
bit.
Temple ain't looking great.
There we go, and then I'll make it a little bigger. We'll go 28 instead of 25.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. 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 It meets up. It's fine.
That's fine.
As Jasna, you step out into the next area, you do note, looking off into the left, you see that there is a humongous gaping holes throughout the entire area, looking as if they go off into cave systems with some kind of strange green mold or some kind of strange fungi or something off on that around that area. Looking off toward that place, you also would note that there are some hands off and about in that area.
Huh?
Let me find some hands to throw in
I
there.
wish Marco was here. He'd know what to do.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. There appear to be a lot of hands around that area, and they look as if they're
the ghost
scraping.
of Marco appears and goes, "No, I don't," and then leaves.
They look as if they're scraping the walls.
They're like what, scraping the walls?
Yep, with their little bloody fucking stub nails.
Yeah. Okay, am I the one who's seeing that?
I do, yes.
Oh.
Oh fuck.
I feel like this Shadow Temple may have some structural problems in its lifetime.
As everybody steps forward, as everybody looks about, at this point, looking off into the main section, Havar looks over. That's it! Pointing directly toward this creature.
So you can see it?
I can now, yeah. Maybe it's the lights we made? I don't understand, but
I hope so.
that's the creature that I saw in my dreams.
Well, I hope you're ready to face a real nightmare, because that's where we're going.
Should we maybe send in Mary and Gary to help out first, since they're so slow?
That might be good, I suppose, right?
What do you think, Clavier?
Well, I'm always ready to do whatever may help, and I think Gary and Mary are ready and prepared to show their walking knowledge. All right, everyone, step aside.
Do you tell Mary and Gary to go forward?
Go!
They do start shambling forward as if they are listening to Clavier. They are fully listening to him.
They're my little guy.
As those two enter, whatever this creature is does not even seem to pay them any mind as they walk forward. As you look inside Jasna, seeing that those creatures are just kind of walking. It doesn't seem like this creature at all is even caring about them walking forward.
This is really unbothered by it, I think.
I'd probably be bothered if those things hit them. Should we get ready?
Oh, we're doing some sort of ambush, some sort of sneaky tactic. Oh, there goes Mary. Some sort of sneaky tactic.
I don't know how sneaky it is. We're walking right in front of it, but apparently it doesn't care.
Well, wait.
As you try to wee yourself in, Clavier, you were stopped by Jasna. Oh, there he goes.
You know, like the one part of like not Adventure Time, regular show where they're like handing out flyers and the guy just like fucking like beam pulls away. Like they just like put their head on back. Like it's, what's the name of the game? It's the game where you like dodge a pole.
Dodge a pole.
It's a pole that's standing, and what you do is that you go underneath it.
Limbo?
Yeah, like a limbo game.
He just like limbos under Jasna and goes forward. Well,
all right, let's move.
as soon as you get in there, you do note that the creature starts steadily moving forward as you start making your way in. Jasna, you find that it is off at the other side of the room. The ones that'll be leading the back will be these guys. As this goes down, I would like you to roll me for initiative again.
All right, here we go. Here we go, part 2. This one's for the biscuit. 11.
That's a natural 20 from our boy here, from Gallon.
Gallon's never been more ready.
Unfortunately, these things apparently aren't very good with fire, but he doesn't know that yet, so it's fine.
At this point, he should know it, considering nothing in the last 5 years has been good with fire, but honestly.
Let me get to...
They say kids in Castleton are being born with fire resistance now.
They should be. As you guys step in, as this creature starts moving forward, attempting to get to each of you, we're gonna go to Gallon. Gallon goes in with Vega and Polo in hand. Upon putting Vega down onto the ground and Polo in his hair, he pulls out his fire wand, and he is going to send a message forward, and that message is Fireball.
Yeah.
This creature is not able to dodge it, so they will just take the damage, which will be 6. However, just like the others, he is resistant to fire, so he will only take 3. As Gallon sees this, however, he is going to see that this thing just kind of walks through the fire, not really caring, and goes, yeah, okay, all right. As he then goes to think of other things to do. I'm gonna get rid of one Adept of Flame because
it's like,
of that.
all right, fine, second choice. What else do I gotta do?
As he thinks on his choices. He has these blades, but he has to get close to them to do it. He has his wind burst, but he has to get a little bit closer for that. It just pushes things. He could try to keep it off with that, but hey, what are you gonna do? He has his Tome of Time that he can potentially start doing some other things with, but apparently that is hard for him to mess with. However, I do think that Gallon would, upon noting these things are sort of undeady, would bring out the Tome of Time. Despite being told that him as a prophet is not as good down here. Looking at his different things, ascended blessings, attempt to raise. No, he's not gonna ask. He's not gonna ever talk to them while he's here.
They can't know.
They can't know he's here. Looking at the others. That's if something hits with a weapon attack. He is gonna do that. I'm saying imagine words don't attempt to unlock any door. That really is anything he's gonna mess with. And then healing. He is going to hold on to his other actions. He's going to use them for some reactions. At which point we will go to the next in line, which will be Havar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Havar seems to look toward this creature, and as he's trying to get close to him, you do note that he seems to almost involuntarily steer away from it as he stands a little bit off from it. As he stands a bit off from it, he's like, I can't move.
Something happening?
He's like grabbing his head. I can't fight this thing. Steps back. The closer I get, the more it hurts.
The more what hurts? Your head?
Everything.
I hate to say it, but it's gonna hurt a lot more when it gets closer anyway.
Roll me charm.
Alright, come on, Jasna, you were literally built for this. 14, 5, 6, 7.
It's a 17. He looks to you. He looks back toward this creature. You're right. He will step forward. He will take this final movement. However, he is not going to be able to get any closer than this with the current AP he has. But he does get closer.
Sorry. job, Shirley.
Da-da-da. You had got better than Clavier, so you were next.
All right. All right, let's see how this goes. So we have 1, 2, 3. I will also swerve 4, 5, 6. Man, I don't think that's still even close enough for me to actually boomerang.
I don't believe so. I'm gonna check this real quick. Okay, that's the lines. Bloop.
Yeah,
So
because
it'll
it's
be
10. That's 1, 2, 3, 4,
2,
5, 6, 7, 8. That's actually just, I think, in range.
You could.
Well,
Time to unload on this. First boomerang.
13, 14, 15, 16.
That is barely not a hit.
Ah!
Roll me
Alright,
for
let's
catch.
catch it. Ah!
Unfortunately, you seem to miss unless you want to lucky break that.
Yeah, this is fucking lucky, Ringo, whatever.
You catch it.
Cool.
Next attack. Let's get some better music. Let's go for.
Yeah,
this
don't
one.
worry about this one.
That is also a miss.
All right. Okay. Anyway.
I'm gonna say that because of the lucky break, you catch this one.
Okay. Cool. I'll toss again.
I'm gonna say the lucky break works for the AP that it's used for, so you catch that one.
This shit's getting moved along as we speak. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Try 2. Okay, 15, 6, 7.
That's
I don't
8.
know how to count.
That's 18. You get it. That's a hit.
Okay.
That's a 3.
All right.
You do 3 damage as you hit this thing. It seems to somewhat like turn its head as the blade clocks it on the side. A new red splotch appears on it, but it does not seem deterred. In fact, as you hit it, it steps forward 1.
Okay. I've learned. All right. Well, let's catch it.
Go for the catch.
Epic catching music.
Roll me 2
Don't
more
worry
times. You have
about
2 fleetings. Oh no, you only have 1 fleeting. 1 was a highlighted message. That's a
I
catch.
mean, it's enough. Yeah. And that's the first or the second one?
That was the first one for your second AP.
Okay, alright, here we go.
That's a hit.
15, alright.
It's another 2 damage as you strike it. Steps forward a bit.
And it's a miss for catch.
All right, this one is unfortunately no lucky break. However, I would like you. I don't remember Clavier's stats, but I would like you to roll me for a we'll say a +3 for Clavier.
Okay, alright, here we go, baby. Clavier simply the best.
As you are having this happen, as you miss, you hear, "Go, Barry!"
Also, I found his stats, by the way, so just give me some numbers.
As Barry flies out and catches Boomerang and throws it back at you.
pass me some numbers. I found his stats.
Oh, you found his stats? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Da-da-da-da.
Thanks, CG, a million years ago.
Blop,
I can't
Blop.
believe your best
Blop.
partner is your own other
Blop.
character
blop,
who can catch your
Blop.
own boomerang.
blop,
Yeah, who
Blop.
could even think it?
blop, 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 blop,
Instinctively.
blop, and blop. And then there's 3 negative blops.
I don't remember. Yeah, just put me. Where were the ones for Rito here? I don't know where these came from.
This one is finesse, and this one is magic. So,
Yep.
bloop and
Boop.
yeah.
So 3 of them go here. I'm doing math as we go along.
Yeah.
Good news, everyone. We found the ancient scripts.
We
Now
also
have 3 magic.
we also have his
Which is just one here.
his defenses and all his good stuff. So look at all this stuff he has.
The music plays as we aggressively search for things.
I was just gonna have him use some random stuff, but hey, we're good.
4, 4, 3, 4, -1, -2. That should be it.
That's it.
His stats were so sandwiched.
Looking at the rest of the stuff. There's his wallet. There's his large bag.
Oh,
There's his smash dice.
Oh, all right, everyone. I have an idea on how we can beat this boss.
I'm just trying to get his hearts. There we go. There is his extra hearts, and there is his 1 extra AP. This one is a temporary one, so we're just gonna get rid of that one. We're gonna say he used it in the mountains.
Yeah, the mountain was a.
Oh my God! He has the air prison. Why does he have the air prison?
I'm a very special little boy. What can I tell you?
You handed it off to him at some point. You didn't have inventory space, I believe.
That's so wonderful for here. That's actually fucking great for here.
I wish I knew what it did. I forgot.
No one used it.
We don't know what it did.
No one's used the damn thing.
All right, Claudia, this will be your day. All right, where were we? Continue where we were.
It's still you. Barry ran up Barry ran up and grabbed it for you. By the way,
holy shit.
I did pretty good. You should have had a +4, not a +3.
For what?
For when Barry went and caught that for you.
Oh yeah. You still did pretty good.
That was Clavier's reaction though. So
Clavier is such a special boy.
You do still have your boomerang, and I think you still have your turn, right? Yeah, you still have the 1 AP. If you'd like to use
what else am I gonna do with it? It's not like I can use distraction. I think he's busy being distracted by us.
Ooh, that's a hit.
That'll hit.
That's another 2 damage. And you catch.
Holy shit.
Final attack.
Never thought I'd catch it ever again. It's been that kind of day.
That's a hit. Another 2
Come
damage.
on, baby. 1 money, 1 whammy.
That is a catch.
Ah, thank God. Sweet release.
As you catch and throw and catch and throw, this thing will move forward 2 more squares. Bloop. Bloop. It is very close to all of you now.
Yep.
As we go to Clavier's turn.
All right. I need to remember how to play Clavier here again.
On Clavier's turn, these 2 will go forward by 2.
Here they go.
Because they were told to go after this guy.
Yeah. Get him.
Clavier, you have some little guys you can tell to go do stuff. You have a magic wand to do your magic stuff. However, the biggest thing that you seem to have, nobody understands.
Apparently it's equipped, so cool.
I'm equipping it to you, yes.
I'm not complaining. I don't know what it does, so we're gonna find out as we go along. Hold on, I'm also reading a whole bunch.
This is so funny. This item was put into the game in the very beginning because I wanted there to be a lot of elemental stuff around for like for Gallon stuff, right? And this was something that had a moat of air air magic inside of it. It's something that it has been like held on to it for a long time, and you can put other magics inside of it, but you guys only ever had the air because we never really worried about anything after that. You guys had a moat of fire at one point, but you decided not to put it in. And it is very neat. It's a neat little thing. It's a neat little guy.
It's a neat little thing. Really, the Jasna session is where everything that we forgot about shows up again.
Makes sense.
We should have brought the pirate charm for real.
Pirate, can you help us? Where are you at?
No. Where are you at? Give me a number.
I feel like Jasna had it though. I really feel like she had it.
I don't know, man. I don't know who ended up having it. Whoever had the fine leather armor and the ornate leggings had it, because all those are together somewhere.
The leggings were owned by Gallon for a bit. I don't know if he kept it.
I know that they're off of Gallon, so I don't, and they weren't in Gallon's thing, so I don't know. Somebody
They're
had it.
somewhere
The
in the
pirate
great
charm.
beyond.
The pirate charm fell into the ether, and it'll appear in Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. Anyway.
Yeah.
It fell into the expanse.
It fell into the expanse. Somebody threw it in.
The little prince threw it in.
But yes, Clavier, would you like to go forward? Would you like to tell Barry or Larry to do anything?
Sorry, I need to remember how to play him. Sorry, there's several pages here.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay, so as far as I understand, okay, this just means Barry and Larry exist. That's cool.
That's for getting more Barry and Larrys.
Yeah. And this one
This
makes
is for blowing up Barry and Larry's. You could also, it's also for blowing up Gary and Mary's.
Life is so cruel and unfair to all of the airy variety.
All of the Aries.
That's why he has the air prism. The airy prism.
The airy prism? Okay, alright.
The biggest thing you have for damage is probably gifted knowledge. Yep. Because you can channel your attacks dealing some basic damage, but you can enhance it. You can hit your allies as well, and you can increase and decrease their stats with it. Oh jeez.
Oh god.
As you can hear, they're really excited because somebody showed up.
I see. Okay, you know what?
That was excitement? That sounded like the fucking enemies you're fighting.
I remember how to play this now. I was a little Buffy man. Okay, alright, here we go. I'm gonna use gifted knowledge here. So at this point, I can target, I believe, just one for each AP, right? He's dead. How you guys doing, by the way?
I'm good.
That's good. You know, I played XCOM once. I wasn't very good at it. So you know.
Sorry, I had to deal with dogs.
That's alright.
Had to throw them into the expanse.
You had to explode them and die them and kill them and.
Yeah. Do you know what you want to do?
I was saying. Yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna do the thing that I remember using with Clavier, and it's just gifted knowledge, and you start buffing a whole bunch of people.
All right, who you giving some stats to?
The 3 people who I've ever known in my entire life, which is Galen, I guess Jasna now, and I did meet Havar, so I guess I'll do it for him.
All right, if you increase each of them, you can choose which stat you increase. When it comes to Galen, his damage obviously comes from his magic.
Yeah.
But for certain of his spells. As for Jasna, obviously diligence would probably be great.
It'd be nice.
And for him, and for Havar, he has these dual swords. He's been using finesse a lot with his attacks.
All right, then there you go.
Okay, we're gonna say each of you have a +1. Larry will get in a position to defend Clavier.
Beautiful. Yes, Larry. Do as you have to.
Barry will encircle Jasna.
Wee! I hate to say I'm starting to like the thing.
Well, we're gonna go next to this creature, unfortunately.
Here it comes.
As this creature steps forward, it shambles toward where these redeads are. However, as it looks to them, it does not seem to have any interest in them, as it then turns and immediately starts heading toward Havar.
Oh, it has locked in on Havar.
As it does this, it is going to go for an attack on Havar. Unfortunately for him, he already took a rather big attack earlier, but hey,
yeah. Well, it's nice having him.
15. That will be a hit. Havar technically can survive this. He will take... Oh. As Havar goes forward, ready to fight against this thing, ready to do his best, he unfortunately is going to go down.
Oh my god.
This thing did 6 damage to him.
It did what?
It rolled a 5 on a d6 and it does +1.
Okay.
As it attacks something near the Redeads, Gary here is going to attempt to screech at it. Because you guys are allies, you will not be affected by this screech. But because he didn't, that's awesome. Because he used an AP near one of these things, and they did not die right afterwards, which is, you know, the big thing with them. They're gonna screech, and because that happens, the dead hand here is actually gonna stay still. He's gonna lose an AP.
Oh.
That still means it's his turn, however. He still has one more. He will step into the center of these two. He doesn't really care about these guys, but one of them is screeching at him, I guess. I guess he'll eat him.
I'm the only screecher here.
Unfortunately, because the Redeads, they will have, he'll have advantage on the attack. He will hit.
He did not need that. He just had it.
He did not need it at all, but he will hit. And on this D6, that's only 4. I mean, it's a big chunk of the Redead, but it's only 4. Gary already did their screech, but Mary didn't.
Mary, it's your turn.
Mary screeches. The Redead has to roll. He made this one, unfortunately.
Okay.
As the two of them screech at the dead hand bites back, almost taking an arm off of this thing.
Ugh.
As it bites down into it. Luckily enough for Gary, he was able to shamble away from losing an arm. We're gonna go to top initiative, which would be Gallon. Gallon goes over. He opens up the Tome of Time, looks over toward Havar. He is going to use a Right Immortal Goddess to attempt to get him up. It is a D4 of healing. And it's 4. Havar gets straight back up. As this happens, Gallon, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to roll a D20 for him. As Gallon tries to use holy magic inside of this place. He's fine!
He's fine! He's cool! He's the best!
As Gallon attempts to use holy magic in this place, he seems to wince, but he's fine. Beyond that... he will get to a position where he is directly around all of you, within range of his extra stuff, and that is him. He's going to hold off for more reactions. We're going to go to Jasna.
Yeah, man.
Jasna, this creature just had 2 big bites. These are big bites.
This thing loved biting. I'm just saying.
If Havar didn't immediately go down to it, would have did something else, but Havar just went down.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. 14, 15, 17. I mean 18, I guess, because there's 1 + 1.
That's a hit. That's 3 damage.
All right.
You note this thing seems to be slowing down. That is a catch.
And at that point, it will move, right?
When you hit it this time, it did not move.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do the second catch then. 12.
That is a
3, 4, 5, 6.
That's a hit.
Clavier clutch.
That is barely a hit, but that is a hit.
Don't worry about it.
You don't catch, however, because you have a Barry satellite right now. Barry satellite will catch it once with Clavier's reaction.
We have introduced new mechanics just to catch this fucking bullet. Okay, all right.
We have to introduce new Jasna mechanics. It's Jasna. It's Jasna show.
Game.
It's Jasna show. featuring Jasna.
Special guest, Gallon.
A whole bunch. 5, 9.
That's a miss. That one will go wide. That one will go wide as it goes flying off. Let me grab it. There's a blade of boomerang. I will say that as it flies back to try to get to you, it goes about here.
Well, here we go.
Good job. You want to toss it again?
Oh. Yeah, let's go. I love minigames, man. You know, I complain about it, but I think I miss catching the boomerang. In like a Stockholm syndrome kind of way. Alright, give me a second.
This entire game is just here to gaslight you. No, I think I liked it. I probably liked it. That's a miss.
I didn't like it, but I've been long enough. It's been long enough that it almost feels alright.
That's a catch. Yeah, one more AP, full of attacks.
Full of love and full of joy. Let me hold on. Is there anything else I have to worry about? Alright, we just go again. Don't worry about it.
That is a miss. That is a catch.
It's a catch.
Ooh,
don't worry about it.
That is... Actually, that was a hit.
Oh, it was a hit for real?
Yeah, because that was a 9 plus your 3 on your...
Oh, that was a 9 on a
here.
6. Alright, fine.
That was
Alright,
a hit.
continue.
So that's another 2 damage.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a catch.
Catch.
He doesn't come forward. He does not move forward as that goes down. You throw that. You seem to hit with a couple of attacks. We're gonna go to Clavier. As Clavier goes, first things first, Gary and Mary are gonna go for an attack each.
Yep.
All right, Gary and Mary. Get them. With the redead stats. Both of those hit. Both of those are 16s.
Hell yeah.
These guys are strong. They just aren't very durable. They can apparently take one good bite though. As each of them gonna hit, that's only gonna do 1 damage each because this thing does not give a fuck about their damage.
It does not care.
It does not give a fuck, but that's 2 damage though. Clavier.
Alright. I need to use my brain now. I need to figure out what is a big chunk of meat made of, because it's about to start debuffing full. I just don't know what the fuck this thing is made of. Apparently it's made of meat.
Currently, it does seem to be trying to just chomp down onto things, which would most likely be a strength kind of thing.
Yeah, it looks like strength. So yeah, from what we know, let's go ahead and we're going to just blap it 3 times for physique.
You're gonna blap it for some physique. All right, you're gonna have to roll for the attacks.
Here we go, baby.
First attack.
Huh. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
That is a miss.
Come on, Clavier. 1. 0.
Clavier, you try your best, but it doesn't seem like your magic is getting through, as this thing just seems to be way too chunky.
It's too fat.
It's too chunky. Your magic just seems to be bouncing off. As that's happening, however, as that's going down, roll me another d20, please.
Okay, d20 time.
Oh, of course! As you are firing at this thing, you also note...
Yeah, boy!
Charging into battle is Larry, as he goes for a charge attack on this man's. It hits, and does another 1 damage.
Larry would always support me.
As Larry does the 1 damage, because it is a charge from Boar Larry, it would go blump. Knocks him back 1.
Like someone.
It doesn't really do anything, but
That's
it's
right,
okay.
Larry! Get him!
At which point, we are going to go to it. Man, that Havar's back up.
He back though. He looking hasty.
Technically, Havar's on the ground, but you know.
What? No, I'm dead. Don't look at me.
It's gonna step forward, as it does. It is finding that there is more threat from Larry than these two. It is going to attempt to chomp down onto Larry.
No, he's just a little guy.
On what? There's no meats.
That's a miss. He misses Larry.
Swing.
You can go for another attack on Larry. No, first he attacked, so we have to get a screech from Gary.
Yeah.
Gary's gonna screech at him, see if he loses 1 AP or not. He died.
Now for Mary.
This guy. Well, no, we have to. I mean, technically they could screech at the same time. You're right. I'll give it that. I'll do it.
Fuck it, man.
That one doesn't work though. Mary's doesn't get through. Gary's does. He loses 1 AP,
smaller.
which means he still has one more attack. He's gonna go for one more attack on Larry. And unfortunately, is gonna be a hit. Larry, can you survive? Oh! That is 6 damage onto Larry.
Holy shit.
Larry gets sent back. As we look over here, that is yep, okay. Because Larry has your health.
Yeah.
Larry has 7. Larry is down to 1.
Oh my god. Survivor.
Larry has 1 HP. We're gonna go to Havar. He sees Larry. He sees Gary and Mary protecting him, and he understands. He understands that these creatures are his friends.
He understands how weird the situation is.
He rushes forward. He's gonna go for 3 attacks.
Oh, come on, baby!
And because he's using his short swords, they're gonna be with advantage. Plus the overwhelm he's getting. Abois. First attack. Roll. That is a miss. Second attack. Roll. That is a hit. He strikes him for 3 damage. This thing is not liking this. He doesn't like getting hit so much. He's gonna go for his final attack. That's another hit. Havar, would you? Yeah, I think you would. All right. Havar has 4 health. You note whenever Havar hits, he seems to, for a moment, think about it. But then he nods. Havar is going to take 1d4 of damage.
Oh my god. Havar!
Havar is going to take 1d4 of damage. We'll see if this is good for him or not.
Oh!
Havar is going to go down from this attack. Gallon, I'm going to roll for you, buddy. See if you understand or see anything about what's going down. That is a 2, but I'm going to have one more check. As a 7 plus you. Oh, fucking sped away from his sheet. Gallon, with his spirit and his understanding, he will notice that Havar is using holy magic right now. Havar is taking a d4 of damage to guarantee a crit on his attack.
Oh shit.
Gallon is going to also use holy magic.
So you don't fucking die.
No, that is not what Gallon is doing. Gallon is adding holy damage to the attack.
Oh damn.
Gallon is adding 5 holy damage to the attack. Gallon will also take a d4 of damage.
Oh my god.
Gallon. He only takes 1!
Unpunished!
Gallon adds
the
5.
face of an unpunished man.
Gallon sees Havar fighting against his inner demons, fighting against the nightmare creature that's taken him so far down into the depths of his soul. He sees him put everything into the attack, and he's like, you know what, buddy? here's some holy damage. As he doesn't do 4 damage, because that's what he would have done with a crit. He instead does 14 damage because he crits with the extra spirit damage that Gallon gave him. Not only that, this creature is weak to holy damage.
Oh shit.
He did not have 28 HP. He didn't need to be weak to holy damage for this because of all the damage that you had done thrown onto him. But as this holy saber, this dual blade of absolute wreckage goes through this lad, he is sliced in two. As Havar speeds forward, shows why he's the elder of the village, slices him down, and then immediately falls. He's like, ah!
There he goes.
We are currently out of initiative.
All right.
Let me switch to...
Well.
As Gallon sort of falls over to a knee from taking a little bit of damage, only being one health.
Yeah, you are not looking great.
As you probably look around, you see that Havar goes down. Larry stands over Havar to protect him as Clavier moves forward, I'm guessing as well. As all of you gather around. Gallon looks forward.
Let's at least bring the fallen back to life. You're not fucking done yet here, kiddo.
I can do my best, but I think the better option would be he reaches into his bag.
I have a weak red potion.
Yeah, he also has two. He also has a weak red potion.
Drink that, asshole.
Yeah, Gallon will drink that if you're gonna do the other one. Gallon will get back 4 health by drinking both. He just drinks down both of his uses of his red potion.
Yeah, it's like I have these, and it's like, just drink that, you asshole.
You're gonna feed him a weak red potion.
Yep.
He will get up with 2 health. He looks around. That nightmare creature is gone.
It's at least dead.
Jasna, there's a problem though. That creature goes down, but that feeling around this place doesn't. This creature also doesn't have any of those heads or anything coming off of it or anything like that.
Oh no.
You look over toward the section over here because you hear a loud gurgling growl coming from this direction.
There's more. This couldn't have been the one that we were fighting before. It doesn't have all the heads.
Let's keep going then.
Hold on, just let me just really quickly look at my 5. Hey, do you eat sand, boy?
I'll check Clavier's stuff. Clavier, do you have any? You have Goma meat. Here you go, Clavier.
I mean, we can roast it.
Here you go, buddy. There's your Goma meat.
We can roast it, I suppose.
There you go.
It could be a nice day.
You also have a bunch of these, but I'm not sure where they go to, so we're gonna ignore them.
No. I do at least know one of them goes into gifted strength.
You do have 1 Burbspiration, as well as 3 rerolls. Clavier!
Clavier! I'm a special little boy! What can I say? Just gonna wow, it's like, well, I suppose if there's something for it, then, well, I mean, best way to do you guys want to do is just go forward, right?
Seems
if anything happens, I'm sure our master will help you.
Isn't that right, Master? Master?
Uh-oh! Okay, so I've got terrible news! Most of the things I can do are powered by my master, and he doesn't seem to be talking. Well, this is embarrassing, really!
You just see Gallon pat Clavier on the shoulder, just like, it's alright, I can't talk to mine either.
the shine? What happened?
I think it's something to do with this town, buddy.
Oh!
Whatever
I
this,
hate this!
whatever this creature is, it's blocking everything from outside.
Well, then what are we doing? Let's kill it! Yeah, that was the plan.
Well, you heard him.
Alright, let's get moving.
As you guys make your way, you find going up and over to the entranceway.
Later we can come back and write the fucking song for the Gaslight Tablet, I fucking guess.
Don't worry about it, it's fine.
We can FedEx that shit.
It's just like, oh look, there's a song that we can potentially give to Ronan. Let's not. Betrayal of the highest order.
I would have to sit down and I have to consider it to myself for no one to ever leak this out of here again. I can trust Ronan. I don't trust the world.
You find when you get here, there are two heads, seemingly looking as if they are blocking the way. As you approach and as you bring your hand over to your boomerang, the two heads smile at you and then disappear into the ground.
What the fuck? Pass me the fucking
You give me that you give me finger right now.
Are you missing one? Hold on.
There he is. Hadar was pecking the ground back there.
You're like a tiny bird.
You're like a little me.
That's crazy.
Are you a baby Rito?
I don't remember Baby Rito's looking like that. But I guess you do have kind of like the little thing I have on my face, but yours is down on your beak.
As you step in.
That's crazy.
As you walk your way into this area, every now and then you guys hear that same singing sound from all around. But also, to unfortunately your understanding, you also hear chuckling coming from the walls, from the holes that are all around this place. Something's laughing at you. As you make your way further in, you eventually find yourself in complete darkness. Everything seems to go silent. Everything seems to, for a moment, just seemingly break. You see behind you Havar move his mouth, but no words come out. You see Galen for a moment, probably making some kind of a joke because he smiles after, but again, no words. You see Clavier squawking wildly. Trying
Where's
to
the sun?
But again, nothing comes out. The only thing you hear is deep, guttural laughing. You hear a rumbling from the ground, and in front of you, a creature begins to rise up. As it rises, it seems to completely encompass the area around you. You hear it slamming against rock as if the area around it is forming to it, as it's pushing back stone, digging through and destroying everything about it. As it rises up in front of you.
What the fuck?
You see upon the ground an amalgam. You see this creature that doesn't have a beginning or an end. It has claws, it has several mouths, several necks. It seems to be smiling at you as you approach it. As you do get near it, you see several of its heads begin to appear all about it, all of them looking slightly bloated.
This is some Silent Hill shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, why did I have to go to Silent Hill?
Did y'all build fucking Kakariko over Raccoon City? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, dude. They put me in Raccoon City.
As the dead hand amalgam screeches a laugh towards you, all of the closed mouth heads start to make their way forward. And at this point, we'll keep the initiative that we had.
Okay.
It'll go to Gallon, who will immediately, upon seeing this, yell out "nope." However, no sound seems to come out. Nope. Like nope. And Gallon is going to. It has to do this to hit that one. So unfortunate. We are going to change colors so I can actually see whenever I draw things. This is the only way it can hit it and something else. It's gonna immediately fireball.
I don't care if you're resistant to it. I want you to die.
It's like nope.
Just got back. Can't wait to hear the voices of my favorite characters.
He is going to empower this, which means it is going to do more damage, which means it's literally just going to not be resisted for him. So he is going to do a total of, thanks to Clavier, 7 damage toward this thing immediately. As he does, it also hits this creature. This creature looks for a moment as it starts to bloat again. It seems to hold its mouth very closed and looks for a second like it's gonna throw up. But it does seem to catch itself at the very end and seem to slink forward. Just like the thing from ahead, it looks like when these things get hit, they move.
Okay.
As we will then, I believe, go to... I think it's Jasna. Jasna, right. There's a fucking whatever the hell.
She looks fucked up. Just for the sake, I am going to use 1 AP, putting on the red danger mask.
The red danger mask. Oh, you want to put on the red version that you picked up?
Yep.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just do this. There we go.
There you go. Evil now.
Yeah, it's evil now. Here, I'll even do this. There we go.
Yeah.
You put on the danger mask. As you do find that looking at this creature, it is completely encompassed in whatever that strange red light is. Like danger.
Yeah.
Looking at all of the other creatures, though, looking at all the heads, you do note a sense of danger around them, but you also note that there's something else. There appears to be other sources of quote-unquote danger from them. It's almost as if they're giving off 2 readings each.
Dear God, they're full.
That being said, you look back toward your friends, and you also note that Havar, Clavier, and Gallon are also giving off danger readings, quote-unquote.
These guys are fine, though. They're cool.
Oh, no, these are giving off danger readings, too. Everything you have, cool. Except maybe Barry.
Barry's cool.
Barry can't really hurt you. You're decently sure if you would be looking at yourself, you would also be putting off that danger reading.
All right, so let's try to shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
kind of working in darkness
Christ, here. I forgot about this design. Holy shit. What the
Yeah, that was my reaction.
This is one of the first things you made for me, Will.
5?
If I If I ever get sent on a magic school bus trip into your head, I'm not signing the permission slip. That's all I'm saying.
6?
Hold on, there you go.
Okay, alright. Okay, we know there's a bear. Alright, cool. Alright, boomerang time.
Alrighty, who are you attacking?
Give me a second. I need to quickly count off the AP so I know I used it. And then I have to look back again, and I'm gonna choose, Deenie, Meenie, Miney. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I choose this one.
Alright. This one already took a decent chunk of damage, took 7 damage. Go ahead and roll me for the attack.
Here I go again. It's Jasna, Boomerang, and friends.
That's a hit. That will do 3 damage. Big funny thing.
Yeah?
This thing goes down, because it already took the 7 from before. As it goes down, it seems to once again look as if it's about to throw up, and then as it seems to burst open thanks to the blade from the thing there, I'm gonna roll a D8 real quick. Or wait, how many are there here? There's 6. I'm gonna roll a D6 real quick. If it is a certain number, we will see a thing. 5? Yeah. As it does seem to do such a thing, you find that... Where are you at? Something seems to burst out from it. As you see, laying onto the ground, Padon.
Oh, she did get eaten, huh?
There was, unfortunately, without her knowledge, a lot of things around her, including a large hand and a bunch of heads. She got eaten at one point.
Poor girl.
As you see Padon land onto the ground, I'm going to roll a d4 to see if they have any health. It'd be a d4 minus 2. They are currently up.
Oh my god, Padon fell like a truck.
They have 1 health. As they burst out from inside, they go, what the? As they look around, that is still your turn.
All right, I guess let's continue throwing.
Also, just note that all of that was not, you couldn't hear it. She just said it.
Yeah, you started screaming. Right, here.
Roll it.
Would this be the second attack or the first?
This will be second attack from the first AP.
All right. 10, 11, 12, and 13.
Be 14 altogether, but that wait, this is the head, right?
Yeah.
It will hit the head.
Okay.
So that is another 2 damage.
All right. Catch.
You catch.
Catch. All right.
Bloop.
Let's blow the third.
Oh, this will be second.
Okay. All right. Blow a second. Don't worry about it.
That is a natural 1. Oh wait, don't you have a thing for when the user rolls a 1 or 2 on any check, you say or save, they can use a useless ability. You already used them both though. Never mind.
Sorry, the boomerang catching ability was used for boomerang catching.
Dang.
Dang. So do we need to roll a catch in that one? I don't remember.
Yeah, you catch it.
Okay. 14.
You catch? Or is that the attack? Oh, that was a catch. Okay.
That was a catch.
8,
9,
10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a hit. That's another 2 damage.
Right.
You're gonna use your last AP for damage? Yeah, you are.
Let me catch it first.
Oh, you have to catch. Yeah. Plus 4.
Yeah,
that's
fine.
catch.
It's fine. All right. Okay, here we go. Last AP.
Because you have the temporary clavier diligence.
Yeah, dude.
That's a hit.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Catch.
That's a catch.
Yeah.
Last one.
Okay. I'm not even counting anymore. It's just happening for me.
That is
11,
just a hit.
12, 15.
As this thing will take altogether 8 damage from you. It is still up. However, I'm gonna roll for it real quick. If it gets below a 10, it did not. It got an 11. All right. You do notice it does start to like swell up again, like the other one did, looking like it's about to throw up, but then it stops. We are then going to move to Clavier.
Clavier time.
Clavier, first off,
Larry.
These guys are gonna go forward.
Larry, I need you to do something for me real quick.
Boy, what are you telling Larry to do? What's Larry gonna go for?
Larry, I have terrible news.
Oh no. Oh no.
I need to make sure. Yeah, okay, we charge. All right, fine. Sorry, I need to remember. Okay, so it doesn't count the charge. So if we do charge here, I have a question.
Yeah.
Final verbiage, right?
Yep.
Do you have to do a charge attack first and then use it, or just charge with the attack?
The spirit and the then charge an inmate. No, it's a part of this, so you don't have to do a charge attack first.
All right, got it. Well, Larry, I love you, and I'll never forget you.
You're gonna use Larry?
Yeah.
You can tell one of your other friends to do it.
Larry has 1 HP.
Larry's a trooper.
Larry's a real trooper.
All right, where's Larry going? Where are you sending him?
How many movement confusions does Larry have?
Because he is charging, I'm gonna say he has 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Oh, Larry.
Go, Larry! You can't hear it, but you see him flapping a lot.
Larry rushes forward. As Larry does, let's read final verbiage. He attacks directly in a way that the occultists and their allies are unaffected by the blast. The attack deals occultist spirit stat +1 per remaining HP. So it's just +1. It's just 1. So that is going to be a 5. Toward anything in a 30-foot square. Oh no! If that is anything within this much.
Larry!
Larry's fucking going, man. Larry is like, nah, this ain't happening. This thing here, it ain't shit. Larry rushes forward, showing off as much power coursing through it that it reminds you of Vol Circuit himself. As Larry lets out a roar that can be heard throughout this silence, which is odd because he never did that before.
Well, now he's cool.
He explodes outward, dealing 5 damage to everything within 30 feet. As Larry does this, it would actually be closer down to here, but it would still catch this guy in the blast. It doesn't matter. I will roll for all 3 of the things around him, because unfortunately they do not go down from 5 damage. It'd be great if they did. I'd be happy. 11, 12, 17. They all look as if they start to bloat, but they do catch it. As each of them take 5 damage, Larry's bones are discarded onto the ground.
Larry! Silence.
As this happens, that is 1 of your AP. You can do it to the other ones.
I can't.
They still have more HP. They could do even bigger explosions.
I can't keep watching them die like this. Being an occultist is so scary. I'm gonna tell Mary. Does it have movement for Mary and Gary?
Yeah, you can tell them to do things. Their movement is 2 squares.
All right, that's all I need. Beam, 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 beam.
You can use 1 of your AP to have them attack. Who are you attacking? This one's taking damage.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna go for an attack. Hiya. That is a miss, unfortunately.
Well, I tried.
You can move Gary over there to attack.
Let me see. Padon's having the worst day of her life, by the way.
Yeah, they're like, you just see them like yelling as these two redeads come at them, but they just kind of pass her by. Gary even like kind of pushes her away a little bit, like. Looks so confused.
All right, number 2, baby.
Go for it, Gary. Gary strikes with Gary's strength. That is a hit. As Gary will strike in, Gary does 2 damage because these guys are not dead hand. They are not resistant to his damage. As this one will go down because it only had 2 health left. Each of these guys have 10 health. And we're gonna roll a d6 to determine a thing. If we roll a 5, we re-roll. That is a 6! As bursting out from this one,
it's fucking dead!
you see for a moment as this thing attacks it and it starts to bloat, you see for a second it start trying to like go back into the earth. However, you note that as soon as that happens, a long blade sticks out from the inside of it. As this long blade, seemingly connected to a large pole, comes out from it, slicing it away. Your dad stands there with his freaking naginata. As he seems to like land onto the ground. He is gonna take some damage, but he is gonna be up because he is the special one.
Cause he is my fucking dad, god damn it.
He will lose 3 of the health he has, but that still means that he has 7 health. As he steps out, he for a second seems to lean onto the naginata before looking around. Seeing the 2 redeads, he gets into a defensive stance, but then notices they're not screeching at him. He looks and sees the amalgam, he looks and sees you, he gives a slight smile over at you, mouths some words that you can't hear, and then turns toward this creature. We then go to Havar, and by Havar I mean every other Sheikah that's in this place.
Sheikah summoning technique.
It is Sheikah turn. Havar is going to make his way over toward this creature. He notes now that there are apparently people inside of these. So he's like, nah, we're gonna fucking get you out real quick. I need that dice, thank you. Havar is gonna have 3 attacks. First attack. That is unfortunately a miss. Second attack. That is a hit. That is 3 damage toward this thing because it's the first attack. And the final attack. Thanks to Barry doing 5 damage before and Havar doing 5 damage now, this creature goes down.
Let's fucking go.
Coming out from this creature. You see. One of these guys.
Oh.
However, they
was
are
unlucky.
However, they are out. They are done.
Yeah.
We then move off to Padon, who is like, Time
to get the fuck out.
They look around at all of you guys. As actually, you know what? They look around at all of you guys. They have noticed the selfless sacrifice of Larry. They're gonna make their way over toward Larry.
That's right.
Because Padon, as they pull out a bag, they are a dealer.
Oh my god! Dealer supremacy!
As they pull out from inside their bag a set of their wares, they will pour a potion over Larry. Larry will get back 2 HP. Larry stands.
so proud.
She will then just empty the potion onto Larry, so Larry will get back another 2 HP. Larry's at 4 now.
He looks ready to go.
Larry looks back toward his savior. Larry looks back toward Clavier. Larry looks toward his opponents.
Larry is back for vengeance.
As we then see Dadu. That's his name, by the way,
Papa.
Dadu. There he is.
Papa.
As Dadu will take out his Naginata, and he will start slicing at this boy.
It's really funny that his name is just Dadu, because it explains why every single time someone said dad, it's like, what? It's like, no, that's actually his name.
That is a hit. Not only is it a hit, because he is the same thing as Kira is, as far as being a Sheikah, he actually crits on an 18.
Oh shit.
So that is automatically 6 damage. Because it's the first attack as well.
Dear God. Papa.
Second attack.
Papa power.
That is a hit. That's another 2 damage. And third attack. 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. That is he immediately does 10 damage to this guy.
No biggie.
He pops out,
no
immediately
issue.
does 10 damage and slices this thing in twine.
Not a damn issue.
They just caught him off guard the first time. That's why he didn't kill them immediately.
There were just too many of them. As popping out. Bleh. He then turns and sets his sights on the amalgam, which just smiles.
I be smiling.
Standing in front of it. With the Naginata, he will be able to do one more attack. This one is only a 1 damage attack, however, because he's using the other side of the Naginata to kind of slam into him.
Yeah.
3 of the 15. That's a hit. He does 1 damage to the amalgam. We then go to the end of the initiative, which is the amalgam's turn. The amalgam will look to the only 2 of these things remaining, gives a chuckle, and as he does, rising up from around 1, at least. We're gonna roll for the others. Oh!
It does not matter. It does not
2,
matter.
3, 4, 5. As more heads come up, this thing laughs as this happens. As it seems to bring a hand up and slam down onto Dadu. It is unfortunately going to have advantage on this.
Oh shit.
As it slams down onto Dadu, Dadu is going to attempt to dodge using its upgraded Sheikah ability. Kira's class was great. That is a miss because he made him do a disadvantage. As Dadu seems to almost get hit, but kind of swings back around and dodges the initial strike. It is going to then have the ones that didn't just grow go forward, and they're going to go for some attacks. One is going to go for an attack on Havar, which unfortunately will mean Havar's death if it hits. That is a miss! Havar! Havar's up!
Havar!
This one is going to go for an attack on Padan. Which is another miss!
We stay winning!
As this one goes for an attack on Padar, you just see Larry strike it in the stomach as it turns. We go back to top initiative, which is Gallon. He doesn't like that this thing is growing a lot of things. He looks around. Gallon is gonna ponder. He then remembers something crazy. but it's just crazy enough to work.
What is it?
He looks back to Hadar,
Oh no.
takes him in his hands, and as he does, Galen throws Hadar into the fight.
No.
As Hadar lands in front of Havar. I keep saying Hadar because Havar's here. It's Hadar. As Hadar lands in front of the two of them, they snap at him. I need to know if they hit.
You made a terrible mistake.
I need to know if it hits.
What evil have you brought onto this world to fight a lesser evil?
One hit, but does the other hit? They both hit. As Hadar is hit from both sides. Give me a second.
Okay. You fool!
As Hadar, I keep saying Hadar, as Hadar is hit on both sides, something changes in the mood in the area. Everything stands still for a moment.
It stops laughing.
They need to get hit twice for this to work.
You dare summon me, lesser amalgam?
Uh-oh.
You see Hadar, I keep saying Hadar because Havar's here. You see Hadar immediately get angry. As he does, out of fucking nowhere, two more cuckoos enter in from behind and from in front of where everything is. As we get to the end of Galen's turn, because Galen looks at this and is just kind of stunned.
Oh, so that's what they were talking about.
At the end of Galen's turn, the three of these are going to attack things around them. As this one goes for this one. It's gonna have 3 attacks. As this guy gets bombarded by cucko ass. That is a 20 on one of them.
Oh no, it's starting!
As more begin to appear and start pecking this thing to death.
I knew it!
The next one is gonna go for this one. This one is actually Hadar. As actual Hadar goes for 3 attacks on this one. As some hits. As 3 more of them appear. Surrounding this
Jesus
creature.
Christ.
The final one will go after the other head.
God, we need to go to Lana and get us some fucking cuckoos, man.
Oh, you don't want to be around it. You don't want to be around these whenever the enemies are gone.
You don't want to be around them.
As that is another 2 hits.
Time and again, they've been warned by us, but they wouldn't listen.
As this happens, all of these heads start to get swarmed. At the end of Galen's turn as well, though, there is also Vega. Vega sees all of its allies begin to start going crazy. His brother needs him. As Vega flies off after the one over here.
No.
Wait. None of them hit, unfortunately, but it does summon more. None of this one doesn't take any damage though. I'm trying to get rid of, there we go. Perfect. This one's the one that got crit on, it's dead.
Yeah, that one's gone forever.
That one's just gone. Clavier's just watching as this is happening.
Oh, how interesting.
They all turn and give an evil eye toward Clavier.
Wait, hold on.
We go to Jasna.
We're gonna die here.
Galen, what have you done?
Move away from these fuckers. Let's get a hit on this one over here.
All right. Throw me some boomerangs.
Boomerang done.
If only you had Ronin. Then you calm them down.
12, 15, 14, 15.
That's a hit on this guy, on the heads. That's 3 damage. You catch?
Just by a pinky Clavier.
Because of Clavier.
Boomerang support, 1 Clavier.
Second hit. That is a hit. It's 5 damage altogether so far. That's a catch.
All right, the second one.
Second AP.
Let's do this way. There you go.
That's a hit. That's a catch. Ooh.
Gamer moment.
That is a miss. However, as you go for a miss, you do find that you do catch the eye of your Dadu fighting. He looks to you, and just as you're about to throw the boomerang, he gives you a smile. Reroll the attack.
You're making Papa proud.
That's a hit. You also do 1 extra damage on that attack.
That's right, fucker.
And with that being the 4th attack, 1 doing 3, 1 doing 2, 1 doing 3, 1 doing 2, this creature is down. As it falls,
That's right.
I don't know, another one of these guys pop out.
Damn, they really came here in droves. 1, 2. I have 1 more AP. Let me just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think. Just a nice distance, and then let's start hitting on big.
Go on to the amalgam. Roll me for the attack.
No, we're really rolling with power here.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
16.
17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, that's a hit. That's a catch. And final attack.
1 more.
That's a hit. And that's barely a catch, but it is.
Thank you, Clavier. This stupid Birdman has become very important to me.
You are my best friend, Clavier. Speaking of Clavier.
I will pledge loyalty to you forever.
Speaking of Clavier, it is Clavier's turn, and he does not want to be around these cuccos.
Okay, time to run! Ah!
Garland, run! Barry flies over. Barry is currently just like kind of going over the field. You know, he's doing his thing.
He's so cool. He's so brave.
You currently have a Larry again, so that's fun.
I do. Larry. I don't want to tell Larry to hit those because the moment they stop having prey, they're gonna go crazy. But there is one over here.
There is one over there.
Larry hit?
Larry go for hit. Larry strike.
Larry
strike.
Hit! Larry hit!
Larry slam! Larry kiss. You want to have Larry keep attacking?
Let's go ahead and let's do a little bob.
Oh, these guys would move, by the way, as well, in the beginning.
Yeah, never stop them from moving, baby. Let's do a little bob.
Who you buffing?
Alright, Havar, I need your AC to rise dramatically right now.
You
so I'm gonna do 2 on Havar.
Havar gains 2 AC. As Havar is probably now pretty good. Like, it's gonna be hard for these guys to hit him. Especially since they fucking failed with his AC before.
That's right.
Clavier, as you get away and you do that, we are gonna go to Gallon. Gallon, oh no, it's not Gallon. Gallon was first. We are going to go to all the Sheikah. Havar, he will go for some attacks on the thing in front of him. However, he is most likely going to move as well because he doesn't want to be where he's at. His attack is a hit. That's 3 damage. Oh, actually, That's all.
That's it.
That's all this one
everything.
needs. He's out. He's gonna turn to the other one. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's a hit. That's 2 damage. And then finally, that is another hit. He's down. As these two go down, the Chimpkins look toward Havar, and he's like,
No.
He will get over toward this one.
But I need to get the fuck out of there now.
Padon is like,
Trust me, sister.
Padon will go this way. We'll go this way, and we'll try to go this way, but unfortunately, because they have no chickens on them, they will try for an opportunity attack on them. Which gets a 2!
Unpunished. Padon, gamer of all time.
She is going to look over toward the group. She is going to look into her wares. She currently does not have anything grand to give you guys. However, you find that she is going to look toward the chickens that are glaring over toward Gallon, and look over to the chickens that are glaring over toward Larry. She is going to use 2 uses of distraction.
Oh, here she goes.
What's gonna do? Looking over at
distraction meta has come up to avoid angry chicken meta.
Luckily enough for her, chickens can be easily distracted with food. She is going to toss, and she's a Sheikah, she can definitely do it. I was gonna roll for it, but nah. She is gonna toss some seed onto this. She is then gonna take the rest of her movement and toss some more seed onto this one.
Padon MVP?
As this happens, we get to the end of the initiative, which is going to first go to the Amalgam. The Amalgam will see these creatures and will now roll. It does not get its +1 this time. Only 1! As another head seems to pop up, this time around where Gallon and Padon are.
It's like, fuck you, don't do that ever again.
It only has 1, no, it has 2 that can attack. So the one that's over here is going to attack probably Havar, even though Havar just got 8C up. It doesn't know that. That's a miss anyway, either way. This one is going to move. As it is going toward Padon. That's another fucking...
Padon MVP. Literally untouchable. Literally untouchable.
Dude, this is what having a party full of Sheikah really feels like, man. We're gonna go to the Amalgam's actual turn. He is going to attempt to slam around him. Unfortunately, now there are 2 targets for this. He's gonna try to slam not only Dadu, but also also Mary. First on Dadu. That is a hit.
Oh.
Dadu, you will be taking this +3. You're taking 7 damage. That's exactly as much as Dadu had.
Holy shit.
As Dadu tries, he holds up his spear, trying to get something going and trying to defend himself, but unfortunately gets slammed down onto. The other one is going to go after Mary. That's a miss on Mary. Also, because of that strike, Mary is gonna scream at him. Oh, it doesn't matter because the scream doesn't work because there's no sound in here.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Now we go to not Gallon's turn. We go to the Cucko's turn.
Death incarnate.
As they're gonna go after the one that has the seed on it, which is this one. Let's roll for Chimpkins, as there are now 5 of them around here. 1, 2, 3.
I wasn't expecting
3 of them
the
will hit.
apocalypse to happen.
Here's the problem with these guys. Every round 2 more shows up. They only do 1 damage each, but they get that many attacks.
The problem is, this is how we... No say.
5 more will make their way over toward this one. Only 2 hits, but that does still mean that 2 more show up, because if at least 1 hits, they do show. The final cuckoos, I guess the final ones that are over here, they will fly down toward this one. It has seed on it. Why not?
Seed, delicious, delicious seed.
Delicious, delicious seed. That's 2 hits. This thing's down. And 2 more show up. And finally, the ones that are down here. There are only 4 of them down here, not 5. Oh man. It's like there's none at all over here.
It's like there's 0. We can fix that.
We can fix that. Actually, we can't. None of them hit.
Oh, well, they're trying their best.
None of them hit, which means they don't get back up. Galen's turn. Galen is going to look over toward the ones that are around. He's gonna see the chimkins. Galen is gonna try an allure check.
Oh my god.
The chimkins love him, you see. Galen is gonna stand in the center of them. He's gonna spread his arms. And as he spreads his arms, he's gonna call the attention of all the chimkins around him. They will look to him. Galen will now roll for his how much allure? Will now roll for his 3 allure.
This is the most weaponized allure has ever been in its entire life that it's existed.
We will see if this works. If it fails, they're gonna be on Galen.
Uh-oh.
Will Galen learn a new phobia?
1, that is a fail on the first check.
Okay.
He has 2 more AP. He's gonna keep trying.
Does Galen count for fleeting?
As an 18!
There you go, no, don't worry, he's fine.
As this happens, he seems to have gained the attention of all of them. He looks over to Hadar. Hadar looks to him. He then looks to the amalgam, looks to Hadar. They share a nod. The group that is with Hadar make their way over to the amalgam. They do not attack right now, because they have to wait till their turn. Hopefully the amalgam doesn't crush them all. But they make their way over. He then looks back toward the crew that's behind him. Do you want to try this again, Galen? Of course you do.
Come on, chicken tamer.
That's a 19.
Unbothered. Unbothered.
He sees them.
Sex man.
He sees them. He gives a nod toward the largest group as they all start flying toward the amalgam.
So, like, are we gonna have to, like, coronate all of the cuckoos after this? Or, like...
As all of them are there, one of them gets snapped at by the thing. But, yeah, I'm not even gonna... Here we go. I'll roll for it. Let's see if one of them goes down.
I cannot wait for Galen to come back to Castle Town with this army of cuckoos.
Dear God, no, you didn't know what you were spreading.
We then go over to Jasna.
What the fuck is happening?
Jasna, your father goes down, but now because of that, they are getting swarmed with more cuckoos. The cuckoos are on your side now.
I cannot believe that a Galen's love for cuckoos has come back around for this.
Hold on, I need
But I'm not gonna complain.
I need to...
Can't believe in all of your games there have just been
There we go.
swarms of animals doing things for the party.
He is definitely pulling a melee right now, yes.
Yeah. Well.
This is hilarious for only reasons I can understand.
This is hilarious in general.
Time to start swinging.
You start swinging, throw them out.
Time to start blasting. Here we go. Number 1. Don't worry about
Reroll
it. That. Okay. With the dice or now?
Because your dadu is around, you will reroll 1 dice per round. And the one that you re-roll, if it hits, gets a +1 onto the attack. So you deal 4 damage with this.
All right, catch.
You catch.
Thank God. All right,
Next.
2.
Gallon didn't get a final class with all of you guys, so he got tamer now. That's what we got.
Okay,
anyway.
cool.
All right, go for the catch. You catch it.
It's caught.
Next AP.
All right, well, I need to do it this way. All right, fine. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17?
17 does not hit.
Damn, this thing.
Oh wait, 17 does hit. 17 does hit. Yes. Never mind. I was thinking about the dead hand because the dead hand actually has more AC than it.
Okay.
You do not catch though.
Where's it going?
But there's a berry.
Barry!
Barry can catch it once around with Clavier's reaction.
Barry!
Barry catches it and throws it back down to you.
This is... I can't believe like 4 different abilities have to be created so that she can catch 1 boomerang. What the fuck?
But just look at the damage they can output with the boomerang though.
It's true.
It's important.
This is the true power of friendship.
It's a fail. Unfortunate you do not catch that one.
Where's
As it
it
will
going?
go. It will go, and because you're like right next to the thing, it's just gonna kind of hit the wall there. You haven't used any of your movement. You just kind of go bloop bloop. You catch it. You get it back.
All right, fuck. All right. Last AP.
Let's go for it.
I lost the. Okay, here I am. Found myself. You gotta just flip it. You gotta go fast. Miss.
8, 9,
well, let's see.
10,
It's 11 here.
12, 13, 14, 15. 15 is a miss.
All right, fuck.
But you do catch it. You
the
catch
world's
it
greatest
good.
catch of all time. I fucking catch that boomerang.
As that is another hit. Oh! Forgot a thing.
What is it?
As you throw this, and you are gonna hit with this one. This one also hits. You do find, however, I should have kept rolling on the D6 for whenever these things spit stuff out. You are gonna note the last one that went down. It didn't spit this guy out. It didn't. That wasn't what happened. That didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. What freaking spitting? Nobody spits here. That's gross.
We would never.
You find that as you throw the last one and your attention is taken off of the amalgam for a moment. Bringing it over here. I forgot.
It ain't a bone.
It was also on the thing. I just got really excited whenever I got your dad out.
Me too. I also got excited when that came out.
But yes, your boomerang is still there.
Yeah, I still have like 1 movement, I think.
Yeah, you can go over and get it.
Boomerang acquired.
You are technically doing more damage with the one that you have. However, the boomerang is a lot easier to catch and a lot easier to hit with because it has double overwhelm.
It's true. It's true. But my mom gave me this one, so fuck it.
That is true.
Put that away.
Yeah, put it away. You'll use it later. Maybe.
I'm not going to, but all right.
Just get the dual wielding feet and throw them both at the same time and catch them.
Yeah, like in Zelda Breath of the Wild.
We go to Clavier.
Clavier time. Man, this place looks fucked.
Clavier, you know that Larry wants to protect Padon.
Larry, do what you must. Charge!
Larry will charge. Larry will charge forward, and Larry will hit. Larry did not hit. Wait, hold on. It's a head. Larry did hit.
Larry hit.
Larry charged forward. Larry hit. It goes bonk. which is weird because, you know, it's connected to the ground, but whatever. Get in there, Larry. Bonk.
Again.
Bonk.
Excellent, Larry. Good job.
Good job, Larry. We did it. Also, these guys would go forward because neither of them have to move. They can do one attack. So Gary is going to do an attack onto this head. Oh, there he goes. That's a miss, unfortunately.
Don't worry about him.
Mary is going to go for an attack on the amalgam. As unfortunately also a miss. Both of them try to roar, but nothing happens. We go to the Sheikah turn. Padon sees that Larry is protecting them. Padon will bring out another potion and they will heal Larry up to full. Larry is their protector.
Larry loves you very much.
What good dog.
Also, there's a soul in there. I'm not sure if it was a person. Anyway.
Havar is going to go over and around. Havar is going to throw down a weak red potion onto Dadu. Dadu will gain back 2 health, but probably will be slammed again very soon. Havar is going to try to pull him out. Wait. You gave him 2 AC, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't hit. Havar moves out of the way of this thing. It tries lashing at him, but it misses. As Havar has pulled
carry, baby.
As Havar has pulled Dadu out of the range of the amalgam. I mean, it could also just move, but you know, it's covered in chicken ass right now. I'm not sure if it can.
Kind of busy.
Finally, we will go to Dadu since Dadu is up. Dadu will take 1 step over. Actually, just gonna go around because that's a lot easier. Dadu will bring out the Naginata. And it would go for some strikes onto this man because he has some reach on that damn thing. First attack. 13, that's a 3. That's a hit. That's 3 damage. Next attack. 2, that's a hit on the head. And most likely the death of this thing. Yes. All right. Blah. It is gone. That's the one that pukes out the little guy, the other guy, this one. Also, I noticed I haven't puked out a lot more. Blah, blah, blah.
Dear God, it was having a feast. But did we ever find Carl's friend? Is he dead forever?
You're right. Hold on. Come here, Carl. Blah.
All this right with the world.
I'm only using these for like tokens. They're supposed to be generic Sheikah basically. They're not the evil guys.
All right. Okay, understood. That explains a lot more.
Yeah. I don't have a generic Sheikah token, unfortunately, unless I count Padon's. But since Padon's here, I don't want to.
Special now.
Yeah, Padon's special now.
She has a soul.
That is it for them. We're gonna go for the Amalgam's turn. The Amalgam will have a -2 on this now. It still will bring out some though, as there will be one bringing up right around Gallon, and there will be one bringing up right around Clavier. This one is going to go forward for an attack. It's going to go on to Larry. Funny thing, even if it hits Larry won't go down.
I'm built strong.
Larry's too strong. Larry will get hit with 5 damage, but Larry is still up because Larry was healed to full. The Amalgam is going to do something that's rather bad, but it's going to do it. It's going to do a slam attack all around it. That's a hit. As it strikes down against all of the cuckoos. Unfortunately for him, you can't kill cuckoos in Zelda. When they're this angry, they only go down to 1 HP. They don't go any further.
Oh, you fool.
That is not, however, the same for Mary, though. Mary did get hit with that. Mary will take a +3. Mary took 6 damage. Mary is down.
Goodbye, Mary.
Mary does not get back up. We go to what everybody's been waiting for. How many cuckoos do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Has 18 cuckoos. There we are.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Are all going to attack. At most, they can do 18 damage, but that's still a lot of damage. To do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them hit.
Lord.
As this thing gets pecked out from all sides. I have to roll a d4. Since they've been out for as long as they have. They have 1 more turn of anger.
Oh shit.
These 4 will peck at this one. He's dead.
He's gone.
2 more show up. They see all their friends fighting in the distance. We will make use of this last anger turn. It'll be great.
It'll be great.
Gallon's turn. Gallon does not like that there is now a guy near him. It is not very great. He did not love. Looks down to Polo.
Not huge.
Thinks for a moment, but then shakes head, puts Polo safely inside of Cape. Would never.
Keep her, she's precious.
Gallon is going to look about, seeing Dadu over here still getting hurt. Gallon will risk the d4 of damage. Gallon will take 2 damage, and he will attempt to heal for 1 damage. I think it's 1 plus his stuff. Let me look. That's how I imagine heal by my bonus board by using goddess point ability. Okay, no, it's not. He doesn't use a goddess point, so that's just healing him by another 2. But that's fine. Dadu enjoys that. Dadu is now not literally on death's door.
Yeah.
Gallon is then going to... You know what Gallon's gonna do? Because it hasn't been used yet. Gallon is gonna reach into his bag. He's gonna use an AP to switch his weapon. Gallon's gonna bring out that ritualistic shadow dagger.
Oh boy, here it comes.
It was fixed for him. He has 5 charges of this. He's gonna go for an attack. That is a hit. He is gonna do a d20 of shadow damage.
Okay.
As 18, fuck this kid.
Fuck this kid.
Actually, that doesn't kill it. Because it is resistant to shadow damage.
Oh yeah.
It is resistant to darkness. It's down to 1 HP because of that. We then go to Jasna.
Well, let's continue the fucking assault on the god's fucking greatest thing ever created.
Go for it.
Every day, life is so scary, guys. 12, 4,
16.
4, 5, 6.
That hits.
Yep. All right.
That is 3 damage. That is a miss, but Barry gets it for you.
Barry catch.
That is a hit. That's another 2 damage.
It's gonna wobble, and I got scared.
That's a catch.
It's so fucking
Just checking
caught
HP
right
really
now.
quick. Okay. 9,
9,
10,
10, 14.
14 is a miss. That is a catch, though.
Catch. First, I just gotta roll it.
That's a hit. That's another 2 damage. You gonna use your last AP?
Yep. Super caught.
That's
forever.
a super catch.
Yeah, I killed him in the last one.
That's a hit.
Oh, that dice roll.
That's a catch.
Catch.
7. That's a miss, but you get
14.
1 reroll.
You know
because
what?
Because of
Do I roll
Dadu.
both or just one?
Hmm?
Do I roll both or just one?
Just you can roll both if you want to.
All right,
you can
fine.
keep the 3 if you want to.
I don't care. I just roll it.
That's a natural 20.
Dad 20.
That's a dad 20 right there. As you look to Dadu, he gives an acknowledgement. As he looks to you, he is proud to be fighting alongside of his daughter. As you chuck the bladed boomerang that your mom made you, you strike into this creature. It's still up, unfortunately, but it is not looking happy. It has stopped chuckling a while ago, probably since the fucking chickens.
Yeah, the chickens might have been the end of it, I feel.
As you do this,
let's catch it.
you go to catch.
Yeah, it's a catch.
Clavier,
Clavier time.
do you want to continue to protect Padan with Larry for now, or do you want to do anything else?
I want to find out what the rhombus does, but I don't know how to do anything with it.
You want to use the rhombus?
I want to use the rhombus.
Clavier, you start digging through all your stuff for a moment, and then you finally find, you're like, all right, the air prison. I wonder what this does.
Well, one way to find out.
Do you wish to use the air prison?
I wish to use the air prison.
What is Clavier's spirit? Clavier's spirit is 4.
Yeah.
Roll me a d4.
Okay.
This would be really funny. Okay. Clavier undoes the prison. As he does this, the mote of wind rises up for a moment. As it rises up, it seems to be waiting to see if it's going to get caught in a bottle or not. No, that doesn't happen. You guys aren't switching things out or anything. With nothing to contain the mote of wind, a large gale appears around. As this is going to do spirit damage, which is your 4 plus 1d4 to all enemies in the area. Bloop. 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 As this unleashed gale of not only wind magic, but also specifically spirit magic, seems to attack everything around it. It seems to do extra damage to the dead hands.
Oh.
As they fall, the amalgam does not seem to like it. It seemed to chomp down, trying to stop the wind from going crazy. Luckily enough, the birds didn't get hit by it because Clavier loves them.
Yeah. I also like not dying. It's one of those beautiful things.
And because this is a air note, it is up to you, Clavier.
Yep.
Roll me a d4 for either healing or a d4 for damage.
For healing in the area or damage? There's some people here that need some fucking healing.
You want to do healing?
Yep.
Roll me a d4.
2.
You can heal 2 people, your spirit. So you can heal 2 people by 4.
Okay, so the people I know aren't doing great by looking here. Guess Larry.
You can get Mary. You can get Mary back up.
You know you're right. Mary, go.
Mary heals 4 health. Mary is up. And the other one's gonna go to Barry or go to Larry.
Yep, Larry.
And Larry is raring to go.
Ah!
It's Sheikah time. Havar is gonna go. You know what? No. They all look as if they want to go forward, but they do not want to be around the cuckoos. So all of them are going to kind of stand and wait for this round. They're gonna just have.
They're just like watching with their arms crossed.
They're keeping their eyes out for more of the heads. Unfortunately for them, they don't know. I'm still gonna roll this just for funnies. But he has a -4 onto it now. That was a 4, -4, he makes 0. We go to the Amalgam's turn. The Amalgam is going to slam down once again. Unfortunately, it would have been Clavier's turn, so Clavier could have had Mary got back.
Yeah, that's probably smart.
Yeah, just get back, Mary. So it doesn't matter then. The Amalgam will slam down around it. It will unfortunately not be able to kill any of the cuckoos because while they're angry, they cannot die. So it does 2 slams and seems to be very confused with how resilient these things are.
It's like, what the fuck?
We are now going to roll. I just want, you know what? You come over here and roll all these.
All right, here we go. Yippee!
Let's see. 1, 2, but that's a 20, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, because another 20. 10, another 20! As this creature, as you look on, having thrown your boomerangs, having fought all of these heads after saving all the people that are around, hopefully most of them are alive, from this thing.
I hope so.
You see the cuckoos in their final act of rage diving down, striking at every angle of the Dead Hand Amalgam as they deal all of this damage. And then instantly all of them calm down and just land onto the ground, like looking around like
nothing ever happened.
Like nothing ever happened. The Amalgam crumbles down as it seems to try to hold itself up with its arms. It falls crumbling, first landing onto an elbow, then landing onto its chin as it looks forward. It lets out a gasp around it. A large amount of smoke seems to pile out from its mouth. As it does, Jasna.
Yeah.
This large amount of smoke seems to cover the entire area. You are completely blinded to everything around you. The only thing that you can see through the smoke is the Amalgam, as it looks as if it's trying to get back up. We go to your turn?
No, it's fucking not. Time to bring in the onslaught.
First attack. 11 plus your
15.
4 plus your 4. That's a hit. That's an immediate 3 damage. You miss the catch, and Barry does not get it for you.
Where's it going? Well, I don't know.
Unfortunately, you cannot see where it goes. That one is gone.
Well, all right. Part 2. All right, boomerang 2.
You pull out the boomerang. You have to use another AP for the attack this time.
All right. $14 plus 4.
That's a hit. With the boomerang especially, you would have got another D4 as well, but...
Oh yeah, just put it over there somewhere, I don't know.
As the boomerang will strike in.
Mm-hmm.
The boomerang because it was used to get from the this is from one of your things, right? The
Yeah.
The Poe essence.
Yeah.
That means it is a +2, so it does another 3 damage. You go to catch it.
All right.
You do catch it.
It's caught.
You have 1 more AP.
Alright, you can pass me the other one now.
Pass you the other one?
Oh, there's the other D4. Oh, what?
Oh, the other D4. Yeah.
Catch boomerang dice. Okay, I understand. That was very clear.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That is a 20. As you throw the boomerang, it puts up one of its arms to try to stop it from hitting it, because it hit it. You got hit once and it bashed away the bladed boomerang. It then got hit twice and tried to bash that one away, but you were able to catch it. You moved around and you jumped and you caught it. You throw it in the air one more time. It puts a hand out to try to stop it, but this is the boomerang, as it seems to go directly through the hand, going incorporeal for a moment before smacking dead in the face of the amalgam. You hear a sickening crack. As it does, more smoke emanates from this creature. It cries out, sound finally coming back to your ears. As it cries out and stumbles back, you hear the sounds of cracking all throughout it. You see the creature falling over into a mound of nothing but gray flesh. And then that gray flesh seems to start dissipating into darkness. There is a shine. And as you look forward, as the darkness disappears from around you, bloop.
Arrow's back.
You see everyone staring forward as the amalgam dissipates completely, leaving behind only what you see to be a small shard of gold.
Alright, no one fucking touched that, especially not the cuckoos.
You rush forward to stop the cuckoos from attaining true power.
It's like, well, I can't really touch it, but I will try it.
Jasna, you rush forward. As you do, you just kind of pull out one of your bags and just smother the piece of what you think is like the Triforce. You look back toward the cuckoos as all of them still kind of look a little angry, but then immediately just sort of go back into, again, they're more peaceful looks.
I tearfully and with all of my heavy heart put a Hydra melon down for them from the ones that Galen gave me. I suppose they've earned it.
It's gonna take me a second to get all these guys back to normal. But yes,
for lore reasons.
As you hand them a hydromelon, seem to look at it and start pecking at it a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Boop, boop, boop. You go ahead and just where's Vega at? Where are you at, Vega?
Vega here.
There you are, Vega. Perfect. Custom. And then I'll just copy paste these guys a lot. Oh man, they're all gone. Look at them go.
They're all gone. They're gone forever.
They're gone. As you guys look around, all of the bodies of the other creatures look as if they start to dissipate as well. Look at them all.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we never had this many cuckoos.
Yeah, there was not this many cuckoos in the city. You know that for a fact.
Shut it.
All of the heads seem to be gone. As going over towards you, Dadu seems to walk his way through the cuckoos, no fear. Go up towards you, throw down the Naginata and give you a hug.
That's right. Hug.
Thank you, Jasna.
It's alright. It's good to see you again.
I don't know how long I've been gone, but sorry for leaving you alone while you've been visiting. He smiles at you.
Oh, well, apparently I barely remembered either, so I guess it's alright.
He looks at your waist as you seem to be holding the two masks. He looks to the one that that you got from the basement. Seems you stopped by. Hope it was useful to you.
It was. I'll pass it back over to him.
He takes it as he looks it over. As he looks it over, he looks back to you. He brings it forward and puts it over your face. I've been working the survey team too long. Not to mention, the best part of being a Sheikah father just happened to me. I got to see my kids surpass me.
I was going to say you got eaten by a weird meat creature, but I suppose that is also good.
As he looks down toward the Naginata, he picks it up. He looks like for a second like I should give it over to you, but you don't like these, so...
No, I can't use that, but I do appreciate the thought.
At this point, the rest of the Sheikah start to gather up all of the unconscious Sheikah that are on the ground. I wish I had the blue version of all these. That way we could have shown that these are the good guys.
It's fine.
I have a blue version of all of these, but I didn't actually think I would need it because I thought I could just use this one over and over.
But now we don't have to solve, so we can't.
As you guys make your way out, Gallon and Clavier, for a moment, stop by the main center of this place. Gallon looking to Clavier and just kind of like holding out a pencil and paper, just like, let's get this jotted down.
All right.
Don't tell anyone.
Don't tell what?
Shh, shh, shh. Spread your wings. Spread your wings.
What? We're not gonna talk about the fact that we defeated like this huge thing.
Oh no, you can talk about that. Just
okay.
Spread your wings. Spread your wings.
All right, I'm spreading out. Let's go.
Just don't mention the Shadow Temple. Just don't mention the Shadow Temple. This all happened in Zora's domain.
Gallon's like, the Sheikah can never know I'm taking the song to Ronan.
Oh, I get it. I love mischief.
It's just like, I love mischief, and that's why we're friends, buddy.
I miss both of these characters so much. They're both great.
You make your way back up. Everybody starts to remember all the people that have disappeared. You find yourself leaving most of the work to Havar. You guys learn from them that most likely, due to what was going on, the elders, when they were having those visions, they either died of fright or they had died from essentially not wanting to be used by that creature. He'd like to think of the more noble path, so he will be saying that it was because they were protecting the village. As you guys get up there, Mary and Gary get up there and immediately are thrown some robes over.
Yeah, it's little traveler robes.
Little traveler robes are brought to you guys and thrown over so nobody freaks out.
They're normal people, just ugly.
Clavier, you
did good, Larry.
You hug onto Larry and Barry, who's shown absolute fucking goatedness throughout this entire encounter.
Yeah, Barry and Larry, best friends forever. I guess these two as well.
All of you guys find yourselves outside of Jasna's place. As you guys would make your way over in that direction. There are no hands or arms or heads or anything coming out from the ground any longer. They seem to have all dissipated into that same dark smoke. As Dadu makes his way toward the door slams open as God, what's her name gonna be? Mama Air.
Mama Air. My parents were very unfortunately named.
As Mama Air makes her way out.
People are like, why do you ever just call your parents mom and dad? I have a long story to tell you.
As Mama Air goes out, they throw their arms around Dadu, just frantically apologizing for apparently forgetting he existed. You are left looking out toward them with Clavier and Gallon. Gallon looks over. Hey, you did it.
I can't believe it's fucking over. To be fair, I also didn't remember half of it, so...
Hey, just because you didn't remember it doesn't mean you didn't spend a month and a half in this place.
Right.
That being said, it seems like your dad and your elders seem to really value your time, I guess.
I mean, I sure hope so after all of that.
Well, at the moment, he looks over toward Clavier, looks back to you. There's still a couple of things that we need to check in on. You're more than welcome to come with us if you want. We gotta make sure that door opens or whatever toward Clavier's place.
Right. I did make a promise to someone, though.
Hmm?
You know the guy who cooked your mom?
Narrows eyes.
He didn't actually cook your mom.
Unnarrows eyes.
Wow! It's funny to see you do that. That's crazy! So, like, when did he cook your mom? Like, how do you do that? Please, let's not start this conversation now. It didn't actually happen.
Yeah, he said he wanted some Sheikah girls to come out with him, right?
Looks like it, and, well, I told him that if he helped me with this, then I would at least look into it, so I think it's only a fair trade.
Fine, I'll stick around. You beat me into it.
You're right, I've absolutely beat you into it.
I mean, if you're gonna go into the desert anyway, I might as well stick around.
So, like...
Vol Circuit's place is just above that place, so...
It's like, do I go, or like I
mean, if you want to leave out now, you can, Clavier, but the Vol Circuit's place is just above the desert if you want to wait with us.
I mean, I get it, but it's like, I have this whole thing I wrote down.
Hmm?
You know that thing that we discussed for, like, the song that we were gonna get wrote in?
Oh, we have a door here, don't worry.
What song that you were gonna get wrote in?
Nothing.
Gallon. Let me see. Gallon. Gallon!
You immediately get him. There's no way he can stop. Help!
What did you
Assault!
write down?
Help!
I'm coming! Quick! Larry!
You just see Gary, Mary, and Larry trying to pull you off a Gallon.
This is the strip of soul of nothing to lose. What are you giving him?
As you try to get Gallon to stop, eventually he pulls from your grasp, but he drops the book. You look to it. You see what appears to be the song that was wrote down from the inside of the temple. At the bottom it says "For Ronin, lift with love." Clavier and Gallon have signed it.
Lovingly. For like Gallon has like beautiful handwriting. It's like chicken scratch for Clavier.
He's like looking. It's like, oh, that song. Yeah, we were gonna have you sign it, but you were busy with the elder.
Give me a moment. I'll sign it.
Also, Clavier just looks to you, Fummel. What kind of scratch?
You wanna fucking say that again?
What do you mean?
Just gonna write that on the note, just like, yeah, I'll also add and Jasna. P.S. Don't do anything evil with this, or I will find you.
Ronan, known evil person.
P.S. Again, like a second note. P.S.S. I know you wouldn't do it, but I want to just write it down just in case.
You make your way.
P.S.S. I hope you guys are okay.
You make your way back into Kakariko proper.
Oh.
As you do, you find that not only has the chicken population nearly doubled or tripled,
oh, we're gonna be
for the
fucked.
Cucko population. You find that all of them are busy currently being inside of the coop. This is gone. That's gone as well. Get in there, all the demons. As Gallon, Clavier, Jasna, you guys stand outside the chicken coop door. You reach out from the opening of said door. You see beyond what appears to be the main room of your guys' home in Castletown. Gallon and Clavier look over at you. Gallon holds up Polo.
I mean, it stuck to you like a, what would be something that sticks? Like gum? I think it'll be fine.
Yeah. I can't wait to show Polo. And then Polo can pet Polo, and then I can pet Polo.
In what order?
Steps in.
All right.
Why does Gallon have two hands to pet both Polos at once?
You guys make your way in. Whether you go and talk to Sun, whether you join in any adventures going off into the deserts, whether you join any adventures going off and saving a giant fucking bone dragon, the one thing that is known, as the other two step in and you look to the door about to step through yourself, you do find Avar making his way over to you. As Avar stops in front of you, looking toward the doorway. So that's that teleportation thing you were talking about.
Yeah. I didn't actually think, well, I didn't bring the doorknob, but it looks like they did, so there's that.
Well, I'm going to go and try to sleep. But whenever I wake up, sounds like we have a lot of negotiating to do.
An incredible amount of negotiating, Avar.
I was actually going to ask. You said that your friends have a dungeon of sorts, or at least they said so.
Apparently so, yes.
I'm going to grab some of the survey team and go and collect those two from downstairs. We don't really have a place here other than the dungeon to put them, and it's currently in a bunch of holes. We can't place them in the jails up here because then the regular people here would probably see that they are not normal prisoners. You mind if we utilize yours for the time being?
Well, I'm not exactly one to sign off, but that's also not my problem. Go ahead.
I'm sure that we can get some interrogation from them, and if not, then maybe your friends can find something out about them. Either way, you've been a really big help.
Thanks, Avar.
I don't know how many more of us have turned coat like the others that we found down there, but I'm gonna look into what's going on with them, as well as the absence of the Sage of Shadows.
Looks like we really have our hands full, don't we?
The only thing I noticed down there was, again, a bit preoccupied with those creatures, but on the way back, whenever your friends were pretending like we weren't noticing them jotting down that song, there was something missing from the tablet.
Wait, what? Missing?
Near the bottom of it, there's usually an indentation that holds the Shadow Medallion, one of the treasures from the Shadow Temple. I can only assume that one of the ones that Turncoat took it, or it's with the Sage of Shadows somewhere. Medallions in this world are very dangerous artifacts. It makes sense if the Sage of Shadows took it, but at the same time, he does not have permission. Only an elder is supposed to be able to do that.
Well, I guess we'll have to note that one on our list of goose cheeses to follow on.
The only thing that comes to mind from all of this is that perhaps this whole attack was meant to grab that. And I guess the rest that was left here was to keep us here. We're gonna make our way to Castletown as soon as we can and see what's going on.
Well, I wish you the best of luck getting there and catching the tail end of all that mess.
If you don't mind, I may have some more work for you, depending on our talks with Sun and some other things going on. Your dad's already talked about not being on the survey team anymore, so he can most likely help me watch the city.
I guess I do figure that nearly dying does get you really close to retirement, huh? But if you need anything, Elder, then definitely we can make a deal.
That's true. I can't really force you to do anything. You didn't complete your training. I'll see if I can have some kind of price set up for you. Well, see you after a nap.
Enjoying, like, the one good piece of sleep in the last month.
Let's hope so. He puts a hand over his shoulder.
Just go and have a regular nightmare now.
He's just fucking, so many clowns. I don't know them.
He's having dreams about the cuckoos.
So many cuckoos, oh my god. He puts a hand over his shoulder, waves to you, and starts making his way toward where the Sheikah compounds are. Do you want to make your way inside?
Let's get the fuck out.
Jasna, you step into the chicken coop, finding your way back into the main area of the manor. As you and Gallon and Clavier can talk about what's gonna go on from here on. You place the song onto the table, weigh it down with a tiny rock or piece of wood, and we'll say at that point, as you discuss what to do with your future.
You know what? Before I will want to leave one more thing.
Go ahead.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
You're gonna throw down the big wallet? You're gonna weigh down the paper with the big wallet?
Yep.
As you place down the big wallet into the center of the table, Gallon reaches for it. You smack his hand away.
Have some patience.
As you leave behind your 1,000 rupees, as well as the notes to a new song for Ronan. I think as you start talking about what you're going to be doing in the future, potentially setting up some kind of things to do in the desert, or at least bringing some people off into Gerudo territory, I think we're going to be ending things there for the night.
We did it, gentlemen. Woo! We went to Raccoon City and we survived. Chickens were involved. for some reason.
Whenever I had seen this, I was trying to be like, what can I do to help as much as I can? Because I didn't want to nerf the boss. I felt like that would have been sad if I nerfed his health and if I nerfed the stuff from how I made him long ago. However, I also wanted to make sure that you actually had a chance of beating it. So the cuckoos were involved. So good.
Good job, team.
Technically, with how we changed things with Clavier, if Clavier was willing to sacrifice all of them, you might have not needed anything else. But that would be Clavier fucking dive bombing with all of his little guys.
But he would never. These are my little guys.
I love that Clavier now has 2 redeads.
Yeah, Mary and Gary.
He's just slowly amassing an army of undead creatures.
So, like in Zelda Campaign 2, I kind of want to be an occultist. It looks really fun.
It's pretty fun. You can just, it's kind of like with Tamer, you can just kind of use your AP to have your other little guys attack. Some of them have different stuff, like the redeads here. They do 2 damage normally, but their stuff isn't considered weapon or any kind of damage, so most of the time it does get halved. And they can also screech at people and make them freeze. They're good little guys. Look at them.
They're just a bunch of little guys.
Yeah.
Adorable lads.
One of them is a Kokiri redead.
Oh shit! No, you should give them actual sizes for when I make them tokens for no reason. They will come back in the final session, and you will see them then.
Just Clavier riding on fucking a double-sized Larry for some reason.
They found a bigger boar and moved Barry into the bigger boar.
Also, I have to say,
we found a bigger boar in the desert.
I kind of love the idea of Gallon becoming a tamer with cuckoos. That just tickles me a lot.
That's the fucking most OP tamer companion.
Oh, the bad part about them is if there are no enemies around within, I think, 5 squares. Yes, within 5 squares, they attack whoever. So they can turn on you guys as well.
And you seem to have forgotten that it took several birdseed and 1 sexy man to stop them from murdering us.
Yeah, the birdseed thing, that was just me like playing around with distraction. Normally that wouldn't work. That's a dealer special right there.
Only a dealer can handle chickens.
Only a dealer can handle birdseed.
If Clavier would have tried to throw birdseed, first off, he would have eaten some, but second off, they wouldn't have cared. I just love that Gallon has this little polo now. It's just right here. There it is.
We're just picking up a bunch of little guys as we go.
Where's the little guy adventure?
There we go. We'll also have Hadar and Vega with him. And Gorthos. Perfect.
It just kind of happened.
We get home, there's a sudden like extension to our fucking like backyard, and there's like a fucking hen house there and everything.
There's just open range chickens.
You guys just go into the main area and there's just Shefos on the ground in a Yamcha pose with chickens or geckos around him.
Yeah, so we've got terrible news. We kind of filled your house with cuckoos. The good news is that Gallon can control them, kind of.
The good news is they like Gallon.
The chicken whisperer.
Gallon's like, oh yeah, Jasna got you guys rupees. I spent a little bit on giant cuckoo farm.
I might have touched a little bit of it, but in exchange, I used the money to find this song.
Don't worry though, we have plenty of money here. 1 rupee each.
I definitely didn't cut the grass to find these.
How much does a fucking chicken coop cost?
In this economy, depending on how much money we have.
I mean, to be fair,
Hold
it's
up,
Gallon. It would be
please.
extra as fuck.
Hold
There's
on
a little
to these,
windmill on top of it.
rupees.
Yeah.
Hold on to these rupees well, because good news, I gave us debt. I know that sounds like bad news, but
It's gonna really help our credit score.
I fucking hate credit so much.
Great news
Credit
on our
scores
credit
weren't a
score.
thing 50
That's a
years
good
ago.
thing.
That's how the village survived the incident. The two dealers threw a bunch of seed around. Perfect.
Yeah, you need to be capable of tossing seed at great capacity.
Oh, also, one of those guys was the one in charge of the coop. But when he saw you guys there, it's just like, they're your problem now. Rushes off.
Leaves.
I'm free. I'm free.
I'm free.
Ominous.
It's like setting free a spirit.
I don't know, man. Just don't treat him like shit and you'll be fine.
I'm free. The constant terror is gone. Yeah, I think this was a fun little thing. I'm glad we got to tell the story and use the art.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look
I
at this
fucking
guy.
despise it so much. Thank you.
They set my ass
love
Silent Hill.
You don't
Well,
love him? You don't love
look.
the dead hand amalgam?
No!
Listen, all right. Number one, fuck you, Deco, for your false Hydra shit. Secondly,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love how you turned it out, how you turned into a Griselda thing. And Will is just always good at drawing you nightmarish monsters, man. I don't know.
He's really good at it.
It's
true.
really good. It's so good. It's
Thank
so
you.
fucking cool.
Look at all these.
Also-
Look at all these pieces. Look at all these pieces of him.
also, just to comment on Marco or Emerald, one of the two, Nimbus would have liked the amalgam.
They're immune. They're not tortured like that.
Good for
It's
him.
fine.
Nimbus wouldn't be tortured like Jasna.
I mean, apparently not, but what do I know?
God, this thing is just fucking wrong.
It is.
Disgusting.
It's the
I
worst
know.
thing I've ever
It
seen in
took
my
me.
life.
It took me forever to realize there's another little face just right here, like in the
Yeah.
like in the armpit of this one. It literally took me forever to notice this little guy right here. This
It's
little
very
part of the
fucking
face.
envy. Like,
So just
Envy
a
was
face.
a big inspiration. Yeah.
That's that face is the face that you think is just there, but that's like the core. Like the Dark Souls hidden mechanic of if you hit this one, it insta kills the boss.
It's actually super interesting because like technically the hands, or not the hands, technically the noodles are kind of the most dangerous ones because they just do a flat 5 damage if they hit you. Whereas the other ones, they all have like additions to their damage, but they technically can get below 5. Like the amalgam is a D4 plus 3. The regular dead hand is a D4 plus 1. And both of them had like the other kind of big wide attacks that technically the regular dead hand never got to use. Because he's like, I'm going after Havar. Fuck these stupid redeads. Oh god, they're hurting me.
Oh god, the redeads. Oh no.
Oh
fuck.
god, oh no, oh jeez.
don't you want to smile?
No.
No.
But yeah.
Piss off, Ghost.
Piss off, Ghost.
Piss off, Ghost.
Also, these guys went through several iterations. The non-Yiga.
The Yagain, yeah.
They started
Yes.
off as blue versions of these, which is why the mask that I gave Jasna over here has like a bit of blue on it. If we go into the thing here, like blah. There it is. They start off as blue versions of these, and I'm just like, maybe we can make them red, just as a little treat for Yiga stuff. And then he gave me the red ones with the things upside down, and I'm like, unfortunately that doesn't make sense in my world because they're not actually Yiga. So we put the thing right side up again. Because Yiga don't exist here. However, one thing that I think was super funny is that the one you guys were fighting, Char is just regular, is just, a name, but Goka is like I've been doing for everything else. It's Koga.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Goka.
And he was about as useful as Koga for real.
Yep.
So.
It turns out that's the guy that backstabbed Gorthus and the Heroes 1,000 years ago. He looks great for his age.
He just looks great, man. He's doing great.
Ancient Sheikah secrets.
But yeah, with all of that being said, Jasna has saved the day. The day in Kakariko has been saved. Who knows where adventures may lead? We will see. A new Triforce piece has been attained. Probably need to leave that in the house too somewhere.
Yeah, probably good. We just like accidentally carried to this. Like, wait, what happened to that Triforce? Oh shit, I still have it.
You're already like, everybody's already like halfway through the desert, just like reach in the back pocket. Ah, fuck.
Oh fuck that Triforce.
Fuck, I forgot my keys.
I'm sure they won't need it. It's fine.
Oh fuck, I left my antidepressant at home.
If only we had a single Triforce piece to kill Ganon with.
If only I could put the Triforce onto an arrow and shoot it at Ganon.
If only I could just fucking break Ganon in half.
But yeah, with all that being said, as this is brought to an end, we are gonna move ourselves off and away. Oh, hold on, I actually, you know what? Give me this thing. I need to see these two beside each other.
See who beside what?
Over here.
Where's here?
I'm doing the tab thingy.
What?
Yep.
The likeness is uncanny.
Look how close it was. Like, honestly.
Man, I should go become an artist after this.
Concept art versus finished product.
It's great.
The finished product's on the table.
Some say Jasna went on to produce the shittiest art that's ever been seen on the walls of Hyrule.
But everybody loves it, though.
And thus, Jasna incited the modern art era.
We're going to end the recording right here. I hope you guys have a good time. Thank you for sticking with us for this extra fucking long game. Yeah, we'll see if next week we will go back to doing some 5 DARPs or not. I don't know if it is going to be 100% done. It might be. We'll see. I will let you guys know further into the week. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Zelda. Maybe we'll understand a bit more about these weird turncoat Sheikah that are happening. We'll see. But yeah, until next time, guys. Like always, later days.
What will we do about
Bye
the
forever!
Village flag? Looks at Jasna's sign. I think I know.